kemarin sih. Cuman akhir-akhir ini mereka nggak terlalu kuat. Hampir aja kemarin gagal lolos ke turnamen ini. Sebagai juara Indo ya mungkin itu pertanda sih. Aku harap tim-tim yang datang ke kami dan ada seseorang yang taunting kami awal-awal supaya kami punya alasan untuk bermain keras. Tenang, kami akan memuaskan hasrat kalian gitu. Makasih poin gampangnya. Kami satu langkah lebih dekat untuk menuju juara dunia.
อนุญาตพวกผมเลย พวกเราเป็นเพื่อนกันก็ได้
Buat tim VPI, kalian jangan buat berharap lebih buat di turnamen ini, karena di turnamen ini kita yang bakalan ngapus bersih semua tim yang ada di sini. Ingat di tahun 2019 kemarin, PMCO yang bawa piala itu tim Indonesia, bukan negara kalian.
Pasukan Thailand dan Indonesia nak merebut champion, korang dah lupa tuan rumah ke? Bukan kita orang saja, kau ingat pasukan lain akan bagi korang rebut macam tu je ke?
Wow, đây là cái cách mà các nước khác nói chuyện ư? Chúng mình là Bốc Gaming đến từ Việt Nam và tôi nghĩ lần này chúng tôi tham dự giải đấu này sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Nếu như các bạn đụng độ Bốc Gaming tại PMPL SEA Championship, các bạn sẽ hóa thành hòm thôi, mấy nhóc.
พวกเรารู้ใจกันเป็นอย่างดี มันไม่ยากหรอก พวกเราฝึกซ้อมกันเป็นอย่างหนัก คู่แข่งยังต้องกลัวเลย อินฟินยังเป็นรองผมเลย พวกเราเฮลจะเอาแชมป์กลับมาให้ได้ครับ
Ya, Hail nih makin hari makin ngeri ya kan. Ditambah lagi sekarang dia udah konsen di top 20. Tapi tim Thailand nih makin hari tuh makin apa ya? Naik turun lah. Kadang kalau lagi bagus-bagus banget, sekali yang nge-throw game nge-throw banget gitu. Tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya kan. Ingat sama gue RRQ kok. Kalian nggak bakal mau kalau lu gue kenokin.
Kệ, cứ để bọn họ chém gió đi. DX mới chỉ xong phần khởi động tại SEA Games thôi. Về gì cũng đáng tự hào rồi. Tại giải đấu PMPL SEA Championship mùa xuân lần này, chúng tôi sẽ đưa mọi thứ lên một tầm cao mới và khiến cho trận đấu trở thành sân khấu của chúng tôi. Hãy xem chúng tôi đột phá và dẫn đầu bảng xếp hạng này đi nhé.
Mainkan sekuat tenaga kalian. Juara 2 adalah hasil terbaik kalian. Sampai jumpa di Battleground.
ไม่ต้องสงสัยหรอก พวกเราจะเป็นแชมป์ ขอบคุณล่วงหน้าสำหรับความสนุกและการแข่งขันที่ง่ายดายสำหรับ 3 วันนี้
Kau tunggu apa lagi kat sini? Bla bla bla. Sebab season ni memang difficult punya. Season ni memang kita orang ke champion lagi. Baik kau pergi ngendok sekarang. Kita orang punya juga champion. Pergi ngendok. Ngendok.
Hai, nama saya Bibi Kim dari tim DINGOZ Esports.
Selamat datang ke Blind Box Challenge dan peraturan dia yang pertama, pilih satu nombor dalam kotak.
Number 5.
Yang kedua, ambil hadiah anda di bahagian belakang. Yang ketiga, buka dan bagi tahu kita apa anda rasa. Selamat mencuba.
Apa benda The autograph photo of the champion is very precious. Please keep it. From Ayon Fajar. Kenapa diorang bagi macam ni pula Apa ni? Memang tuan akan bagi balik fotograf tuan bila tuan dah champion SEA nanti. Jaga-jaga jumpa nanti. You ambil balik lah.
Hi, I'm Kate from Team Secret.
Selamat datang ke Blind Box Challenge dan peraturan dia yang pertama, pilih satu nombor dalam kotak.
12.
Yang kedua, ambil hadiah anda di bahagian belakang. Yang ketiga, bukakan dan bagi tahu kita apa anda rasa. Selamat mencuba.
Wow. Let us show you our Muay skill when we meet in the battlefield. From term. Saya rasa saya nak hantai dorang Diorang bagi saya ni Tak salah. Aduh. Untuk term, saya akan balas balik. Team Secret pun akan balas balik dekat term Pantai.
Nama saya Pemburu, saya daripada Forever.
Selamat datang ke Blind Box Challenge dan peraturan dia yang pertama, pilih satu nombor dalam kotak.
11.
Yang kedua, ambil hadiah anda di bahagian belakang. Yang ketiga, bukakan dan bagi tahu kita apa anda rasa. Selamat mencuba.
Apa? Love is for you, champion with it. Perasaan saya, jangan terlampau yakin dengan diri korang. Kita orang akan ambil champion ni. Jaga-jaga sikit dengan kata-kata. Nanti kita orang akan angkat trofi dan ambil gambar. Kita orang akan bagi dekat korang.
Hai, aku J Hunter, caster untuk PMPL SEA Grand Finals. Akhirnya, event ini akan dijalankan secara offline. Mari kita ramalkan siapa yang aku rasa top 3 dalam kita punya Grand Finals ni. Yang pertama sekali aku nak cakap pasal DXAVIER daripada Vietnam. Kenapa aku rasa mereka ada peluang yang sangat-sangat tinggi? Sebab mereka adalah yang paling berpengalaman. Antara yang paling berpengalaman daripada PMCO Taichung 2019 lagi, mereka dah main secara offline. Mereka ada nama, mereka ada prestasi yang terbaik di Vietnam. Aku rasa ini adalah easy top 3 untuk mana-mana pasukan yang ada dalam PMPL ni. Yang kedua, aku nak cakap pasal The Infinity daripada Thailand. Ini pasukan yang ada dominasi yang sebegitu besar dalam 2-3 musim yang dijalankan PMPL dan aku rasa mereka ada peluang juga. Tapi yang ketiga aku nak cakap, ini yang aku harapkan jadi juara, YOODO Alliance daripada Malaysia. Voki, Pemburu, semua ni ada pengalaman main daripada offline dan mereka dah menunjukkan sejak 2-3 season ni prestasi mereka antara yang terbaik mereka boleh pergi dan kali ini mereka akan berikan sehabis baik tentunya untuk bawa pulang piala tu ke tanah air Malaysia. Untuk kuda hitam yang mungkin mengejutkan kita, walaupun dia sebenarnya tak adalah terkejut sangat bagi aku, EVOS REBORN daripada Indonesia. Mereka ini pasukan yang setiap kali pun nampak, ini tak lepas ni, ini tak perform, tak memberikan prestasi yang terbaik. Tetapi beberapa kali mereka lakukan perkara ini, mereka mengejutkan semua tim yang ada dan selalu habis dekat dalam top 2 ataupun top 3. Ini aku rasa yang tiba-tiba boleh jadi champion yang boleh mengejutkan orang. Jadi mari kita tengok temu ramah dengan player-player ni.
See, went offline. I mean, I've been looking for offline event for a really long time. We've been hosting a lot of online event, and finally we get to play an offline event once again.
First debut saya dapat pergi ke SEA, so saya sangat happy sangat-sangat.
Boleh jumpa player-player lain dan kita boleh psycho diorang.
Saya rasa tim yang menarik pada season kali ini, saya pilih Ion sebab diorang punya gameplay, kita orang tak tahu macam mana nak counter.
Top 3 team that have my attention is the first, that is our former SEA champions, which is Infinities from Thailand, and our strong opponents is DX from Vietnam and EVOS from Indonesia.
DINGOZ sebab diorang memang gila-gila perform.
Actually YOODO Alliance lah. Bagi saya itulah tim yang bagi saya kita orang punya rival.
Decision untuk kita orang Day 1, kita orang minta perform lah. Sebab kadang-kadang Day 1 kita orang agak barai sikit, Day 2 dan Day 3 baru kita orang akan panas.
So kita orang akan push untuk Day 1 tu untuk dapatkan poin yang banyak.
I would say we'll be leading by our team, Team Secret, followed by Infinities and DX and EVOS. It'll be a great show.
Jadi untuk hari pertama ni, aku rasa kemungkinan kita akan lihat pasukan-pasukan daripada negara lain dulu yang akan panas. Mungkin tim Malaysia akan panas hari kedua dan ketiga. Ini memang kita punya trend. Tapi apa-apa pun jangan ketinggalan untuk melihat PMPL Grand Finals di mana saja, di watch party ke, online ataupun offline bersama dengan kami. Jadi kita jumpa di PMPL Grand Finals.
3, Neo Speed Awakens.
My teammate.
Official version of Lyric is coming! Let's Lyric all day! cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the Sixth Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The Sixth Angel has invaded Erangel. The Sixth Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battleground. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the Sixth Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the ground, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 519 to 67, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
My teammate.
The actual version of Lyric is coming! Let's Lyric all day!
GT Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens.
ความรู้สึกมันแปลกๆทั้งคุ้นเคยและไม่คุ้นเคย แต่ท้ายที่สุดเราก็กลับมาได้อีกครั้ง Kami jatuh, kami gagal, kami tersesat. Namun perjalanannya, kami tidak pernah menyerah.
What I am afraid of is not losing the game, but losing the main purpose from what I've started.
Mọi người nói chúng tôi là vua về nhì trong giải PMPL Việt Nam, về nhì tại SEA Games 31. Mẹ mày chỉ là kẻ về nhì.
Sejak kemunculan kami di PMPL SEA, kami diragui dan dikritik juga dipandang lemah.
Memasuki Liga Nasional, tidak ada yang mendukung kami. Menjuarai Liga Nasional, mereka bilang itu keberuntungan.
พวกเขาบอกกันว่าหมดยุคของแวมไพร์แล้ว มันถึงเวลาที่ต้องเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพ Ini kali ketiga kami memasuki PMPL SEA yang perlu dibuktikan sudah pun terbukti.
Tôi chỉ muốn nói là nhà vô địch mỗi năm mỗi khác, và với chúng tôi thì việc luôn đạt hạng nhì cũng là một loại năng lực.
Tim kuda hitam, aku rasa tidak begitu. Darah dan keringat yang kita keluarkan layak menyandang gelar juara.
ผมยังเชื่อมั่นในทีมเชื่อมั่นในมิตรภาพว่าจะสามารถฟันฝ่าอุปสรรคไปได้
Everyone looks at who they are competing against, but in reality, the only competition is yourself.
They will go down, and YOODO, they still have a shout. I think I might have spotted him. He might just be able to...
Sudah tiba masanya untuk kami mengukir nama di atas tahta.
If Mega goes down now, it's time.
Yang kami inginkan adalah membawa pulang mahkota untuk Indonesia.
Such a strong player.
ปัญหาไม่ได้อยู่ที่เพื่อนร่วมทีมของคุณ แต่เป็นตัวคุณเอง เอาชนะตัวเองให้ได้ คุณทำได้ดีกว่านี้แน่
As long as I play well and give my all.
One after another.
Win or lose, I'm not afraid of the outcome.
You care what others think of you. You let them determine who you are.
Khu vực Việt Nam sở hữu nhiều đội cần phải được dè chừng, nhưng năng lực của họ không mấy nổi trội. Chúc mừng DXAVIER đạt được winner chicken dinner. Ăn gà rồi, chúc mừng DX. Chúc mừng DX với thành tích 3 lần winner chicken dinner đã đạt được huy chương bạc trong SEA Games 31.
When you are reaching for the top, looking toward the light of glory, do you hear the whisper of doubt coming from the abyss?
คราวนี้อินฟินและเฟสแคนดูเหมือนจะพลาดไปพวกเขาจะจัดการตัวเองยังไงในรอบเพลย์อินและจะผ่านเข้าสู่รอบชิงชนะเลิศของ 2022 PMPL SEA Finals ได้หรือไม่
เป็นนูซี่เลยครับคืออีริมคิงของจริงขอแสดงความยินดีกับอินฟินในการคว้านัมเบอร์วันในศึก PMPC 2021 อีลีกครับเป็นทีมที่เป็นอุปสรรคสำหรับทีมเฟสแคนแบบไม่เคยเจอมาก่อนเลยครับ
It's an ever-changing world. Today, you're famous. Tomorrow, you're history.
Sang juara 2019 PMPL Finals berasal dari Indonesia.
Setelah beberapa tahun, roda juara berputar lagi kali ini. Di tahun ini, sang mesin eliminasi, KF dan juga Red Face memimpin EVOS untuk bergabung dengan pendatang baru, Ion dan juga RRQ sebagai perwakilan Indonesia di ajang PMPL SEA Championship Spring.
Don't let others decide who you are. Be brave and try to pursue your dreams. You might fail, you might have regrets, but this is your true self.
Congratulations to YA4R, the new PMPL Malaysia champions. With so many wins and championships under their belt, they now have their eyes on the World Championship. I hope TS will win again.
Don't fear the haters. Don't worry about how others define you. Each time is a new start. Face every challenge with a play for real attitude.
With the battlegrounds like jungle filled with beasts, only the strongest will survive. Who will emerge as the new king? Are you ready?
Welcome to the jungle of the mighty, the final stage where seasoned veterans and new rising stars face off to see who will create new legends and climb to the top. Please welcome to the new powerhouses of Indonesia, Ion Esports.
Your champion.
Next, EVOS REBORN.
One team, one voice, one family. EVOS, roar!
And last but not least, RRQ.
Viva RRQ!
Once again, Thailand sat its sight on the throne of glory. With 5 Thai teams in the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring, Thailand has more than any other region, showing that they are very, very strong. Let's meet the top 5 team of Thailand, Vampire Esports.
Vampire Esports, we never give up.
Bacon time!
สร้างเลือดใหม่เพื่อกระหายชัยชนะ
Tam Entertainment
เต็มไม่ต้องเข้าวง วงต้องเข้าเต็ม
Esports
One team, one heart, one legacy. Believe that.
and finally the Infinity
Infinity, infinite winner.
Four teams from Vietnam broke through the siege. Unwilling to submit, they will meet here again and use their strength to strike fear into the hearts of the competition. Beware the unified attitude of Vietnamese team. Please welcome Vietnam Box Gaming!
The more you dream, the further you get.
DXAVIER!
We come to confirm.
United!
Stay together, win together.
Eagle Esports!
Register yourself, no pressure, no diamond.
The Malaysian team, the former kings of the jungle, quietly stalk their prey. Will they maintain their status as a guardian of the SEA's glory? Please welcome YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals!
Stay with right.
DINGOZ Esports!
Created to conquer.
And FARANG LEJUND!
Fight to win.
Finally, the tiger roars in the mountain jungle. The defending champions themselves. They come into the new challenge full confidence, ready to defend their title. Welcome on stage, Team Secret!
Secret, fighting.
Four, three, two, one, play for real!
battlefield full of firepower. The ultimate hate-to-hate competition between the best players. Today, we have top 16 teams in Southeast Asia gathered here in Malaysia. Among them are the striking underdogs and seasoned veterans. They are trying to claim the strike of the throne, claim the name for their teams, their dreams, and their countries. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring! How are you doing? Woo! I am your host, Leslie. Hi, welcome everyone. And together with me, we have two very, very famous streamers here. Everyone know them, Solos and Jory Mao. Hi, Jory Mao. How are you doing? You have a lot of fans today.
Alhamdulillah, excited, sangat-sangat excited sebab ini adalah medan perang yang penuh dengan cabaran dan dugaan. Pertandingan yang mempamerkan permain terkuat PUBG Mobile Asia Tenggara. 16 pasukan teratas telah berkumpul di Malaysia. Antaranya ialah pasukan baru dan juga pasukan veteran yang berpengalaman. Mereka berjuang untuk menjadi juara. Bermulanya permainan sebenar di antara yang terkuat. So inilah dia 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Marilah bersama-sama kita menyaksikan kebangkitan juara.
Woo! Thank you everyone for coming right here, joining us for this amazing tournament. And also whoever watching through television or live stream, thank you so much for your support, because without you, we can't have these amazing teams right here, right? And also, nonetheless, thanks to our sponsors, because without you, we can't have this super nice offline event today. Feel the environment, feel the hype, feel how the power of the teams going right here in front of you. Alright, and I would like to shout out for our sponsors right here. We have first of all officially smartphone partner Realme GT Neo 3 Best Duo Cheap Gaming Level Flagship with Dimensity 8100 5G. And also official venue partner Pavilion Bukit Jalil. This is the largest mall in Klang Valley's southern corridor, and it is the new cornerstone of metropolitan lifestyle and retail for you guys. And since its opening from December onwards, shopper can explore over 200 stores that have opened, included very unique, celebrated international brands as well as renowned local brands. Nonetheless, they are first international flagship store right here, and also first in Malaysia concept stores. And also this event is supported by Ministry of Youth and Sports as well as Olympic Council of Malaysia, OCM. Once again, thank you so much for all the sponsor and support. Without you all, we really can't make this happen, right? Thank you so much. Alright.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada semua yang menonton secara langsung di sini dan juga di rumah di atas sokongan anda yang penuh semangat. Berikan sokongan yang padu untuk pasukan kegemaran anda. Pada masa ini, kami juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada penaja Rakan telefon pintar Rasmi, Realme, Rakan tempat rasmi, Pavilion Bukit Jalil, disokong oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan dan Majlis Olimpik Negara di atas sokongan mereka.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I bet you all can't wait to kickstart this official event, official tournament of PMPL once again. This is such an amazing event that we are so honored to invite 8 of our guests today to join us to kickstart. By the way, right now, I would like to invite one of the guests, Senior General Manager of Marketing Pavilion Bukit Jalil, Mr. Kevin Tay on stage. Welcome. Next up, we have Product Manager of Realme Malaysia, Mr. Sean Tan.
Director DXAVIER Global, Dixon Lee. Seterusnya, Head of PUBG Mobile Esports Southeast Asia, Wing Kiwan.
Seterusnya, kami ingin memanggil Mr. Wong, Mr. Joel Goh, Mr. Scott Ng dari RDAG 2022 Task Force Olympic Council of Malaysia. Dan juga Datuk Muhammad Nazifuddin, Datuk Seri Muhammad Najib, Secretary General Olympic Council of Malaysia. Ini Datuk.
Welcome. And to all of our VIPs, please do get ready your finger, all right? We are going to do 1, okay? This is number 1. All right, we will raise our hand right now doing this, okay? Get ready, please. And all of our players, please do get ready to count down, okay? I'm going to count down, and when I say now, we all race together, okay? Sorry, do this, yeah? Thank you. Hi. Hi, do this, yeah? Thank you. All the players, please kindly do this, yes, okay? And after I count down, we will say start now. And the now, we will raise hand together, all right? And ladies and gentlemen, here we announce 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Start now!
Yeah!
All right, VIP, our official photographer right there. Sorry, please kindly still raise your hand, yeah? Official photographer right in front of you at the middle. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you so much. Thank you, our VIPs. You may remain, return to your seat. Thank you. Thank you so much to officiate this amazing event. I guess our players, you're ready, right? All the best to all of you. Claim the name for your country. You ready, Daddy Hood?
Yeah, Johor Rimau ready.
Johor Rimau is ready. Solos, you ready? Coming solo with your daddy today, huh? Your daddy. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are so ready to kickstart this event. And please do enjoy yourself and shout out for Team Malaysia, right? Team Malaysia, anyone? Woo!
Yeah!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us start this game. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
And hello everybody and welcome back. We are going to be your analysts today. Only me, at least me. But we are joined with Chuchu and Sir Cloud today because they are going to be your awesome casters. And I am Sis Jenny. We've got
Sir Cloud.
Yeah, that's me, Chuchu.
Oh.
Yeah, we are over in the offline tournament. So guys, I am very excited. We are over in Bukit Jalil Pavilion. If you haven't get your tickets, it's okay because it's sold out. Just watch us at home because you are the ones that is watching us, honestly. No one else.
Can you feel?
Oh.
It's just so sad. She kind of picks what right inside of our hearts right now. It's like literally torn us apart. Right?
Yeah.
I know,
Thank
right?
you for speaking up to us, sis.
Oh, man.
That's exactly how I feel like.
So just watch us, okay?
Oh, but you know who else is actually watching us?
Who?
Mabuhay, people from Philippines! Shout out as well to our casters in Philippines. We have Kuku TV as well. Back on the other side.
Nice one, yes, of course. And of course, I think you guys kind of see a little bit of the difference. Yes, I've let go of what's ever in the past, and this is the new.
This is the new. The new what? The new Sis Jenny.
The new Sis Jenny. Okay, so anyways, we are about to see something that is being fed to us right now. Here we go. Oh, you know what? We're going to talk, or at least me, we're going to talk about the total prize pool that we are having here, which is $150 US. That's a huge amount. Basically, that's for the champion. And we've got 3 days. This is our first day. Today, we're going to have 6 matches, then followed by 7, and then 6. So, point system is the same. Elimination point remains at 1. Everything else is the same. So, I'm definitely trying to figure out who is the champion because ever since I've seen the screams, I can't really see a consistent result. I don't know about Chuchu and Sir Cloud. What do you guys think?
Well, yeah, it's really tough to tell, but I think there are some favorites here. The Infinity is definitely one of the favorites. DXAVIER as well, with their consistent performance, is a favorite as well. So definitely keep your eyes on them.
Not just that, we also have a lot of new blood. Speaking of which, including Indonesian, we used to have BTR, Bikatron, but they're nowhere to be seen. There's so many new bloods in the scene right now, including Vampire Esports coming up from the ties. And don't forget about Ion Esports. Definitely they are one to be watched out as well. But the thing is, all the countries and all the regions in Southeast Asia, they have improved so much.
Yep, definitely. So we are definitely going to see who will be the strong one, because honestly, in an offline event, things will change, you know, when we get to really see which players can perform even though under pressure. Because, I mean, come on, every environment will have a little bit of that, what they call it, aftermath, you know, how they are reacting. But anyways, these are the teams that is participating. We've got 4 different countries: Vietnam, Malaysia, Indonesia. So in Vietnam, we have Box Gaming representing, DINGOZ, Xavier, Bao Nam, Eagle Esports. And over in Malaysia, the defending champion Team Secret, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, DINGOZ Esports, FARANG Legend. And going into Indonesia, we got ION Sports, EVOS, RRQ is playing in. And then, of course, for that powerful country, Thailand, they have not 4 but 5 representatives. We've got Vampire, Bacon Time, CM, Hill Esports, and Infinity. Whoa, that's a lot of teams.
Yeah, that's definitely a mouthful. I mean, 16 teams in Southeast Asia, and it's really, really exciting for us to have this offline event after a long, long time. When was the last time we saw an offline event? Pretty much like it's either PMCO or PMPL Season 1, but here are our matches for today.
Yep, the matches we will kickstart with Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sandhawk, Erangel, Miramar. So Sandhawk is usually, for me, how I see it is like they are going to restart. So basically, if they have 3 bad games in the start, with Sandhawk, reset, and then they have 2 more good games at the back. I'm not sure. That's how I see it.
For me, to memorize the schedule is pretty simple. 1, 3, 5 is going to be Erangel. Whatever after Erangel is going to be Miramar. Just in between is going to be Sandhawk.
Yeah.
And
that's the reset, right? That Sandhawk is that key. You know, it's either the team will go better or they will go either way. Like, you know, will go worse or go better. But every Sandhawk game for me, I eventually fail. Yeah, sadly.
Why?
Because Sandhawk is hard.
True. Maybe we should learn how to play the healing game. But it's definitely going to be interesting. So after Sandhawk, there will be a slightly extended break for all our audience as well.
Yep, definitely. But whatever breaks that we have, we want you guys to glue your eyes in this event. Because come on guys, this is offline. We are here. Players are here. They flew all over from whatever countries and they are here with us. They are not virtual people. They are real people.
I just wish somebody says hello to us here as well. I just wish that happened, but I don't know, man. Nobody says hello to us yet. So I don't know how to feel about it.
So you guys be nice and do nice comments for us, okay? Our name very easy. This is Jenny, Choo Choo Gaming, and Sir Cloud. But anyways, guys, so this is for you. We've got the Picon current viewers milestone. Every season, whether we are online, offline, or even on the line, we've always got things to give away. So 200k viewers, you get that 7 days of it. And then with 300, you get... What is that? What is that, Sir Cloud? What's that?
Is that a permanent shirt, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a permanent shirt there. And it's exclusive. Before this, in like previous seasons, there was a similar item, but it's a different design. So it's definitely exclusive. It may not come back. So everyone share out the stream. Make sure we hit that CCV because we want all the viewers in to enjoy the show together with us.
Yep. And of course, that awesome looking jersey. And it's permanent, you know. When we started in season 1, I was still a viewer. We didn't get permanent suits at all. So this is something for you. And you can have it free. And it's permanent. Right, Choo Choo?
Yep. I just wish it's physical. It would be so great. Right?
Yeah.
I would want to have that one day. A permanent physical jersey. Because this is the most latest design for the jersey. It looks really great. For this season only. And remember, this will be the last season that's not franchise.
Oh, man. Talking about franchise, I'm not sure if that's a good news or bad news. But either ways, it's going to be awesome because it's still going to be the same casters. I'm saying that not us, but everyone that has been casting, okay? Anyways, we've got this Phoenix Adrena arrival. So Phoenix, if you are not sure what is Phoenix, it's not Phoenix, it's Phoenix. No, wait, it's Phoenix. Phoenix is A, B, C,
She's too excited, I guess.
Sorry guys. So it's a bird that is made out of fire, and apparently this team is about Phoenix dance avatar frame. So yeah, I'm trying to zoom in to see it. I can't really read it, but okay, you guys can see that. And there is avatar and parachute for you guys to win. So definitely go in and click on everything. This is when you see us, you hear us blabber. At the same time, open your PUBG mobile and go and collect all those things. But anyways, I want to ask Sir Cloud and Choo Choo, since I'm the analyst today. What do they think of who will be the leading country that might
I thought
dominate?
she's the analyst. She should have been telling us that.
All right.
come on.
Shouldn't we do the other way around? Man, you know, she's buying us drinks after
Now,
this.
that's a very tricky question. You asked regarding a team or the entire region, though.
Country. Which country will show domination?
Oh, country.
We are in a country.
Oh.
If we say otherwise, we might be exiled after this.
We'll be kicked out of this place.
Yeah.
So drama.
Do we have a
But-
choice here?
Yes. You
But
have
okay,
a choice.
All right. So to be fair, I think you have said it well earlier on during the introduction, right? Thailand has 5 teams here today, and there's a reason why there are 5 teams. Definitely, they have the quality to showcase to all of us that they could be on top.
Yeah, that's actually make very good sense. Okay, we do it by logical sense. There's 16 teams.
Yeah.
5 out of 16. That's what 1/3 of the entirety of the whole players out there.
Yeah, right.
That means one of the chances is going to be Thai team taking it.
Yep. So probably their answer is Thailand.
For me, I'm hoping for Malaysia or Indonesia.
So hoping for Malaysia or Thailand. But here we go, our Thailand prediction. And it seems that none of them has shown Malaysia.
This is... No, we are very neutral people.
I mean, don't kick us out just yet. The show just started.
I'm from London.
Security, hang on. Yeah.
Okay, just to make it clear, I think they didn't actually put the names under there. So you
yeah.
voted for Ion. And
uh-huh.
Cloud, you were?
I voted for DXAVIER.
Oh, for me, it's going to be, I think, Vampire. I even forgot what I voted.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying.
She was like, what is that?
It's a bat. It's a bat, I guess.
Not Batman, he's behind here. Yeah,
He-
oh,
he
he's gone.
was.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
So
But-
since Jenny didn't actually answer us yet,
What?
you ask us.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, okay, because of SEA Games, you know, I've seen lately how the Vietnam perform. It's quite scary. You know, honestly, I don't know. DINGOZAVIER has been scary lately. So maybe because of the adrenaline rush, DINGOZAVIER might just be consistent and dominating. I don't know.
But in the video, they said that they are number 2 in their country, number 2 in SEA Games. They're like a number 2 team.
I don't know. I like number 2s.
You have to put in mind, if you compare them and put the standard bar when it comes to SEA Games,
Yeah.
the thing is, not all teams are actually anticipating
Yeah,
as well.
right. Uh-huh.
So is it fair to look at SEA Games as their, the standard par for this benchmark when it comes to PMPL SEA?
Actually, Chuchu has a point. So probably, maybe, it might be better because this is the original team.
What?
Yeah, I mean in SEA Games, they kind of mix and match a little bit or bit
Yeah.
of the players. So maybe because 2 of them chose Thailand, I'm going to choose Vietnam. And now I'm going to throw back to them. Go and take it away, casters. Let's bring the show right now. Let's go.
Everybody cheering for us. Yeah. Everybody, you guys watching at home, maganda po, especially those coming out from Philippines. Are you guys ready? This is gonna be it. We're gonna start off really hot, straight day 1.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Just feel the vibe here, ladies and gentlemen. I can feel the goosebumps from here, you know. Just listening to the crowd, just looking at the players getting ready. It's just an insane adrenaline rush.
It's just, we missed this. Oh, I'm gonna cry. But the thing is, you guys watching at home, you guys can feel the heat as well. I wish we can actually all be in one place together, but maybe in the future for the globals. But for now, when it comes to SEA, the PMPL South Asia Spring Split Hair 2022, do you have any who might take the champions away? Honestly speaking.
Well, I'll be really honest. I think DXAVIER stands a really strong chance. I know we've been going around and around like these few names, but DXAVIER has proved themselves like, okay, even in SEA Games as well, even in their own PMPL, despite them getting second place in their own PMPL, second place in SEA Games, but they do show a level of consistency that is really scary. So, and besides that, these boys, if I'm not mistaken as well, they have experience playing offline.
Yep. But the thing is, are the players really ready for today? They've been on boot camp forever. This is what they've built their life upon. We're talking about sweat, blood and tears are poured into this down to the day they want to lift the cup. But can they lift it? Because if you want to say, hey, I did my practice really good, I worked my ass off for this. But the thing is, everybody did the same.
But here's some shots here. We have the manager for DINGOZ Esports, as well as the big man for DINGOZ Esports as well. They are here in the live venue, and this is the trophy, basically. The one in the middle, that's what everyone wants. Okay, so you asked me already, right? So I said DXAVIER may take home the trophy. How about you?
I did ask all the players as well. They all mentioned the same thing. I think because of the impact that come up from SEA Games, because the SEA Games, during the SEA Games, DXAVIERs do actually have the entire roster working out. So they definitely have the best chemistry back then. So it kind of gave a bit of a psychological, how do I say, assumption coming from the other teams. But can they hold on for DXAVIERs? There's a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of pressure, a lot of spotlight. That because of that as well, other teams might want to give focus on the DXAVIER and try to cut them off. So, I mean, being in the spotlight sometimes is not that good as well. You want to sometimes be under the radar and just slip in and like suddenly you show up at the top. That'll be the best case scenario. Yeah, the underdogs. And of course, as every PUBG mobile tournament, right? It doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you end at the end of the day.
That's true. Because usually sometimes when you see somebody starts really strong, but you're just having a hard time to hold on to the end. That's a bit of a problem. They don't have that kind of stamina. But this is going to be our first match, everybody. It's going to be Wrangle. Are you ready?
Oh my goodness, the vibration, I can feel it. Irregal, all the way from Stalber to Primos. This will be the game number one.
Coming up, there's going to be a very, I have to say, evenly split flight path. Perfect for these guys to go anywhere they fancy. But the problem is always, where will the circle pops out? Where would they be? And are they prepared? We do know Pochinki is going to be DXAVIERs.
Yep.
But are they really taking it alone?
Well, we always like to see a challenge, right? If any team dares to come into Pochinki, go in, do the business, because at the end of the day, it's all about being on top of each other. And you know what, for season after season, it's always DXAVIER having a good start in Pochinki. When is any team going to challenge them?
It used to be secret, sir.
Yeah.
It used to be once upon a time secret, and then it goes down to RRQ, but that was RRQ Athena. This time it's going to be RRQ Indonesia, totally a different team. But nobody seems to care that much when it comes to Pochinki, because we do know it's so rare for the circle to actually finish on Pochinki.
That's very true. In fact, a lot of circles recently have ended either on the left or on the right, or sometimes they may come up with a surprise of a military base. But I like what you said, right? It's not that many circles in Pochinki for some reason, and true enough, it's a right side circle. Let's go!
Hey, do you remember the bridge circle? We might have that again, because if that actually happened, it's going to be on top of that platform.
Oh yeah, the new platform.
Yeah.
I know, right? With the new update.
Not so new.
Okay, new.
It's quite
not so
old now.
I know, right? Maybe it's because of me, because I'm older than the bridge, right?
It's aging as just like as ours.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you know, we're aging as well.
Oh yeah, feeling old. Looking at these young players.
You know what? Of all the players, you know, I did some interview with them back then. Of all the players and all the teams, I have to say, ION players, ION Esports is like, they are the most with the sportsmanship. They're so funny. This guy is just so fun, especially Jamforce. He's actually one of the most matured out of team, but he's so fun.
So what did he do?
He just, you know, the way he responds, the way he replies. I asked him one-to-one talk when it comes to Jamforce. What do you think of the current, you know, atmosphere or the current environment when it comes to PUBG Mobile Esports? He mentioned that every single country has stepped up. No matter how veterans you are, you can't easily get into it now. You're not comfortable. Everybody's just really trying, especially the new ones.
Wow, he really answered that.
He actually said that.
My God.
I know, right?
Oh, that's really, really good answers. And you know what? I managed to meet Newsy while we were around, right?
Newsy?
Yeah, Newsy. I'm a big fan of him. I must say, being the FMVP before and all that. This guy, he plays like a demon in the game.
Demon.
Yeah, I quote Zephyr. Yeah, he said that Nuzi plays like a demon in the game.
Demon, okay.
Yeah,
But he
Near is
does-
actually just sitting in front of us, by the way. His teammate.
He did actually look like a demon, like, you know, his eyes so dark and stuff like that.
He has
right? I
that
don't know.
Jack Sparrow-ish.
Yeah,
thing.
I do
that
want
one
to see him
time.
cosplaying Jack Sparrow,
Yeah.
but we didn't got that.
Oh,
yet,
yeah.
so.
But when you speak to him, he's like this really soft-spoken guy.
Really?
Very nice. Yeah. He gets his
Interesting.
translator.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
Yeah, he really speaks.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly. That is it. Don't
Hey,
judge it.
there's one person that I want to mention, Mort. You know what? He just got himself a baby. He's
Oh,
a
really?
daddy now. The moment he flew himself into, you know, during the boot camp in Malaysia, he just got his wife delivered the baby. He didn't even get the chance to meet his baby yet.
Oh,
so this trophy
what?
meant so much for RQ Mort because he wanted to present this.
What?
The surprise for the family.
I mean, if RQ gets the first chicken dinner, that'll be
That'd be
amazing.
great. That'll be
I'll be
amazing.
so happy for him. Happy Father's Day to Mort.
Yeah, a very young father, but very mature, isn't it?
Oh my goodness. And he's here.
The moment he flew here, they delivered the baby.
On the plane.
He didn't even got a chance to actually see him yet.
Oh my goodness. Imagine the motivation, right?
That's
like you're
true.
here fighting for your team, your country, and now your kid. Wow. Amazing.
Your PUBG Mobile, baby.
I know, right? Chicken dinner baby. I don't know what they call it in chicken baby. No.
Chicken?
No.
Literally
Okay.
just name him chicken then.
Yeah, just call him. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. You know, new generation baby names. Yeah.
Oh,
You can
the
get
names
creative.
just too creative. It's
Very.
mind blowing. But back towards Vampire now. We did talk about with one of the community and also used to be a caster coming up from Thailand, which is going to be Zephyr. He mentioned about Vampire has been really strong.
Mhm.
They are not that old yet, not that new, but in the same time, they're not the veterans.
Yeah.
But they improve so fast. This is what we mentioned before. The new ones are so thirsty that they push the boundary, making it so hard to catch up for the veterans there.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, just gave it like 2 seasons ago. They weren't existent, and all of a sudden they're up there. And yeah, I think we had the same conversation with Zephyr as well, in a separate occasion.
In a
Yeah, I
separate
asked him the same
occasion.
thing as well, like who he thinks from Thailand will be the biggest competitor. To my surprise, he doesn't say the Infinity. He said Vampire.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so look forward to that.
And he also mentioned about TEM, so TEM is quite strong as well.
Interesting.
But the one I'm watching out for is going to be ION Esports because
Oh,
they are one of the team that nobody actually look up to. And the thing is, they are the underdogs. So they don't have that much data if you want to study everything about them. If you compare with also example here, we do have a lot when it comes to Secret. ION is very new, same goes for Hill. And also so many teams that's very familiar, even RQ, it's not RQ Athena, but we do know this RQ as well.
Yep.
So it's not a newsflash anymore.
Yep.
So they have a lot of data to study upon, but the new teams though, they don't have that much. If you're their coach right now, how will you call the shots upon them?
Yeah, that's going to be tough, right? You don't have that as much data as other teams, like what you mentioned. So that's a good point as well. You know, another good point is, if you gotta think about that, Eagle Esports, because they were called in a bit later. So that also means that teams who want to spend time to study them may not have as much scrim data as compared to the others as well. Of course, it's a double-edged sword because they tend to train less. But then again, these are like veteran players. You got like Chua in them and all. They know what to do.
I mean, like maybe they are training with different league entirely. We don't know.
Oh.
You know, right?
They had their secret training
And
underneath the waterfall.
Oh, Box
Whoa.
Gaming! This
Let's
used to
go.
be one of the most fearsome team, but right now they're taking a fight against Ion. It's going to be 1-1 maybe, but nobody's coming. It's 2 minutes to clutch one, but no, not enough. Oh, Box Gaming, first blood taken up onto him, but where are the rest of Ion?
I know, right? And you were just talking about Ion, and now they gave away the first blood to Box Gaming, literally boxed up by Box Gaming themselves and turned into a box.
Gen Force hoping to actually make a bit of damage control, but nothing can be done. Nothing can be done at here. Nothing can be changed at all. On the side of Box Gaming, Trisma trying to find for another shot or trying to find a leeway to capture every single person coming from Iron, but nobody is there actually, except for RRQ, I think. Was it RRQ there? No, never mind. It's Bacon Time. Now speaking, we haven't mentioned about Bacon Time.
Oh yeah, I know, right? This is a team that, you know, they have experience. At the same time, they're not the flashy kind of team. That's all I can say about. You know, that's the unique thing about Bacon Time, right? It's like they're not flashy, but at the same time, they're up there.
That's true. It kind of reminds us of one of, like how YOODO Alliance 4i was used to do that.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Back in the day when they are not actually the one on top, they're on the way to the top.
Yeah.
It's like that. But Bacon Time used to be found, I mean, like, used to have one of those players, I think it's either D2E or G9. But, you know, he's going to be just coaching right now, if I'm not mistaken. But the rest of them, even though they are, oh my god, I'm so scared of this circle. Honestly speaking, it's going to be a platform 1.
Oh
but
my god.
high chance it's going to be ended up on top of farm as well.
Yeah.
We've seen this before. We've seen this so many times.
I know, part of you wants it to be a bridge circle.
Is that too evil?
Yeah, I want a water circle.
Is that too evil now?
It's okay to be evil sometimes. I mean, it's the first game. Let's put it as a hard one for the players. We get more excitement, why not?
Game Force not connecting, too bad. But he's gonna still try to do something out of it. Back to his YOODO Alliance 4 rivals from who were trying to go for the hunt on top of shelter. But still not gonna find anybody. Seems like it's very organized this time. We hardly get any other than just one member of Iron being knocked down just now, and the rest still 63 players.
I know, right? Everyone's still intact so far. Even like DINGOZ Esports, they're tanking out the blue, but not a problem for them. We are still in the second phase of the circle, so it's kind of fine. Looks like it's an even spread at the other day. Sometimes players, they like to... Sometimes players, it looks like it's an even spread. Some of them like to play on the outside of the circle, some of them like to play on the inside of the circle. So, so far so good as a first game, interestingly.
Very slow, I have to say. Everybody is just too careful. RRQ going towards the side of TEM. Is going to head on Asa, taking the compound with a 4-wall spring over. He got one there for Mormon. TEM trying to just recover themselves, going for the back line for the flank. Asa found it, but he couldn't clip it. Another trade done. Moon trying to just shut down on Asa. It's going to be a 1-2-1 down again. Moon on the other hand, trying to find covers, but can he survive for RRQ?
Is Daddy Mod going to survive this? 50% of health left and they're starting to move in. But at the same time, we can see that Matoy gets one for Team Secret. Looks like there's a steal happening from afar.
Now, all that's done. It's not yet. Red face on EVOS side. Just going to be the third party in the nick of time.
Ooh, yeah, I know. Right? They're just waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for this fight to end and they'll start to move in. But now... Devi tossing a nade to the other side, but did not. The nade did not go into the house.
Try to go for a second chance or second attack. Yeah!
Whoa!
What a Kobe! RRQ! We mentioned about them, but they can't get the chicken. Instead, they are the first one to be out.
Hashtag cast this curse. I'm not gonna say anything much.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna keep it that way.
Feels bad now.
Yeah, feels bad. But this guy he's such a legend, right? By now in the Vietnamese scene, Chua. Every time it's like I don't know. This guy just stands out in whatever team he's in.
That's true.
I know. Yeah, maybe it's the hairstyle or something. You know. Something I can't relate to.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Back to the side of BN United. Capone. There goes another shot coming up from Hill RNJ. Couldn't clip it. While the rest of the team is trying to migrating themselves into the third circle very soon. Still looking for some teams that still survive. The only team that actually been eliminated is going to be RRQ Indonesia. It's going to be a tough one for them, but the next circle. Fingers crossed, hoping it'll be on top of platform for us, but no! Mentioned about this, it's going to be farm.
You called it. You called it.
Yeah,
okay.
Of course I called it.
Well, we still have a lot more rounds to go, so hopefully we get a bridge or a water circle at one of those rounds. But hey, look at this. A lot of migration from the right into the circle. Expect warfare to happen.
Is it going to happen? Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, let's see.
It's always the fourth phase, like you mentioned. It's going to be great migration. But back to its Frankie. Vampires trying to find the DXAVIERs. Traps trying to go for the flank, trying to find Frankie, but Frankie just nowhere to pick. We do have one more team coming up. It's going to be BNU, who's just easily passing by.
Yeah,
Nobody actually spotted them out.
Oh, and in fact his vehicle is punctured, so he ain't gonna want he ain't want any of that, right? He'll just pass by and say, nope, not for me today.
Not for him today. But until when? Because we do know there's some teams that are already in the southern side. They have to cross it. They want to. Vichoy from these DXAVIER now taking a head-on fight against the Vampires. They really want to take them down on sort of farm. They want this compound so bad. But if the DXAVIER can defend this, and the circle might end up here, it's really going to be a strong defense for them.
Yeah. Oh, check this out. So it looks like it's going to be a fight here between Box Gaming and PN United. Spree coming in. Can he get one? But no, they still managed to get away, but it's still within the side of the crosshair. Looks like PN United, two of them stuck on the outside, but at least they have a compound to work with.
Cat B, PN United, carefully approach. Trying to corner them every way possible. But the thing is, do they have enough compound to work with? Now there's gonna be Souls taking on down soon now. Sunos. Silence exchanging with Box Gaming now. Both 1-2-1 knocked down. It's quite far. And Box Gaming are really boxing themselves in one compound only. While we do have VN United quite scattered into 2-2.
Oh man, but check this out. Two big teams going up against each other. It's going to be DXAVIER as well as Vampire sharing the same compound. Now, just wait for the next circle. Once the circle shifts away, pretty sure it's going to be a lot of gunfire.
And they have to. And the thing is, how can he pierce himself into and breach into the side of circle? Because we do have a lot of gatekeepers by now. Back towards the side of... Ion, they lost one man quite early on, a bit at a disadvantage, but they still can actually play it really well if they know where and when to pick. Genforce has been everywhere for now, but the thing is, he's only gather information for the rest of the roster. He's not going to start off taking the shot yet, because if he actually does, it's going to jeopardize and exploit the entire team for their position, but Team Secret get the circle.
Oh, the defending champions seem to have a good start here so far. The circle does favor them, but that means that they need to be prepared for the teams to start to come in. We can see that Gen4 starting to do scouting work, getting information, and Team Secret is still split into 2-2. They need to get together close quickly.
Back towards Team Secret side. They really have to defend this. There's nothing that they just terrain taking a big boy. This is really close. He's just going wild. Sunas taking down on Son. It's gonna be on the side of Box Gaming here, still fighting against BNU. BN United really want to go for the rush, but the thing is they're too hesitant. But back towards the center of the circle, they are not inside of it for these two teams. And it's not winning for them because there's so many teams already inside of a circle.
I know, right? And at this point with the late rotation, they might be gate capped, so they need to make their decisions well. Now the smoke being popped up by Box Gaming. Are they going to go in for it for BN United? But BN United is not interested to take this fight. They know there's still like 56 more players. That means that it's likely to be 15 teams. You don't want to be eliminated at this point.
And this is where the great migration happens, because we do know every single time the circle pops, it's gonna cut half of the distance between the circle. Now it's a very small circle with still 15 teams in there. This is very saturated pool we're talking about. Infinity Newsy with his sniper trying to snipe out. So many eyes on these DXAVIERs. Back towards YOODO Alliance, taking towards the ties of bacon time.
Oh, but we have EVOS REBORN on the other side with the long range spray coming in from KF, and KF gets one onto Pamburu. Pamburu will need to be picked up, but shouldn't be a problem as they have a hill to play with.
KF playing with a warehouse. The thing about warehouses that I really don't like, if it's not inside of a circle, the moment you want to step out of it, it's going to be in an open field. But back towards Eagle Esports, Corin, back towards KF, EVOS taking on YOODO Alliance, 4 rivals who happens to be on the rim of a circle as well. But Newsy, Infinity, they have to just get in, but how? Look at this. Ion is on the verge of being closed by the blue. Same goes for Farang, but Hill taking on YOODO Lions. And Ion now taking the fight against Farang. We're talking about 7 teams on the west side.
Oh, Leo gets one for himself. Can he get a second one? No, Leo sprays on to the other side. Ion will need to recover quickly, but now we move over to BN United. Still going up against another opponent from Box Gaming.
BN United still struggling, but in the end of the day, the second team to be out, it's gonna be out. Box Gaming waiting for the second one, but back towards Hill. He's still going, not stopping at all. YOODO Alliance for Rivals taking on the high grounds, popping every smoke possible to make sure they are camouflaged and not be seen for now. But this side, Team Secret holding this so well. Kid taking on one, gonna finish off Infinity. Nobody can get close to Secret right now.
I mean, if they get the Infinity, that's going to be a big statement here. But Gotuni with the long range trying to finish off Olio. Olio is currently down. But then again, we look at this on screen. Ion passes by, but Gotuni secured the elimination as we look at the circle. Famous to Team Secret.
My God, it's just literally no man's land except for it's just Secret Circle all the way. What is happening? And we're looking over the team. Vampire's way too far on the south, but the one shooting is just Team Secret. They don't care they're at the center. They just want to take the whole of it. The majority of the circle is just there. They're dominating it.
Exactly. They want the bigger piece of the pie. And this is what they're doing. Stating dominance on their area. Stating dominance in their hill. There's going to be Team Secret's hill to lose.
Honestly, it's not a bit of piece of a pie because it's the entire pie, but BNU taking towards Ion. One more team eliminator here. We're down to 13, but it's still too much. EVOS still holding on BNU.
What an explosion there! And now there's Super Low here, starts to move in, and it's going to be EVOS, REBORN getting one after one another. It's going to be BN United, they're falling apart.
Infinity, on the other hand, trying to help down on the ground. It's going to be Tunny. Now tossing over one nade. Logan is down as well. He needs help. Newsy trying to go for the flank side. Open couple of smokes. Bobby and you and the rest of them. One more team out. It's going to be FARANG out of nowhere. How did they get shot in the first place? But Infinity, they are in a turmoil. They need the space, but they don't have one.
Oh, talking about space, not much space here for DXAVIER as they're caught out in the open. Vampire Esports not letting them go. It's going to be the Vampire. The Bats eat spiders in general, and now they're going against DXAVIER, but Kid has the high ground.
Back to us, Kid. Secret is just dominating this high ground with Kid, taking over this corner by himself, making sure nobody can bridge into it. He's did such a good job. Pop back to his Lamborghini, clicking up the nade, hoping to drop onto the Vampires, but the one just spitting off bullets. It's gonna be Eagle Esports in the center, taking down towards Hill.
Oh, we have, just look at how many teams are at the hill here. The nade coming in from the other side. Lamborghini gets one over the Vampires, and now 5 eliminations for BN United. But look at this, a counter fire coming in. Lamborghini getting another one onto his name, and the Vampires, they're out with only 1 elimination.
Everything seems to be unfolding for the side of Team Secret. Is actually still in the center because one by one team dropping out like flies in just seconds. We're down to only 10 teams within just a couple of minutes. We do still have Infinity. They still survive. They are the undying zombie, not taking the fight. Maybe against the ones that are in front of them, but Hale on the other end still trying to chase the tails out of Eagle Esports.
Ooh, nice play there. Coming for shopping. He's definitely shopping for eliminations from atop the hill, taking down the Eagles, but Bacon Time is out at 10th place.
The Xaviers is still in there. The most fierce team that have been taking a lot of respect by so many teams, by Infinity. How long DINGOZ happen to be passed by, they're not gonna let this fly because they want to gain as much elimination points as they can. Logan trying to take it out. 1v1 fight. Team Secret have been dominating. Right now they are just struggling as Kid being too reckless.
But it's gonna be the Infinity versus Team Secret as they need to move into the circle. But then again, DINGOZ Esports is waiting for them on the northern side. And Fredo in the long range. Fredo gets one onto Logan. The Infinity, now they are falling apart.
Team Secret trying to hold on. iShot managed to just reset himself. Infinity on the other hand, they just don't know how to die.
Not at all. These are the zombies. They are the living zombies. But the zone will pressure them. And Nuzi needs to move. But Nuzi, he's still at the lower ground. DINGOZ, they're not moving as Fredo sprays. Can Fredo get the vehicle? No, he cannot.
Oh! And now Tony, he really needs to run. He doesn't have anywhere to hide except for one rock structure. And that's just it. It's an open field. And hoping the car doesn't explode behind me. Now DINGOZ out of nowhere they appeared. It's going to be 7 team in the 6th circle. And it's a very, very small radius of circle as well. But Fredo still holding on to the high ground.
1v1. Close one. Fredo now super low. Fredo winning the fight for his life as we move over to Itskino. Starting to stop at the team from coming up to the high ground. And DINGOZ, they are still in this.
So many audience cheer down there. Looks like they are really having a run, hoping either Team Secret or DINGOZ winning. But the one that nobody bets their eye on is going to be DXAVIER. This is going to be the torn in their back for the team. But DINGOZ now taking the fight against Team Secret.
Oh, they were next to each other for the longest time. But then again, because of the circle, they'll be forced to meet. And now Appy gets one for himself. One in the back for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. They already have 3 elimination points. But at the same time, the nade coming from DINGOZ. DINGOZ still holding it strong.
Ricky trying hopefully to open up a bit wider space for the team to play along. But the thing is, they've been cornered, being pushed towards the northern side of the corner. They hardly can make at least a first touch towards the enemy team. But these Xaviers, on the other hand, they are very witty. They have to try to find on the flank side. YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, did they realize there's one team behind them? It's going to be Frankie sneaking out from behind.
I know, right? Frankie is just waiting for the right moment. And DXAVIER, they still have a full squad together with DINGOZ as well. Still maintain a full squad, but look who's sneaking in behind. It's going to be EVOS REBORN.
KF camouflaging. This is a very suspense moment. YOODO Alliance Appy has been very noisy up there, running on about. But look at the neck drop by Ricky. The sprays! Matoy taking one shot down.
Matoy with a long range, and now Team Secret are ranking in those eliminations, but he has yet to secure it. Now DXAVIER still maintain full squad, but look at the circle, it seems to favor towards Team Secret as YOODO Alliance 4 rivals also playing by the rim of it.
Voki tapping it out. Still got themselves that compound. I think this is YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. They're taking this compound for themselves. There's no other place for them to actually have 4 walls. And this is the most strategic place they can have for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. But in the meantime, if they've been bombing from the inside, it's going to be a bit of a problem. But I said DINGOZ is still not done with Team Secret yet.
Oh, yeah, Matoy is still not down and out yet. Matoy, we know he's legendary. He can survive definitely. But at the same time, Appy gets one for himself as Matoy finishes off Ate. So it looks like it's going to be a steal there for Team Secret.
It's not done yet. 5 teams remaining. Ricky done and done. It's going to be Voki taking eliminations away. Frankie, on the other hand, trying to find it. He wants to go for the rush, but Baburu just making sure he cannot make an entrance.
Oh, super duper close early on. KF is waiting for the right moment while VCHOI tries to finish off his opponent. Looks like it's going to be a crash in onto the sniper tower. And DXAVIER, they're starting to move in. Frankie goes up to the 2nd floor. On the right, Frankie spots out his opponent. Frankie gets one for himself. And it's going to be Frankie winning that fight. But VCHOI goes down to Appy.
Oh boy, this doesn't look really good for. This is not good at all coming up from the Xaviers. They're really struggling to keep the blow floating down to Ravies only, who's remaining. Same goes for Team Secret, only Matoy. Now Matoy with a pistol. He tried to do something of it, but Ravies, that's the end of the Xaviers. Is that it? But VCHOI next, but baby Kim! Straight in the head of Matoy.
I mean, Matoy had a pistol. Maybe he's out of ammo, but that was a good job there coming in from Matoy. But now just look at this. KF was there for the longest time.
Pew pew pew.
Pew pew pew.
With a pistol. There you go. KF. Waiting to just cook that nade. It's gonna be 2v2. If I'm not mistaken, there's 4 teams remaining, but where are they?
Oh, where are they? Because of the hill, it's very hard to spot out, especially KF. He has
KF
been doing
is
the
alone.
ninja. He is alone. He has been there for the longest time.
It's 2v2v2.
B1. It's KF.
That's 7. But where's the one? It's 3v2. The one is bleeding out for the Xavier. There you go. It's going to be 2v2v1 after this. Since the one's bleeding out will not possibly be rescued by the rest of the team. Back towards YOODO. Who makes the first goal? KF done! And it's going to be Lamborghini next.
Happy! Lamborghini didn't know that Happy was there. Happy surprising that Pamburu is starting to move in. Happy on the other side, but we have DINGOZ on the other side as well. Now, DXAVIER, they need to defend the sniper tower, but it's Kiddo takes out Happy.
Kiddo!
Oh!
Rabies! Oh, Kiddo is just so good right now. Frankie on the other hand, shot down. That's gonna be a damn counter fire. But can Frankie hold on to as Pamburu shot down on Kiddo? That's gonna be the leeway on the side of DXAVIER. They've been saved by the side of YOODO Alliance for Rivals.
Oh, Baby Kim tossing a molly to the top floor, but the molly will not reach out to the enemy. But now Baby Kim tries a second molly. It will not connect at all. As Frankie, now he needs to reset himself quickly.
Oh, Baby Kim!
Oh!
That's not gonna be enough without Malaysia versus Malaysia. DINGOZ versus YOODO Alliance for Rugby in a mushroom tower. And this is it, 2v2. Who gets the chicken in a tone?
Oh, Rabbids now shoots onto the other side. Rabbids now down to 70% of health. Rabbids can't find his target. He has no time to reset. The jump shot coming from the other side. Happy gets one. Rabbids, Frankie traces it back. And that's going to be 1v1. Who's going to take off the first chicken dinner? It's either going to be Pamburu or Frankie.
There's no more circle. There's no more circle. Pamburu. He got almost one more. One last single round. He's searching for it.
DXAVIER! DXAVIER! With only 10% of health, they managed to win the 1v1 against Pamburu. That is insane! What?
That was one bullet away. One bullet away. Pamburu, how did I whiff that?
How? It's just
this is the blue zone.
Yeah, it could be that as well. It could be that, putting pressure, giving him damage, and maybe he took advantage of it. My God! Just look at the players. They don't even believe it. They're like, we just got the chicken dinner.
This is mind-blowing. This is insane.
What?
We thought it was Pamburu's. That was literally his to take one bullet away. One bullet, Cloud.
Oh, man. It was literally one bullet away. That was crazy. Oh, man. I can't sit down. But then again, we need to check out the highlights again to see what exactly happened just now. Let's go.
And we are back with me, Sis Jenny, the analyst. But of course, you can see our casters in the frame. But it's okay, I'll do more of the talking, okay? They need some break. But anyways, that was a huge match for us to witness. The fact that it had to end with a CQC fight. Although I believe very much, I jinx exactly what I said. So Cloud and Choo, Vietnam is dominating. See the way they fight. They are angry.
I'm still speechless from the 1v1, you know.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
believe what just happened.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need you to help us out on that. What
Yeah.
just happened there?
So, yeah.
Yeah, what just happened really? I'm waiting for your analytical.
I want to do it, but at the same time, I'm waiting for the infographic. So anyways, I will tell you guys a little bit. Maybe with the CQC battle, we can see that the HP, it didn't make sense because DINGOZ, they had like 2 HP left and then one person is already knocked down. Pemburu had almost a full health, but maybe because people is under pressure and then like the reaction, because definitely I think Appy did not expect to get knocked initially. You know, when he was jumping down from the mushroom towers, he was being shot. So Pemburu naturally, he will react in a way where I want to find this guy, So maybe because of that simple act of pressure, and then the Vietnam players, if you realize, and then this is again coming back to facts on how they actually perform in SEA Games, they are very good with CQC. How they jiggle. Choi, Lamborghini. These two at least I remembered. Yeah. So at least for me, that's my analysis of what went wrong. But anyways, it's a good thing for the Vietnam team, you know.
I do want to ask you regarding Team Secret. They got themselves in the center of the circle since the start. Now, the moment the circle just slightly shifted, they're having a bit of a problem to hold on. Do you think it's a bit reckless coming up from Kit, or there's a bit of a problem when it comes to circle entirely?
I think it's actually the fact that Team Secret, they already had the circle and then they were already in a formation. So it was quite a drastic cover of the time that they had to cover. So they already got the circle in the 4th circle, 5th circle, 5th, and then all the way to the 6th. So they were at that particular area to be on certain points and they had to take care of certain angles. So those things kind of already disturb the way they are going to take care of their own circle. But anyways, before we go in a circle even further, let's go into the match ranking. So DINGOZ won their first chicken dinner with 10 elimination points and of course total up of 25. I did realize that there was a few teams that were showing domination when it comes to elimination. And these are teams that we can see right now. YOODO Alliance Forever, Team Secret, and also TEM. Of course, a little bit of bound now, but a whole lot of work was coming towards, I would say, YOODO Alliance Forever, Team Secret, especially Team Secret, because they managed not only, I would say, they took care of the circle, they defend their circle very well, and that's the reason why they managed to, see a lot of elimination points along the way, and that's how they kind of gotten it. But anyways, this is our MVP, most valuable, and not a surprise for me at all. This is DX Frankie. He has been showing a huge amount of consistency. Again, walking back in SEA Games itself. This is how he did perform. And like I said, a little bit of the adrenaline rush is still there in such players. So he's showing like 5 eliminations, 861 damage, 51% team contribution. That's actually a pat on the back, I would say, because usually for a player to produce 5 or even 3 and more elimination, they are usually the rushers. But this guy, look at him. He got 5 eliminations and he has 51% of team contribution. So basically, he's still taking care of his team, right?
He's definitely a very strong player. I mean, not only during the SEA Games, but also even before this as well. I think one of the highlight players for me for DXAVIER has always been Frankie. He's, regardless of whatever season that you watch DXAVIER or wherever Frankie's playing, right? He is pretty much very consistent.
Yeah, agreed. He is very consistent. Together with Choi, Lamborghini.
I personally feels like DXAVIER, when it comes to Frankie and Lamborghini, these two are the first one to be watched out for first. If they're being shot down, there's slight chance you can win against DXAVIER, but both of them, if they're still just 2 people and alive, still have to be extra careful.
Yep, you're right. Totally second whatever Chuchu said, because if you can see their performance, they naturally act like a rusher and a fragger together. And this is something that I would say is a rare attribute to be found in one player itself. Usually, they will either be more towards fragging or more towards rushing. But if you realize the entire DINGOZ lineup, they have these 2 mix, rusher and fragger together. Hence, the elimination is fast enough for them to get, and at the same time, it's in a way they don't really have to bother, hey, do you still get the shot or not? No, they will do a clean game, meaning like, I'm gonna mark this guy, gonna get him knocked, and true enough, they already lock and load with the target. That's the reason why they got 10 elimination points, because a lot of them are actually fragger and rusher together. Yeah. So anyways, I can't wait to break down into the game, and I want to tell you guys how did actually 4 rivals almost won this chicken dinner, and then DINGOZ somehow took it over. But honestly, for me, the main highlight was Team Secret. Yep, the main highlight was this team. Why? Because it's actually not easy for us to defend a circle when you already got that circle as early as the 4th circle. It's really hard. Am I right?
Why is that?
Why?
You're gonna pretend like we don't know anything just because.
Because 4th circle, especially in big tournaments like this, it doesn't have to be online or offline. There will always be more than 16. I mean, like more than 15 teams that is still alive, and most of the players are still alive. So a whole lot of teams are going to rotate into that circle. Hence, it's hard to defend that circle when you got the circle itself already, and then you have to anticipate all these enemies that is coming in. But Team Secret managed to lock that circle all the way till circle number 6. Even though Mat Toy is the only person alive, he's a one-man army. Yeah.
Sounds like it
Impressive,
makes
isn't
sense.
it? Yeah.
I mean, like personally, if Kit didn't actually rush in first, the whole team might be still alive, honestly speaking.
You're right. I totally agree with that. And yeah, that's going to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back right here. We have our winner for the last match just now, Erangel. And they have been so tough in the game because they're facing one of the strongest player, which is YOODO. So ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'm going to ask Frankie how he feel about the last game. How you feel, Frankie? Just now, during the game and now.
Em cảm thấy rất là vui và hồi hộp khi mình sống vào vòng đấu cuối và làm được những điều đó.
So he felt very happy and also very nervous when he managed to survive until the last circle.
Memang tak dinafikan diorang sangat-sangat gembira ketika diorang memang diasak dan akhirnya dapat secure masuk sampai ke last circle. Betul Frankie? Betul.
Alright, Frankie said he was quite nervous actually facing YOODO because it's one of the strongest player, but they managed to turn around and win the game. Congratulations on that. And second question will be, just now you're facing YOODO, such a strong team. How do you actually turn the table around and eventually won the game?
Trước khi vòng vo thu vào, bọn em đã có kế hoạch để công vào cái YOODO rồi, công vào nhà của YOODO.
So before they enter the last circle, DXAVIER has a plan to attack the house already, and they managed to do it.
Maknanya sebelum circle yang terakhir, diorang memang dah set up untuk pergi ke compound yang terakhir. So diorang memang berjaya sekali lagi masuk di compound yang terakhir dari Frankie.
Alright, congratulations Frankie on that. And third, last but not least, because we saw the circle is not favoring you, the second circle, and the last circle you managed to go into the circle. How can you do that? Are you not afraid that in front there's gonna be a gang gonna shoot you or something? How do you manage to do that?
Chắc là do may mắn rồi.
It's because of luck.
It's because of luck, okay? Nasib lah,
Nasib
dia.
semata-mata tak mungkin sebab nasib. Mungkin sebab dia memang dah tahu macam mana nak masuk.
I pun rasa sama. I rasa dia orang ada skill, tapi tak nak lah cakap I ada skill kan. Alright, Frankie, once again, congratulations to DXAVIER getting highest point, 25 points in only one game. That is such a great game that they have played because they have faced against YOODO, one of the strongest team again. So later on, we will see what is going to happen in the second round. I'm very excited to see. Are they going to face YOODO again? Is the circle going to favor them once again? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I would like to pass back to Annalise. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Alright guys, let's go and try to break it down. But I really like what Frankie said. Totally agree with him. He's so confident. That is usually what he would say, or when a Vietnam, especially a DINGOZ Xavier team wins, they get super confident after that. They tend to answer like because I can. And probably that's why they are a little bit dominating, at least for this season. And it did show in SEA Games, and then right now, it totally shows that they really want to win this. They want to get into the top. Yeah, at least for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Did I predict DXAVIER just now?
Yeah, you did.
I did so many predictions,
won.
right? Oh yeah, I predicted DXAVIER.
So he's going to buy a star.
Wait, what? What?
Drinks on Sir Cloud.
Man, if only they knew I predicted right. I expect a jersey on my table.
Wait, can do that. Whoever predicted right, so we can actually tell them to buy us drinks.
Yeah.
So, okay, but yeah, somebody's like, you want to take pictures? Yeah, you can. Go ahead, if you don't mind. Nobody actually taken out a picture yet. But speaking of which, next, what do we have, Sis Jenny?
This is the part where I come in to tell you guys how we see this match and how the DINGOZ won. So basically, we know the flight route, it starts from Stalber all the way to Primos, and the circle favors towards the east. So rotation-wise, it's gonna be normal for people to come towards from the north as compared to the south, because we can see that a portion of it covers of Novo, and hence not many teams, or at least one team might just go there. But so far, for this particular Erangel match, nobody went there. It was fine, no problem. But yes, so DINGOZ, they started over in Pochiki, exactly where they want to be. But if you realize or remembered where exactly that last circle was, it was not too far from them. Hence, rotation-wise or traveling mode, they did not have to go too far. They're just around the areas and move around. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly where the circle kind of shifted. So after that, the circle got smaller. It did show, I would say this is an easy circle, because we know that when a circle, for me at least, it shows half of it not even in the waters, it's not going to be in the waters. So don't bother going to cross over. So you can just go straight into the mainland of Erangel. Now, we are looking into the third circle. This is a focus into farm. And right now, we can see a lot of the teams are already inside. Hence, now why am I saying Team Secret is the main highlight? Because guys, you look at how early they were already in the circle. They are right smack in the middle. Yep, and this is the fourth circle. And you can see the amount of teams that is still alive. Bro, it's not easy to defend this. But because it's Team Secret, come on, they are the defending champion twice already. It's like playing SEA Games, playing the sea level. It's nothing, guys. It's nothing. And true enough, they are really showing that it is nothing, because it's not easy to defend early circles and knowing that the circle is on you. Right now, it's all very obvious that they got the circle, and the places that they kind of sit inside was not easy. Did you remember and saw how Kid actually picked his spot? I like his vantage point. I like exactly how he picked an angle to aim at. It was so unpredictable, and it has to be of all players. Kid has one of the precise shots that amongst all the players that is here today, one of the precise shots actually came from Kid. But here we go. This is actually how the circle kind of ended, and we can see the formation that I'm talking about. Team Secret, this is the formation we're talking about, and this is a vantage point, guys. This is not easy, but because Team Secret, in a way, they are so used to playing with open angles, and plus it's a vantage point, it's a bonus for them. But YOODO Lions for Rivals did something very smart. So they eliminate one by one along the way, which they did very well. And you know what? This could have been a backstep indeed, because EVOS, one of the players is actually there waiting. He has been looking into Appy. Appy has been jumping up and down, but he did not make contact because he wanted to survive first. So probably the main priority for EVOS at this point of time from the IGL, they say, hey, you know what, hold on. We want the surviving points, because they did not get to eliminate as much. If you remember, the dominating teams that had elimination points, one of them wasn't EVOS at all. So probably that's the reason why EVOS was given a call of order to hold on their horses. And this is exactly how DINGOZ crashed into YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, but YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals fought with them. They did not back out. They stayed there. They wanted to do the CQC, eliminate whatever they could. So I really like the fact that they are bringing the fight, even though DINGOZ says that, hey, I want to bring the fight to you, but YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals is coming back to do a head-on-head. But unfortunately, because of probably some kind of a hiccup for Pemburu N, though we did not see him banging the table just now. Yeah. I mean, he gets angry when he bangs the table. If you guys don't know this, you guys need to go and check PUBG Mobile Malaysia and then go and scroll and look for Pemburu.
See that?
Yeah, I don't know what. because it's something that he usually won't miss, especially in CQC, guys. Come on, it's Pemburu. He was the one that was hunting. You saw he went down and he ran, right? He really wanted that, but he couldn't get it. So unfortunately, no, not for Pemburu, but no banging of tables. It was okay.
I would have liked some.
I'm trying to find where is it. You do Alliance for Rivals.
Yeah,
It's
he's
gonna
in the
be,
middle.
It's in the middle. It's centered on the right
Yeah.
side. So I do actually see. I think Pemburu is the second. Coming up from the second last.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is
Yep.
you count out from the. If you watch this, it's gonna be on your second last. So
He's there.
be sure to watch out.
Yeah, there. I'm trying to do the point. All right, guys, but here we go. Let's check it out with our new game promotion, or we call it a Phoenix Rise with a permanent item. Oh my god, you know what? PUBG Mobile gets better and better as we go on. You know, back in the days when I first downloaded PUBG Mobile, there's no such thing as permanent item and they're gonna give it for free, bro. Right now, all you gotta do is, okay, so you can read from the image. There's mission 1, mission 2, mission 3, mission 4. Don't be lazy, open PUBG Mobile, complete all these missions, and get this permanent item. What else are you asking for? You don't have to, you know, put in UCs. I mean, I still can collect it, just that, oh yeah, it's getting better as we speak. So that character, he looks like Flash, but I think he's more cooler with all the feathers. And like I said, Phoenix is a bird of fire. So probably the team is all about red, angry, feisty, and the list goes on. So yeah, go into your PUBG mobiles and collect, do the mission, and get the Phoenix Rise with the permanent item. Now that's a highlight actually.
So the
You know
Phoenix
what?
Rise is cool, but that is a bird of fire. So is it cool or is it hot?
Because you're hot and you're cold. Yes.
We are in the mall though, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Alright, so anyways guys, this event is successfully sponsored by Realme GT Neo 3, our best dual chip gaming level flagship with the Dimensity of 8100, and it's on 5G. So 5G is the real thing right now, the in thing right now. But okay, honestly, in Singapore, everybody is using 5G. So I'm happy that this phone comes with 5G.
Yeah, we just got 5G, thank you.
Oh really? I'm not. I'm still on 4G. So how do I do this? Do I need to get the phone? I think I need to get the phone, right?
You should.
Yeah, I should.
Maybe, or yeah.
Or maybe you
Or you
just...
can go
Are we getting the
get
phone?
in Singapore.
Maybe we are getting the phones. Hint, hint. Okay, so this is another one. Head-to-head here. We've got Frankie and Matsoy. And the elimination is 5:4. Damage is 861694. Team contribution is almost the same, but Matsoy is an IGL. And then Frankie, he is not an IGL if I'm not mistaken. So it is quite okay, no problem. I think it's quite okay. And then the elimination wise, I'm really surprised that Matsoy is joining this thing. And yeah, exactly that. So here we go. Team summary: DINGOZ, YOODO Alliance for Rivals. With the amount of damage here we are seeing, it is a good number. This is why they are very close to one another. Hence, DINGOZ had a very close battle with YOODO Alliance for Rivals, and then the elimination points are showing so much from each individual teams. And yep, exactly. This is the time in the blue. So probably they kind of drove away or went into the blue. One of the reasons, yeah, well, like what Chuchu and Sir Cloud said about the time in the blue, it kind of gave them that bad luck. So either one went down first. So maybe Pemburu had his time more into the blue, and that's the reason why he had to go down first. But really, it was a good first match. I really like how the first match kind of already crafted out for us. It shows the level of expertise that these players are in. Hence, it's not as easy as that for you to get into a position here. So now looking into the environment of how the players are in right now. They are getting ready for the second match of the day. We are going to fly to the sandy dunes of Miramar.
Wonder if I can get out, Sis Jenny.
Yeah.
This Jenny's still neutral here.
Yeah, she's still pretty neutral in the predictions.
No, but I kind of like the fact that, you know, Vietnam did show themselves.
Okay, let's see what's next. I don't know what you guys picked.
Yeah, but okay, so which one is yours? Mine is Infinity, I remember.
Okay, so
mine is DXAVIER.
I'm always in the middle, so I'm YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. There you go.
So DINGOZ Xavier is Choo Choo.
Yes.
So probably Choo Choo might win this time because, you know.
I don't know. I honestly feels bad.
Yeah, but you know what? That is our predictions. Definitely we chose one of the strongest team that represented, if you realize the way we choose. You know, who else is stronger? It's the casters because they have been talking to me just now and they're still going to talk after this without me. So let's go, casters.
You wait.
She's still sitting
You
there.
wait.
Just saying, she's still there.
Yeah, still here. You're
Still
not
there.
getting away from this, okay? You're just beside me, okay? I can poke you, alright?
I can't even. My tears are out, but you know what? I'm Chu and this is Cloud, and you guys are awesome staying with us and sticking with us. But let's not waste any more time. We're going to jump straight into our second game. This first game set such a big tone. It's a really strong one.
My goodness, and imagine that first game is insane, right? Especially the ending is like mind-blowing. I can't wait to see like what's going to happen in round number 2. And of course, it's going to be Miramar. Miramar is such a tricky map to play with. A lot of different terrains, a lot of open space, and this is where the snipers will be happy.
Now, we do actually see a lot of snipers just now, even though it's actually starting off with the usual Erangel. But when it comes to the Dunes, it's going to be Miramar, where we mentioned DXAVIER's taking up the first match, Erangel very strong. I wasn't hoping to be that aggressive since the start, and this is really strong coming out from them. But how long can they maintain this kind of stamina they have right now? We're listening to the players shouting at the back.
Wow.
Here.
Can we just have a peek of what's happening there?
Yeah, the
war cry.
Yeah, the war cry is happening.
So if you had a war cry, how would it sound like?
I don't know, man.
That's not war cry, that's just cry.
Because of my tummy ache? Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, no, let's not do that again. No, let's leave the war cry to the players. That's why now we have the view of the players here. And of course, we are live and the players are just right behind us or in front of us, depending on where we turn.
Sometimes when we actually look back, there's somebody poking us from the audience sometimes just to, you know, say hi, or hopefully they actually say hi to us.
Or when we turn, it's like, oh, sorry, I'm just looking for someone else.
Yeah, I feel so sad to be us. But it's fine. It's fine. We still have you guys in the live stream.
Yeah.
Right now, this is what you're witnessing here. It's actually the life of the player. Look at how they feel for today. Everything being trained. They've been training the entire life for this day. For literally this day. It's so hard to be on top here. Even in PMPL SEA, it's just so hard to get in.
Yeah, and imagine like for some of the players, they have a very packed schedule. After their respective PMPL, it's festive season. It was Hari Raya for some time. And then those who played the play-ins, played the play-ins. And then those who played the SEA Games, played the SEA Games. So it's like super back-to-back. And then they have to fly here. They were actually in Malaysia by the end of May. So they were here like more than a week ago just to check in and stuff and do their media day stuff. So they have very little time to train.
That's true. And they have very little time to rest as well, mentioned like that. But this used to be one of our champions there. It's going to be Team Secret. I do love Matoy now, you know, his haircut.
Is he wearing a vampire cape?
Sorry?
Is he wearing a vampire cape?
I have a feeling, because he's sitting right in front of
Whoa,
Vampire.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Are
whoa.
you guys ready? As we're going to jump straight into Miramar.
Let's go, Miramar! And the flight path is going to begin from El Pozo all the way to Impala. And it's still going to be... Okay, this is a pretty good flight path. It's okay. It's not too on top. It's not too south. It's kind of okay. So far, our two first flight paths have been kind. But for the circle, let's see. I want to see an Impala circle. Let's do it. Impala circle. What Minas or prison?
But today, you know what? Based on the first match just now, which we mentioned in Wrangle, that was a very classical circle. So we might looking over maybe Minas Generalis La Benita of Los Leones kind of circle. if it's that kind of pattern, if it's like a normal pattern, usually. Or maybe Power Grid.
Yeah. I think there has been a lot of power grids. Oh, yeah, SEA Games had a lot of power grids. If you remember that. So, I don't know, is it a trend or something? Because in Erangel, the trend is on the left or on the right. But keep your eyes on El Pozo though, Choo Choo. Just look at this. 2 teams inside of El Pozo.
Well, El Pozo is huge. It's shareable. Sharing is caring.
Sharing? You sure they care? Power grid.
It's still on top of St. Martin. It depends. It still depends. St. Martin seems like still in the center. So if it happens to be Power Grid, then let it be. But if it's not Power Grid, well, I don't know.
Well, we just need to wait and see. I mean, we are at the mercy of Soko gods if you kind of think about it, right? So now DXAVIER looks like they're going to share a compound, but like what you say, it's fairly big. They can definitely share that, but I'm not too sure if they really care for their opponent. Now, Ion didn't have the best of starts. They were the team that got that gave the first blood to another team in Erangel.
Yep, that's kind of true. But the thing is, the Xaviers, they are one of the team that actually really have it on roll if they want to. We did know that back then they used to be one of the most fierce team, but right now they're still doing so. And the moment you got yourself that tone and momentum, they're gonna keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen them as well being super consistent. The moment they got their first chicken dinner, they would just go all the way out. And they definitely can do that. But of course, this is a different stage here. The stage, firstly, it's an offline event. And secondly, it's playing against some of the best teams in Southeast Asia as well. Definitely the tone will change today here. And you're playing in a foreign ground. For the longest time, you played in your own gaming house or your own house, whichever setup that you have, and now all of a sudden you need to be accustomed to whatever that's given to you here today. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge definitely for all these teams, and adaptation is definitely going to be the key for them if they can adapt and if they can win. But talking about adapting, looks like Los Leones, DINGOZ as well as FARANG Legends will need to adapt to each other as neighbors.
Oh, they're adapting quite well if you ask me. It's like, you know what? This is your line, this is my place, you do you, I do me, and we're just gonna be happily ever after.
You do
so
you?
That's it.
You do alliance? 4 rivals?
Well, you do a lion.
Oh.
So if they're sharing, if you happen to be sharing, no, it's them. It's basically so cringy, but okay.
We try. Sometimes.
Back to it. Now Eagle Esports.
Yeah.
This is one of the teams that we do know since back in the days. They are very capable when it comes to giving a good play.
Yep.
But the thing is, they're not consistent. You know, there are times that they are wowing us, but just for 1 second, and then the rest of them is just so quiet, very quiet.
Yeah, I know, right? They have those moments, and in fact, today it's kind of like almost like a surprise drop for them to be here in the PMPL SEA as well. So they have a lot to prove that they deserve to be here. But based on whatever happened in round number 1, it's not too shabby, I'd say. They got like at least a top 8 finish or something like that, which was kind of decent.
You know what? It's 3 days thing. Day
True.
number 1 is still important, but the thing is, it's always, like you mentioned, it's always the closing that really matters.
Yeah, but speaking about closing that really matters, right? So EVOS REBORN, if we remember in PMPL Indonesia, they were number 1 until the final day. Choke happened.
They're not reborn anymore.
They're not reborn, unfortunately. They reborn too early. Ion
Premature
took over
reborn.
them. Prematurely born, yeah. And Ion took over them just by the final day. But talking about taking over, right? Looks like we have gifts to give out to our viewers if they manage to take over the viewership.
Yep, that's gonna be your battle to work on. It's gonna be the concurrent viewers milestone. If we reach over 500,000, you guys, come on, you can do it for the Philippines. Come on, mabuhay everybody, to everyone, into the live stream for the English ones. Share it. If you're sharing, then you're caring.
Oh, I wish that we have a live camera right now and we just saw Choo Choo's dance.
What?
Or carrying dance.
dancing?
Yeah.
How was the carrying dance? Can you show me like this?
Oh, yeah.
Was it like this?
Oh, yeah. I can see a lot of care there. Yeah.
Too much care.
Yep. I can feel it. Same goes for Tim
Luckily enough,
Entertainment.
nobody's actually watching us. I'll be embarrassed by myself. Now, DINGOZ, they almost had it.
Oh yeah,
I
they're
have a feeling-
surprised.
You know what? They have their coach. Right now, it's going to be Batman.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's playing just a tremendous part for the side of DINGOZ. You can actually feel their playstyle has been changed ever since.
Yeah, they're very different.
Very aggressive, honestly, but very strategic.
Yep. The previous lineup that you had Baby Kim and you had a couple more other players, right? They tend to play a little bit safe. They tend to avoid fights. But now their play style is like, okay, if anyone's in front of us, we try to take them out. If we need to go into the middle of the circle, we will go into the middle of the circle. If there's anyone there, we'll take that fight. So their play style definitely has changed. And this is basically Batman giving them the winning formula of whatever RSG did when they won their PMPL before.
I have something cringy for you guys again.
Okay, cringy, let's go.
Batman making the guys good, man. I just can't even. That's so freaking lame, man. I'm sorry. You know, you brush off me. I got your daddy jokes, so don't blame me on
Yeah,
that.
I only giggle to accommodate you, you know.
Thanks.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm crying. I think it's funny. I don't know why.
I'm laughing at you laughing.
I'm sorry. It's just contagious.
It's
Okay, now
alright.
Cat, we didn't mention about Team Secret and Cat before. Now Cat, he got his idea, he got the objective. He really striving and passionate enough to go forward. But I think we just went in the first game. He went in solo-handedly. Now that's a bit of a problem because it's a bit too far for the rest of the team to give him aid when he's actually being knocked down.
Yeah, he was alone before this when he had that high ground, shooting down on the other people. So it was a very risky move, of course. If he gets knocked down, that's going to be hard for anyone to come and back him up. But the good news is that these players, they are of course playing at the top of the game. So even though if they're playing like all alone, they definitely know how to take care of themselves. So it's not easy as well. They know how to play with the hill. They know how to play with the slopes, especially. So that's actually really, really good. And that's why they are playing at the top of the game. But now we move over to bacon time. The two teams spawning out each other. It's going to be Vampire on the other side.
Bacon and eggs that turning into chicken.
Oh, you made me hungry. My God.
I don't need bacon, but okay.
Oh,
But I am hungry
that's
though.
chicken bacon, just saying. Yeah,
It's bacon in chicken strips.
Yeah.
I saw chicken bacon.
Okay, whichever.
Bacon
I'll
is
take
just bacon.
Yeah, I'll take whichever if anyone serves me that. Sounds
As long
nice.
as food.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling hungry now.
If you guys actually in the venue and you guys actually listen to us, it'd be great if you guys give us some biscuits. So demanding. Nobody even actually knows us here.
If anyone turns up right now at the venue, oh.
Okay.
So the circle went up. Okay, I have to say this. If anyone turns up at the venue all of a sudden and hands us food, whatever it is, that person deserves a star.
You know what? I don't even know. I wish I can give that person something, but I'm broke right now, so I can't even.
You can give your
possibly-
love. You can give your care dance.
No,
Yeah.
it's too much.
Yeah.
It's too much. I don't think that person gonna hold it in. But hey, back to us again. I'm sorry, we're sidetracked quite a long time. San Martin, we didn't mention. Is it gonna be Power Grid? Is it gonna be San Martin? Apparently, it's so. Only couple of teams, there are very few of teams actually taking the center of San Martin's, the mountain. You do know back then it used to be like a lot of teams loving that place, but these days everybody thinking it's a bit too risky because it's rarely San Martin Mountains being the last few circle, but in this case, it's very different.
Yeah, there's this possibility, right? That the final circle will be around the San Martin area, but then again, it's still big. If you look at this round, right, what's different than the previous round? Okay, I know someone's feeling like dancing, but
no.
Okay, if compared with the previous round, right? Like previous round, at this point, the first blood was already given away. But this time, everyone's like, okay, we learn, we adapt, we kind of know what everyone likes to do, and we still maintain all 64 players, even though we're at the second towards the third circle.
That's true. One of them actually that really can actually adapt quite well is going to be Vampire Esports. But the thing is, you know, when it comes to the first day, sometimes some teams just happen to be having a hard time to read out the other team. But here's going to be longest elimination distance when it comes even just within the first match. We're reaching over almost 300 meters. It's going to be 283 meters. That's going to be 2.5 boxes, a bit more. If you look at the small boxes, right? Each small box is going to be 100 meters. It's going to be 2 boxes of distance. More than that, the first person to actually take it is going to be Fuka. But back towards EVOS. You mentioned about EVOS today, KF. He was close to closing it. We saw how many teams remaining when it comes to the last few circles. But it's just, why is it so hard for the other teams? How can DXAVIER actually making it out?
Yeah, it boggles me, right? If it's just talking about DXAVIER, it's crazy. Like whatever they did, they somehow managed to survive till the end. And if you kind of think about it, they didn't have that circle on top of them. They needed to travel, they needed to rotate, but somehow they still managed to do it. It's a bit, as what Frankie said, it's a bit of luck.
Is it really about luck?
Well, I do believe there's an element of luck to it, but there's also an element of skill to it.
Now, okay, if we compare just based on the first match, right? DXAVIER didn't get a circle. Team Secret actually did. And we also have YOODO Alliance. 4 Rivals got themselves the last few circles. They're not in there. But they still managed to make it out and get themselves a chicken. Is that really just luck?
So it's a mix of luck and skill, definitely.
I think it's more about skills and luck there.
Yeah. I mean, if you depend only on luck, you will still not be able to defend your circle, right?
What are you, god of luck? If you really depend on luck and you've been winning, I mean, like, hey, why not?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm god of luck, I won't be sitting here, you know.
You'd probably be rich right now.
Yeah, I'll be like super rich. I'm on the yacht, you know, doing my own thing, you know, just hanging around with lots of drinks. I don't know. But then again, here we have the circle. So it looks like you called it, right? You called it. It's gonna be like the mountain or the hills of St. Martin.
Says Jenny. Just pull out all your old-time analysis back then. When it comes to power grid, when it comes to Erangel, it's gonna be like what again? What was Erangel again? It's gonna be farm. Yeah, there you go. Farm. And next one, maybe we have Sunhawk. Maybe it's almost the same place here.
Sunhawk is gonna be Camp Alpha. I'm gonna call it first.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like, what? How many games away still?
I know, right? It's like 2 more games at least.
But speaking of the circle, this is a very generous one since it's quite in the center. But whoever gets the high ground is always the biggest advantage for them. The vintage point taken by Logan. He almost overpeaked himself. Look at the almost shredded helmet. It's really going to be painful.
Ooh, scary, Logan. If he gets knocked down, it's either his teammates go to him. There's no way for him to go down. If he drops down, that's it. So he cannot afford to go down. Now we move over to RRQ. Everyone's just making their rotation, but expect at the 4th circle, as usual, all the gunfire is going to happen by then.
Yeah, at least they're crossing the road, we're looking left and right, and they work out quite alright, even though there's like 2 teams looking over them. RRQ still gonna survive here, but the problem is going to be the last previous chicken dinner, which is going to be DXAVIER watching over behind them. So they have to be extra careful because we do know DXAVIER, they might be quiet for the first few circles, but they do have an opportunity to get extra elimination. They will get to it.
Yeah, they definitely know how to fight. They definitely know how to move. They definitely know their timing. I mean, that's why they're one of the best teams around for sure. And a lot of teams also mention or talk about them. But talking about another team that a lot of teams talk about, the Infinity. I mean, they're doing okay. They did okay in round number 1. They got 8 points, but because they're the Infinity, people will expect a lot more from them.
Don't mention too loud because we do have Vampire Esports right in front of us right now.
Oh,
so if you actually mispronounce about them, they might punch you in the face. But hey, back to us, FRG FARANG fighting against Iron. Now, Iron had a rough time the last match because I voted for them. But this time they want to compensate, redeem themselves. That's gonna be the first knockdown. Frenzy, going Frenzy.
That was insane. That was a moving vehicle and he managed to get a knockdown. But now look at this. Looks like Voki will be gunned down as well. You realize 4 Rivals may lose Appy. Now in misery, putting a lot of misery on the FARANG Legends from afar. And now more, the new daddy gets one on the Pamburu, the current daddy of 2.
Oh boy, what happened? You know, 4 Rivals, this is crucial for them. They have been knocked out and out with 0 elimination points. But Matoy going for the side of TEM. The ties has been actually squeezed into together next to Bacon time. Back to Vampires. We're looking over the side of Flucat, trying to go for the flank side on DINGOZ. But the thing is, It's just so hard for them to see anything from this point. It's quite too far here.
I know, right? And Vampire is playing on the outside of the circle. And I must say, Vampire, your jersey very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, because they just stand...
We won Vampire Esports.
Vampire jersey.
Yes.
They standing beside us.
Thank you.
We say thank you. Thank you.
Khop kun ka.
There
you go. We have a lot of audience there.
I know, right?
But what a Kobe going in. Helton just bring it out. There's gonna be a problem. Hill is healing for help right now, not getting any sharper. It's not sharping. He definitely trying to toss a couple of nades, but not connecting yet.
Oh, but FARANG Legends, unfortunately, they're on the lower ground. It's hard for them to proceed, but we move over to the DINGOZ. I'm not saying that. We're going against EVOS REBORN, but it's going to be a bit of a distance between the two of them.
Lyzug just watching about the corner. We have a lot of teams start to migrating as fast as they can. This is the fourth phase. Definitely the greatest migration there is going to be during this time. Bacon time! Noise! It's not really eating bacon, as eating a lot of bullets. It's going to be knocked down for now for TAM side. But on the side of Bacon, they're really so close of getting down. He needs to smoke himself. But Infinity watching up from the top.
Yeah, the Infinity spots out one team member from Bacon Time on the other side. But now it's going to be Bacon Time sharing the same compound as EVOS REBORN, while the Infinity still holds strongly onto the hill. And the Infinity basically looking down onto these teams. Now, because all of them are in their respective compounds, I don't think they're going to move until the next circle. But now we move over to Vampire Esports coming into the circle, not being challenged, but they need to be careful. There's another team actually approaching them from the outside.
Box Gaming, which going to be gatekeeping another team. We have one more team just outside. But still, they're very hesitant to make the call because they do know so many gatekeepers. Ion is just on their toes as well. Vampire's waiting while we have one more box right in front. Will they actually take up the challenge? They have to actually fight through. They have to cross their fires because they need to cut across to get inside.
Yeah, the circle, the zone will force them to do that. As Box Gaming going up against TAM Entertainment. Then TAM Entertainment with the spray. Bevy almost got him one for himself, but now the zone is pressuring him. He needs to make that move, and this fight must happen.
Box hoping that they can survive here. Slowly try to creep in, but they're being chased by TEM from behind. While the team's coming out, I think it's going to be FARANG right across them, but Team Secret waiting to be the gatekeeper, hoping for themselves to actually get extra elimination points, and the circle shift again after this. We'll wait off. It's on the north side of Power Grid, but I think it's not right on top of any particular big towns, and the circle will tell us who's going to win this one.
Oh, it's likely. Oh, goes down south. And look at this, who's in the circle. So we have EVOS REBORN, we have Bacon Time, and we have FARANG Legends. But FARANG Legends, they need to deal with the vampires just beside them.
It's not just that. The thing is, the center of the circle is an open field. We're talking about an open screen.
Oh, yeah.
The one that actually not on top will have a problem. Team Secret taking on Ion. Jan Force is down. He's waiting for the rest of the team to help, but Team Secret nitpicking every fight with every single team passing by. Box next, Eagle Esports start to butt in too.
Oh, Ion as well. They need to find a way into the circle. 10 more seconds, Juju. 10 more seconds, and all of these teams will be pressured by it. At the same time, we see that another fight is happening somewhere else, and I believe that's going to be EVOS REBORN.
Frenzy hoping to get one. Eye shots and the rest of Team Secret really need to make a go, but they managed to box out. Box Gaming eliminated next.
Oh, but check this out. The Infinity is starting to come in, and we all know if the Infinity starts to move in, they will get their target. The Infinity is sharing the same compound as a Bacon Time. Now Ion starting to move. EVOS REBORN. Looks like Liza will get one for himself, so it's going to be Frankie going down.
Oh, Gen 4's trying to buy so much time in so much space, and he's just going to keep on firing. He opened up such a huge space for the rest of the team and knocks him out, and finally, DXAVIER's out. Finally, that's going to be on me.
So, looks like it's going to be top two. I mean, my YOODO like forever's out as well, but now the Vampires, they have the circle. They're playing the gatekeeping role as Schweppes gets a grenade elimination, and that is it. Another one in the bag for the Vampires.
Yep, it's not done and dusted yet, but Vampires taking on FARANG. It's going to be rushing in for Infinity. They really want to go on for the rush. They try to go for the flush, but Bacon, there's no more Bacon time here. It's only time that's left out. Newsy trying to find the with a UMP, but can land one. What a flashbang, but it's not enough. Bacon really running low on men. They managed to take down on Mela, but still remaining of Infinity to mana.
Choo-choo, majority of the top teams have been eliminated. Now the highest team is EVOS REBORN, and they still maintain full squad. But Ion as well, what just happened? Everyone's just dropping like flies.
That's very true. We're down to team number 4, which EVOS Indonesia have a bright spotlight here to get themselves on top 1 if they want to. KF taking out on Rocky, FARANG, Olio taking on Fluke. Vampires might be decimated. Next as BN United has been absolutely out. Back towards the side of ROQ. BNU can't even rest here.
I know, right? The circle actually shift towards the left, and now it's about 45 more seconds until the circle will arrive onto Bacon time, as well as the Infinity. They need to fight their way through, but now we move over to the other side, and it's going to be the Eagles against ROQ.
Eagles, trying to find on one. It's going to be one shot down. Nerd Paco. What a nice headshot.
Oh, pretty nice there. As we can see that Chua gets one for himself. ROQ is in trouble at this moment. We only one team member left, and now we move over to the Infinity. As Shadi now spots out his opponent. Springs coming in from the other side. No more time. 10 more seconds on the clock. They need to finish this fast. And now the circle will close in about 5 more seconds. Shadi, tempo, help. And that is in a clutch for Shadi from Bacon time.
How he did not turn himself around. There's a free shot coming from a Bacon time. But nonetheless, we're back to us Eagle Esports. Fighting against RAK. Now Paco finally on his knees. We're down to the top 5 team. It's going to fall. V2. But the thing is, EVOS seems like untouchable. They're in the biggest advantage here.
Yeah, they have the compound, they have some other circle, but a team is going to sneak up behind them. It's going to be the Eagles. They're going to start to move into the circle, but the Eagles, they decide to go onto this little shack, slightly open area. At the same time, FARANG Legends is still in this, but they only have Adelu as well as Olio. There's going to be the 2 top fraggers fighting it off to the final circle.
Adil look almost shredded his helmet. That's a bit risky if it doesn't actually change his gears. FARANG, on the other hand, trying to go cut across to an Eagle Esports. How? Same goes for Bacon. But the moment they try to move and shift themselves on the other side, they need to cut across the street. And we have Korea trying to actually go and charge right in. But in the meantime, they're kind of stuck in a very small hut. It's very risky to be in the same place. Both teammates there in a very small space. 1 nade to rule them all. 1
nade to rule them all. Definitely a big risk that they're taking there to take that spot. But that's probably the only vacant spot. But talking about Bacon. Oh, that's a little bit of a rhyme there. EVOS REBORN is going to go up against the EVOS REBORN. They still have some on the compound to get him in circle. But the nade from afar! And it's going to be Red Face at the same time. Secured that elimination. That means that Bacon time has been eliminated at number 5 with 5 elimination points.
Oh boy, Hill, Mega Mine, not enough, the Mega hit has been shot down from the side of EVOS from afar. EVOS, can they close the deal?
Can they close the deal? Can it be EVOS Raw for round number 2? So it's going to be Adelu all alone. There's Leos on the other side. It's going to be impossible for Adelu to pick him up. And then circle shifts onto the other side. EVOS REBORN will need to move on, but EVOS REBORN will secure the elimination onto FARANG Legends before they move. 1 more to go as EVOS REBORN gets onto their vehicle. They're starting to move in.
Oh, the crowd cheering for the side of EVOS. They're going to go for the rush. They're going to go for the rush. They want to finish it up. They want to secure this. FARANG, Adik, look at the turmoil. He's done. Oh, but still not enough. Now down to 1 more. Eagle Esports. Can they hold against the roaring Tiger? Coming to chum them down.
Oh, it's going to be the Eagles versus the Tiger. We can see that Micro Boy is still on the high ground, but then again, 3 more seconds before the zone starts to close in. Red Face tosses the nade onto the other side. But like what you said, Choo-Choo, 2 people in a little shack. All they need to do is to land that nade and to rule them all.
This shack won't work quite well if they don't get out. They need to exit now for the side of Eagle Esports. But EVOS, it's gonna be 4 of them.
There's no way they can't close this off. There's no error can be made on the side of EVOS as Eagle Esports. They are struggling with the pressure mounting up here. There's no exit at all.
That nade to rule them. Only one more left. It's going to be Namjin against the wall. And Red Face starts to move in with 10% of health. He's not going to miss that. And EVOS raw.
My goodness. What a nice teamwork that organized so in union when it comes to their performance here of EVOS. Having 4 men well alive till the end and winning that chicken dinner with 4 men as well now. That states out such a big statement, honestly speaking.
I mean, just look at who's that coach. That coach is the gold medalist for SEA Games. Definitely he channeled down something. Boys, do this, do that. Get your chicken dinner. We go for glory. Hashtag EVOS Raw. And what a great gameplay. Like what you mentioned, they managed to secure all of their team members still alive towards the end, and it's definitely going to be an easy cleanup for them.
I agree, and the fact that, you know what, this is a very scary prospect we mentioned about. You think that you're very comfortable high up there, but the thing is, all the teams are thirsty enough to actually take one down easily. We're having all 4 men. This is a rare case, honestly, for EVOS to have all 4 men well alive, but let's check out the highlight in case you guys didn't see that coming.
We are back over in the analyst table, and of course, for our casters to look at my beauty. But anyways, it's not about me, it's about the previous game. Although their mics is on, it's like as though they can't talk to me, but I don't care, it's my turn to talk. Yeah, well, okay, anyways, that game, it was crazy. Why is it crazy? Because it was the battle of dunes and cradles. Because we did see the circle, it was not much of a vantage point. In fact, there's a lot of pit stop in the middle of all the lurks in that particular terrain. That means there's limited areas for players to actually seek for a wall in front of them. That means they can do a little bit of picking and scoping. It's all about speed for that game. Though, I did note that I think Team Secret got the circle yet again. They got themselves into the center. I think maybe this particular season, for C, Team Secret's meta is to be in the center, because there's 2 games already we did see them right smack in the center. But before I go and dig further into the whatever we saw before this is our match ranking. EVOS getting themselves 15 eliminations, get a chicken dinner, total of 30 points. And then followed by Eagle, who is, I would say, an underdog. But you know what? When they are on fire, when they get adrenaline rush, they can do it all. We did see them before, especially when Chua is playing. Chua is just right behind. So this is just the beginning, at least for Eagles Esports. Also, it is the beginning for FARANG. They are showing the talent. In fact, eliminated very early was Repo Boy and Helton. And these two are actually a support for the team. So you can see that when Adik Look is paired with Olio, they are the main fragger and rusher. They can complete 6 elimination points together. And that is if they have that manpower. And that is if EVOS did not push towards Adik Look all by himself. If only Eagle was a distraction, I think Adik Look would probably manage to get to knock maybe 2 of the players. But then again, it's already fated that Farang has to go at number 3. But they're definitely awakened from you have awakened the Kraken basically. And then we've got Hale at number 4 with 3 elimination points. I think they did a lot of rotation this time, not much of elimination. And then Bacon Time with number 5 RRQ and with 4 elimination, and number 6 Team Secret, and number 7 although they get their circles. I don't want to talk about Team Secret later on how they actually pick the spot, but keep that for later. Vampire at number 8, Ion number 9, Infinity number 10, TEM number 11, number 12 is BN, DINGOZ, and number 13, Box Gaming 14, DXAVIER and YOODO Alliance for Rivals. Not much of a good game at least. The 2 of them got too soon in fact. So I would say pretty much they are safe because you know what, the 2 of them are currently leading in the leaderboards and no points at all for them to pick up at least for this round. Though it means team number 3, number 4 might just keep up, catch up a little bit with whatever points that they already have currently. So this is quite, I would say, a grey area for DXAVIER and YOODO Alliance for Rivals. But it's okay, guys. It's only the second match. We still got a lot of matches to go, okay? But our MVP, you know what? In my notes right now, I actually put Redface as an MVP, and I'm right. You know what? Let me just do the Tencent job, guys. You don't need me here. You need me there. It is Redface. Why? Because his grenade was so precise, and it's not by one team. It's 3 teams. He managed to hit that grenade on the dot. Super precise. I think he shouldn't put Redface. Should put Grenade Face. Right, Chu? Grenade Face, right? No.
Like, we're here to stare at your beauty, so...
Oh, no. Okay. Okay.
Right, Cloud.
You can pass it to me, right? But yeah, so Redface, MVP, in my notes, and there you go, it is there. But this is our overall ranking. With just one game, EVOS managed to dominate. In fact, I think they were in the top 8 or top 5. That's the reason why they got extra points. And now you can see the difference of the total points. They got themselves 42 and right below is 25. So that is at least about 20 plus points for DINGOZ, Team Secret, to catch up. So EVOS, don't play with that because you know what? You got Redface, you got Microball. What else do you need? Come on. But here we go. It's not too late for all these other teams to catch up because, like I said, the points are pretty much close. Just don't look into it at number 1. Look into it at number 2 all the way till number 11. The points is very close for them to catch up. It's just within a few elimination points, and these I would say are one of the strongest team that is representing for each country. But yeah, our Malaysian representatives, since we are in Malaysia, 3 of them is in top 10. So that's definitely something to talk about. Though Thailand haven't really warmed up, I would say. You know, they have a lot more representation for their country, but the teams are still currently the highest team that is representing them is actually Hale, and Hale is definitely showing a hailstorm on how they have been showing us in sea, and right now here they are meant to frag. They are so fast, accurate, precise, and that's Hale for you guys because. For when I studied them, I realized that they have this speed and they kind of can get elimination on time and target. So I really like the fact that they are using that as a bonus. But for that round particularly, they kind of did that for survival.
Wow, yeah, they did come like a hailstorm. We're going to do all the hail puns now. Like
Hail
speed
Jenny.
and all that. Yeah.
There's so many things you can actually say with Hail, though.
Yeah, what else?
Hail Jenny.
Hail Jenny. Yeah, like what Jenny face? Was it?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Grenade.
But you mentioned that you wanted to do that dance?
Oh, what dance?
You say that when you
I
get
don't know,
it,
he's
you got it
obsessed
right.
with dancing today. I have no clue why.
No, she said that because she got the prediction right, or she got the MVP right because she wrote it down, and then she said that she wanted to do a dance. She would do a dance.
Yeah, but you know who else is going to dance? Someone on the stage. Let's go into the interview. I'm not sure if it's going to be a dance, but it's definitely going to be EVOS and talk about how they feel about the game. Let's go into interview. Oh, not yet. Not yet, guys. So
Okay,
I
come on,
will
sis.
have to dance, okay?
Come here, there you go. How do?
I don't know. Play for real.
This is not even dancing.
That's not dancing. Come on, sis.
Guys, I can be like, follow what Simon says. Play for
Okay.
real.
She's cheating. She's that little cheat that everybody really, the nasty one.
Play for real.
Why?
Yeah, why did I follow? Let's ask Leslie. Let's go.
But that's the slogan. Let's go and check out our interview. Let's go.
Hello, welcome back. So we watched the game just now. How do you feel? Feeling that? Yeah, I did, because it is such a not tough game for them, but tough game for all the other players just now. As we can see in Miramar, there's a lot of things happening, and we see EVOS have been so strong from the start. They have been taking out all the teams one by one. Eventually, they are scoring such a high point in just one game. So right now, we have Microboy from EVOS right here. Congratulations on the previous match winning. And I would like to ask the first question. How do you feel at first you faced DXAVIER and knocked out them?
Aku sangat bingung sih awalnya kita melawan DXAVIER karena kita 3 orang melawan 4 orang, tapi kita yakin dengan tim kita sendiri, jadi kita bisa ratain mereka dengan baik lah.
Okay, awalnya dia rasa confused ataupun bingung sikit, macam pening lah sebab diorang 3 orang. So untuk lawan dengan DXAVIER ada 4 orang, tapi disebabkan diorang bonding, diorang percaya sama sini, diorang boleh overcome benda tu.
Wow, itulah confident dia kan. Alright, they have such a confidence, they don't even afraid of DXAVIER. So there you go. This is the champion for the past game just now. And the second question is gonna be, because the last round you're facing FARANG, and also you are not afraid at all. You just went out there without any coverage. How did you do that? How do you feel during that day? That time, sorry.
Kita sangat pede dan yakin bakal mendapatkan winner-winner chicken dinner karena kita melihat orang yang masih hidup tersisa mungkin 6 atau 7, sedangkan kita 4 orang dan kita lihat di depan kita tuh tersisa 2 tim lagi. Jadi kita sangat pede untuk ratakan FARANG tadi.
Okay, so dia bila dah ujung circle, dia tengok nombor dekat atas sudah tinggal sikit, so dia orang boleh rasa tim diorang ni full member. So dia tahulah yang mungkin tim lain tinggal 1 atau 2 orang. So mungkin dalam diorang punya pemikiran, panik gak? Jadi dia pergi lah, yakin.
Pede lah.
Yakin.
Alright, they are so confident because they have 4 people and just now, but pick it up, okay? So they just go ahead, and without any fear, they took out the whole team at once, just like that. So congratulations once again. And we have a final question that's very, very important, because right now, EVOS is standing very, very strong at the first place. We can see almost taking half compared to the second place. So who do you think is your biggest rival right now at this moment?
My biggest rival is myself.
Wow, alright. That's true. Because if you have confidence, you will win the game, right? Alright, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is such an interesting interview. We have so much fun with them. We saw how they play. They're so confident, and we would like to see what is going to happen in the next game. Is someone going to take them over, or they are still standing still at the first place? So ladies and gentlemen, we will back soon with you. Annalise, please take this over.
Wow, I really like what Microboy kind of answered. So basically, he was looking at the numbers. That means, it just means one thing. If he is an IG, I think he is an IGL. He's very vigilant with his surroundings and the game itself. And that kind of already marked a signature for Microboy. We all know how good he was in BTR when he works together with Ryzen. And then now that he's in EVOS, although he has 4 men alive, he's still thinking about the numbers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he is very experienced, a former world champion as well. But you guys can be champions too.
Yeah, and what you can do is by giving us more viewers, because I did check YouTube earlier. We've got 900 viewers for the English stream. So come on, bring up the numbers to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and we will love you even more. You know you like to hear us. We like to see you. But here we go, 200K. We're giving you 7 days of suit, and then next is we have a few things inside the box. You can see there is a, I think that's something for you guys to wear, and then we've got the head gear, we've got coupons, so that is important because when I come in to play PUBG, I try to trade off whatever that I can do it for the coupons because I want to open the crates, right? Because that's the thing. But this is the thing that you guys need to look out for. 500K. We are giving you a permanent jersey, Pro League of C. So you won't really wear what the players are wearing if you realize that what's that word? Suddenly got out of my head. But the attire that they were wearing is something that is with a robe. But this time we are giving this jersey for free for you guys so you can show it off over in the lobby in your classics to everybody that you have watched Southeast Asia. PMPL. But this is another update in PUBG Mobile. We got the Phoenix. I'm trying to pronounce this right. Ardana. Oh, wow, do you know what? This name is similar to my real name. What's my real name? Go figure. But it's almost the same as Chuchu's name also.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Nah. I see.
Don't shortcut yourself to that.
Oh,
But okay.
It should be Phoenix Android rival. Then you will see Chuchu on the Phoenix. It'll be cool, isn't it?
Chichu on the Phoenix is cool.
I think something is wrong with Sis Jenny today.
Yeah.
She had too much coffee.
No.
I think so. I think it's the coffee.
I'm kind of worried for her right now.
Yeah.
Are you okay, sis?
Phoenix Adrian, are you in PUBG? Initially, a lot of people commented that her voice was the PUBG Mobile voice. If you guys remember that woman. And now her name is in the Phoenix.
Oh, it's the TDM one, right?
Yeah.
Everyone tells me that as well.
So it's true, it's her. Because she's on the Phoenix now. They are just giving the Adarna. She's Adrian.
Wow, they exploited my real name, which everybody can Google it. But
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's a very interesting set.
Yeah.
A very interesting set. You mentioned about hot and cold, right?
Yeah.
So imagine if Phoenix is supposed to be usually red or orange.
Yeah.
What happens if it turns blue?
It becomes a vampire.
This
I
is
don't
where
know.
we're gonna see Chuchu transform. Come on, go on, Phoenix. But wait, before she transforms, let me break it down. Here we go. The circle is not in favor at all for EVOS. You can see that they have rotate. The drop spot that they chose is actually in Impala, all the way east side. But the circle decides to be in the northwest. So we did know that the circle kind of closed into the areas of San Martin a little bit, Power Grid, and then it shifted down, hard shift honestly, for teams that kind of already conquered the area of San Martin. Nah, it's not gonna go on them because it went downwards, or onwards to the south of the current circle. So EVOS, they did a good rotation. I would say that's a good call. From Impala, they rotated all the way to the west and then cut in from the south. So that itself gave them that breather and the kind of choice that IGL already made. So because of that first rotation that they made, or their first checkpoint, already caused them a team secret. And how they play in C is two different kind of deliveries that they are showing here. But wow, Image is going super fast, but this is where EVOS decides to push, and this is a good call. And I want to talk about red face grenades. It's super precise. Not only the grenade went towards one team, 3 different teams, same player did towards that grenade with precise. So basically that's the reason why he's a MVP. He managed to eliminate players just by doing that grenade toss, and that's definitely powerful. Although I did see something else which Bacon Time did. So they did a rule book. They were contested with Infinity. Infinity had the manpower. They had even the trigger discipline to not fight 3 of them together. They waited for everybody to get revived. But Bacon Time, although they have 2 players, they did something by the rule of book. So one of them got it in front, the other one got it at the back. And you know what? Infinity went back to the lobby. So I really like the fact that Bacon Time still is, able to show that I still can take fights even though I'm outnumbered.
But you know what? Overall, we saw that game. A lot of the top teams got eliminated early. Your YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, even your DXAVIER as well.
Yep.
It's like all of a sudden, it's like, oh, that one, on top it shifts down and down goes up.
Yeah, agreed. In fact, the two of the teams that you just mentioned, they got too soon.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if it's going to be like the Jeeters. I don't think so. But maybe. What do you think, Chu? Phoenix?
I don't want to disturb your lovebird, so... Because, you know...
I love this.
But I'm just gonna say, I agree. Whatever you're saying.
Yeah. She's agreeing because she's the Phoenix. But here we go. Looking into the elimination and damage, EVOS already gotten themselves 15 elimination points. So obviously that's a give and take for 2,000 plus damage. And that's the highest tower that we are seeing right now. Although we are in KL, we have the Twin Tower. This is the highest tower right now. Twin Tower don't exist, but nah, just kidding, guys. But yeah, look into Bacon Time, Ion, Team Secret, actually all the teams that has given 1,000 plus damage. So this says a lot about them, meaning the kind of terrains that they had to play with were dunes and cradles. So this terrains is tricky because, you know, if you have like how do I say this? Like in a way you have levels of different kind of dunes, it's better because you get to play with the height. But that particular circle, the dunes was very low. In a way, it can only, you know, even if you prone, you can still see. So all you gotta do is all about speed. That means you have to run a little bit, shift, jiggle. So these are the teams that can do that very well. And it's true, it's proven because these are the teams that can do CQC very well. We got FARANG, we got Infinity, I don't know when Infinity, but RRQ, Vampire, Bacon Time, Ion, Team Secret, and also EVOS. So this it says a lot about the identity of the teams itself, and they can do good and fast fragging. Exactly for what we are seeing in the previous match. But this is our most elimination. The players obviously is coming from EVOS because they got 15 elimination, guys. We got KF, Red Face, and Liza. And Red Face, 3 of the elimination came from a grenade. So this guy is definitely a valuable player. And he got himself an MVP. So it's all about how they are going to glue up together. And in fact, when they already got the circle as early as the 3rd circle, they guarded the area. They don't see a necessity to move out of that particular compound. They waited. And you know what? Who says the waiting games are not good? Because EVOS has proved it wrong. They have waited in that compound. They were not campers. They were aware of what is happening. And all they got to do is just defend and get themselves 15 elimination points. So this is all about how they work together. And you guys did see how they push, even though they know Adik Look is the only person there. So yeah, really nice calls from an IGL from EVOS. Right?
And what's the sign saying that? To Team Secret at the...
Oh, it's so hard.
Yeah, it should... I need to zoom in. But let's go TSM, bring back champion. Okay, bring back champion. Oh yeah, that's the second one. And we are going Indonesia behind there. Cool. Indonesian fans.
Yes, Indonesian fans and everybody else is coming together, writing. I wonder if there's our names there. But here we go, our talent prediction. I remember choosing Eagle. Obviously, Sir Cloud is Infinity.
Yep.
And Chuchu, Ion.
I don't know. I don't trust any of my predictions anymore. As the first game, I voted for a different team. Vampire, they went out quite early. Junior, out lagi. Indo Pride.
Okay.
Oh, so many Indonesian fans out there.
So to this group of fans, it's like it doesn't matter whether it's EVOS or RRQ, as long as it's Indonesia, they bring the Indo pride here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But the Infinity, okay, I'm feeling good about my choice. I think they're fairly consistent.
Are they really?
Yeah. You know what? I really like the fact that they are seated. I don't think they are as calm as you think they are. They are definitely being pressured here. Like how I'm going to pressure our casters after this, because I'm going to throw it back to them and they can just, you know, talk again. So bad. But no. They are doing a good job, guys. This is only the 3rd game, and that's the amount of energy and effort and passion that we are putting it for you guys. And we are challenging with the overall sound. So we're doing it for you. We love you. So bring our viewers to 200k, okay, for English stream. So let's go, casters. Choo-choo, beautiful, and a very handsome Sir Cloud. Let's go.
Thank you, Phoenix. This is Jenny.
Oh, Phoenix Jenny.
Her name is actually closer than for the Phoenix set, you know.
Yeah, actually, I agree with that.
Mine is like way too far.
You know, she just wants to pull you into the water. She almost wanted to pull me in as well, but it's just too far.
I don't want to. I'm still too young to drown.
I thought you can swim.
I can, but I'll still drown.
Oh, okay. Drown in the love of someone.
Oh boy, it's such. How do I can't put it in words. Just what a day here. We're looking over the crowds, just so hype up. I can hear, we can feel the mood, the excitement, the despair of the audience when they look at their favorite team being knocked down, or the other team that they hope to be eliminated quite early still survive. You can see on their faces. I can see a guy coming up from FARANG. He actually put up his sign.
Oh.
On the other channel.
On the other desk.
Yeah, nobody want to put up here, hello. But they are so enthusiastic when it comes to the offline, and I'm loving this. I just miss this so much.
I know, right? It's just crazy. And 2 stops was just behind us from Vampire.
Really?
Yeah, I hope you got the message that, but I'm still waiting for, maybe a goodie from Vampire. Just saying, or any other team, in fact. Near was just behind us as well from the Infinity.
He's really near.
Yeah, he's really near us.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone's really, really close by, and we even see now. Okay,
nobody actually sitting near us.
If you can't think about it, I think they're taking turns. So earlier was near, and we have Aduka. We gotta call Aduka. Yeah, we gotta go Aduka.
Oh, this is the coach.
Yeah.
For the Malaysian top
Aduka in the
but yeah,
house.
he got his time. But you know what? Back to us, the players. Pemburu, I hope the table will survive until the end of the day.
We're worried of the table, right?
We really worry about the table more for them. But so far, things are looking great for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. But can they maintain their calm self, composure self, to finish off just day one?
I know, right? Okay, so YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, their specialty is being super consistent. That was back in PMPL, and that was their secret sauce. But now, looks like the chef needs to find a new sauce because it's going to be a different recipe.
They're into cooking now.
Oh yeah. I told you I'm hungry, right?
Starving.
Yeah, like whenever I see Bacon Times, Jersey, I get hungry.
I'm not
So if
hungry
only they
for
can
that.
give one.
Oh, look at this trophy. Next up, we're going to be on Erangel again, the original, which won by the side of DXAVIER earlier today. We're down to game number 3, Cloud. We're halfway for day number 1. And the next one is going to be Sunhawk. And we do know Sunhawk is a wild card.
Oh yeah. Expect to see some healing game. Some of the teams playing the healing game as well. And DXAVIER is not the healing game kind of team. So
That's
you can
true.
expect them to play regularly. But the Infinity, despite them having a lot of firepower, when it comes to Sunhawk, they tend to play the healing game. And it works out for them. It's fine.
Well, the thing is, this is the Erangel that everybody really love, and it's the original, the classic. Everybody knows this like the back of their hand. And this is their opportunity to get themselves that point that they're really starving for. And the next one is going to be wild card. Anybody can win that one, Sunhawk.
Oh yeah, but speaking about anyone can win, Erangel as well is where anyone can win. We will be jumping into game number 3. My goodness, Erangel is going to be the next battleground. So earlier on it was a right side circle towards farm. Where do you think the next circle will be? Miss Prophecy.
You know what? I have bad luck today, but are you guys ready for the second Erangel in day number 1? Finals of Southeast Asia PMPL Spring Split. And it seems like a very generous flight path there, cutting across Pachinki, ending on top of Lipovka.
You know what? Earlier we had Vampire beside us.
Yep.
I'm going to try my luck again. Hail Esports. Jersey, very nice. Good. Nice. Yeah.
You know what?
I'm trying,
I think
I'm
you're
trying.
the reason why nobody is actually standing in front of us right now.
So now everyone wants to avoid us?
Because we've been asking for jerseys.
You know, if they come and drop us a jersey, they'll be good, right?
I want a new friend. Would you be my friend? He doesn't want to be my friend.
He looks away. He looks away. Okay, that's
You
it.
want to be my friend? No, I guess
No,
not.
yeah.
Nobody wants to be our friend.
That's why no one's standing here, you know?
That's so
Like,
sad
nobody
for
wants
us.
to be a friend. Nobody wants to give me jersey, and
Yeah.
it just happened. But oh, the circle, wow.
Well,
Up north.
this is really scary because why? It's gonna be shooting range definitely, and none of the team taking on the northern side yet. but it's not that far off if they're dropping right on top of the center of the circle just now. No, sorry, at the flight path just now, because it's not too far. It's right at the edge of the circle rim, just on the southern side for the circle. So it's okay for them. But we do have a couple of teams starting to move very fast because they do know it's going to be a very long journey. It's going to be Infinity first.
Oh, yeah. But hang that thought for a second. Looks like we may have a first blood happening here. Again, it's going to be Ion. If you remember the first game in Erangel, it was again Ion giving away the first blood. So potentially it could happen again, but which team will receive that first blood in this round? That will be the question. It could be Tem Entertainment though.
Very entertaining.
Very.
Still. With Micro Uzi, with no extra attachment, 25 bullets in there, and also a Bison. Nothing can be done so far with that kind of equipment, but unless he upgrade himself, maybe a miracle is happening, which we mentioned it's gonna be with Aso just having the best time of his life, yeah.
I know, right? But it's kind of sad that GenForce was the one to go out. I mean, he's the guy that you felt that he was really, really like,
I'm surprised that Ion kind of caught in a trap every single time. And they are actually the best when it comes to the Indonesian League. But a problem is, right now, they're having a hard time to cope when it comes to the additional team coming in, which is going to be the Thais, and also the Vietnam, including the Malaysia. So, Aso, well, good day.
Yep. Just one single headshot takes him down. But you made a good point. I mean, in the Indonesia PMPL, they came back, especially on the last day, and they took that #1 spot away from EVOS REBORN. So they definitely have a lot of mental strength in them to execute such big feat comeback thing.
Yeah, the problem, okay, I get the comeback thing though, but the thing is, we're talking about not the entire league. We're not talking about three weeks. We're talking about 3 days here, Cloud. If you don't perform in day #1, you're having a hard time to be a comeback team we talk about. So there's going to be a bit of a problem if they don't start to push themselves. They managed to come back because they've been consistent for the entire league. That's a long one, but this is not that case anymore. It's a sprint, not a marathon.
Yeah, that's going to be another challenge, right? So, talking about sprinting, so one of them is currently sprinting across towards Appy, and Appy will be very happy to receive that. But Appy is on the other building, though.
Yeah, the funny part is that when we do offline, I'm not sure if you're talking about real life. I was looking over Appy, did somebody actually sprint over to him, or actually in the game?
Oh. It'll be funny though if like they go on to like each other and like taunt. You know what? That's the thing about offline, right? Like if you just walk onto the other team and you like taunt them, you're like, hey, we'll find you later. You know, we'll see you in the game.
Sounds like a 5-year-old you, but okay, acceptable.
I see you in the
game. This is actually a very good point. Whenever they got themselves that eliminations, the team cheered. And that's going to be depending on the opponents. Can they hold? Can they hold their composure? But this is going to be theirs to take. For you guys watching at home, this is for you who has been with us on YouTube or Facebook. For the peak concurrent viewer, milestone definitely is yours to take if we reach around 500k of views in total to get a permanent jersey of the latest PMPL jersey. And it's amazing. I think it's neon turquoise, I think. Is it neon turquoise? If it glows in the dark, like the physical item, if it happens to be one and it glows in the dark, I would totally buy it.
See, even you want jerseys.
I want it, especially the glow in the dark ones. We rarely got them.
So I'm innocent. You want jerseys, I want jerseys, we all want jerseys,
I didn't ask for them. I would probably buy them. You know, I didn't go like, hey, Hill, can I have your jersey? You know, you scared him off. He don't want to be our friend anymore.
He's not going to stand here after this, okay?
Yeah, I think
I
love you guys.
It's okay.
So, yeah.
Oh, we got Bacon Time on the other side. Hello, Bacon Time.
Yeah, he like Bacon Time.
Your jersey very nice.
Your jersey very nice.
Jersey very nice.
Say my hello to G9 and D2E. Oh, Bacon #1.
See, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
Yeah.
It's here. So we have all the bosses here, so it's on you.
Why? I mean, it's our opportunity to interact with them, right?
Oh, we did mention about Ion being the comebacks, but if you look at the overall ranking here, They are on the 15. They have a lot of catching up to do, by the way. And we do have only 2 games finished off. So, but they can put up the EVOS REBORN, even though it's just 2 games. But they put up such a huge stretch from the start here. That's 40 each, almost hitting 50s.
Yeah.
On day number 1.
And you kind of think about it, they are the ones being super consistent now. Game 1 was 12 points. Game 2 was 30 points, plus that chicken dinner. So all in all, it's double digit for 2 rounds in a row. So it's good consistency. It's great. It's good consistency so far. I'll call it great if they do it to the end of the day, but it's good consistency so far.
So demanding.
I am. Because of Sinyu, you know. Just because it's Sinyu. So, okay, so I'll give a fun fact here, right?
Yep.
So Sinyu has this quote that I really love.
What?
His quote is, "Don't forget to pray." Oh, now we got DINGOZ jersey, right? We got DINGOZ jersey coming.
Yeah, we can ask for now DINGOZ.
We can ask for DINGOZ jersey.
I love DINGOZ hoodies.
DINGOZ very nice.
This is hoodies.
Ah, that's hoodie.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one to be shipped.
Yeah, to reach our table.
To reach our table. You know, the moment we mention jerseys, they're just going to walk away.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be our friend anymore.
Everyone passes by, we just ask for jerseys.
Because we're asking for them.
Well, we have to tell them, right? If not, they wouldn't know that we want jerseys.
I remember we've been telling them since PMPL ancient times ago. Nobody giving us any jerseys. So, I mean, I think that's a sign that we should stop now because nobody wants to be our friend here, Cloud.
We just ask for love then.
You know, I need new friend. I don't want to see your face that much anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
like,
right?
It's every season, it's just you and me. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me a reason to do another season of PMPL, not you.
Don't forget to pray.
Oh, wow.
Coach Sinyu's favorite word.
That's just too deep, man.
Yeah.
It's just eating me inside.
I just love it because back in the day, back in the day, it sounded like so long.
Back in
but
the
like
day.
I think it was like last season, so I interacted with him a fair bit. So every time before like PMPL starts, like before we go on the live show, he always texts me and say, "Hey, don't forget to pray." Fun fact.
It's so nice.
Yeah, he is. He's somewhere in the crowd somewhere.
You can find him.
Um,
I wish you guys actually staying at home watching us right now is here as well because I love to interact with you, but the circle interact. And I've spoken. Will be Rozhok, feels like so. Maybe if it hard shift towards the left side, we did actually see before. And we've seen before on the side of Jogopol in the last few circles, if it hard shift that way.
It would be super crazy if the circle like goes all the way down.
You know, you mentioned that before, and that really happened. That's where it ended up in Jogopol, on top of a Jogopol, by the way. Not the entirety of Jogopol, but a part of it. Which it kind of consists of the river in Jogopol as well. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Because we do know, previous match in Miramar, they ended up in the open street, a very open street. But for this side, Jogopol will be vacant for now as the Vampires start to move against the side of Eagle Esports.
Oh, Eagles against Vampire, so a little bit of a gatekeeping there happening, and Vampire tries to get away as Chua tries to secure that elimination or that knockdown at least, but cannot do so as 50% of health is still left onto the other side. But looks like they're not going to go down without a fight. It's going to be the Eagles going up against Vampires in Jogopol.
Namshin trying to find his victim. By the meantime, he's jeopardizing the entire team. The rest of Vampire just crossing the bridge here. They're quite late when it comes to giving extra hand. But Namshin trying to take them down, but it's just a bit too risky. He exposed himself.
Namshin.
He got one knockdown.
Nice.
This is really bold coming out from Namshin, but can he clutch this entirely by himself?
Oh, beautiful coming from Nanchin. But now looks like Vampires, they are losing this plot. Now it looks like the defense of Jogopol is happening here for the Eagles as Schweppes will need to become his teammate, but the nade almost gotten onto Schweppes. Schweppes now down to 50% of health, and the Eagles, they're starting to fly down.
Oh, Chua just parked himself in the center of the war zone. He got himself in the corner, but Quarian, Namshin still survive here. While slowly, Eagle Esports start to push them backwards. There's going to be Stone Nets to be on ground. Namshin starts to open for the rest of the team, just making such a huge space for the side of Eagle Esports, who try to just take everything down, everything that moved. They're just going to shoot it and make sure it didn't survive.
Oh no, bad news here for Ravenclaw as he's caught all alone on the outside of the zone. The zone's going to arrive on him anytime soon. And at the same time, Eagle Esports have him covered. His teammate Schweppes may not be able to do anything. Schwabs may need to just focus onto placement points.
Yep. You know, whatever you can to do to survive. Every single point is a dime here. We're talking about the sprint when it comes to 3 days of the grand finals. Utilize for rivals on the other hand, taking down the fight against the mod. The new daddy will not be happy about this. Mod with slither of health. Really just so close of being shot down entirely, because if he actually got shot down, there's no way for the side of his teammate can actually help him out.
Oh, very, very close there coming in for Voki. Almost got that knockdown. Only one more bullet needed to get it, but well, it's a buggy. It's going to be hard to connect. But what's going to be interesting here? Oh, hang on. That thought for a second as I think Luke gets knocked down. But looks like it's going to be abandoned ship for Ravenclaw as the circle will shift towards the north side. Severny, let's go!
All the way up north now. And so many teams really having a hard time to climb the hike of the mountains just to get on top of real shooting range. But Farang, Rapper Boy, the IGL start to move. It's going to be DXAVIER as the contenders there. A bit risky as Reb is taking on the high grounds. Arctic the Terminator used to be one of the backbreakers out. But the rest of the team just arrived. Straight into the water they go. But will they be digging their own grave as DXAVIER got the information the entire team are swimming, or maybe not, is there for Farang?
Well, the good news is that this area is still within the circle, so they still have time to play with, but Farang Legends may not want to let them go that easy. But talking about letting go, looks like RRQ may need to let go of one player, as RRQ will lose one towards PN United.
Nice, Rapper Boy, DP28, just gonna slowly tap it down. So close yet so hard.
Oh,
DINGOZ
here we go.
Taking on the Indonesian team. RRQ barely breathing under Keko. Just helping!
Woo!
But my goodness, Hill solid away from the side of Kiddo.
Oh, I can see one of their manager, Tam, from here, very, very happy with that elimination point. And now it's going to be DINGOZ getting one for themselves, as we see Farang Legends getting one into DXAVIER as well. Rappo Boy getting one to Lamborghini. Wow!
DXAVIER really not being left alone here, as every single target is on their backs. On the side of Hill, that stolen moment was the dime for them. That was the highlight for them for now. They need every point possible, as they are really not on high up there yet, but they are quite consistent as they maintain themselves in the top 8. But back about RRQ though, it's going to be TEM for the next contender, but it's going to be a 3-way war against EVOS. That's ranking #1 right now.
I know, right? Ranking #1. You have the circle, you have the compound, you're inside of Severny. That's a lot of advantage towards EVOS REBORN, at least for now though, until the next circle shifts at least. But now let's get focused onto the Eagles. Off their mission from Jogo, now moving on to shooting range. Should have a easy entry into the circle, I guess.
The thing is, I still feel like shooting range is a very risky place to be last few circles, you know. Yes, it does actually have a lot of terrain and high grounds. There's so many vegetations in between, but the problem is, against Eagle Esports, because you know what? Still always a survival game. Survival is the key here.
Yeah, survival is the key, survival of the fittest. Definitely not going to engage to Eagles Esports as they don't have the... Oh my goodness, wait, what? What kind of circle is this? But I must admit, I'm loving it. Just saying.
I think this is so hard for the players. They might have, you know, green faces on top of that stage right now, because this is so hard with only 50% of land to work with. Very small spaces for the players. And the moment they just march in, RRQ has been gatekeeping Asa, making it so hard for them. Megamind again knocked down here. But can he be saved by the rest of the team? For Misery, he needs to make the call for Ion. Can they go for the move? They want to get into the center, but can they defend?
Oh, who's going to be the one that's going to be miserable after that fight? We'll need to wait and see as we move along. Them Entertainment starting to move it, but another fight's happening here, whereby Box Gaming is going up against the Eagles. It's going to be Vietnam versus Vietnam, as the nade will be tossed down just right from him. Did that nade let the nade overshot?
Oh, Box versus Eagle Esports! Namshin is down, and the rest of the team just stopped dropping like flies for the side of
of Eagle Esports. This is a hot spot. They're getting really sticky here. As Eagle Esports losing more men they can actually count right now. Down to one person left for Eagles. It's going to be face-to-face. A stag game between these guys. And they're trying to figure out how to get away from this. As Eagle Esports having a really tough time to survive. We're jumping over. It's going to be still 2-1. Still survive. He fought against the boxer.
I know, right? Okay, but this is going to be a very tight spot. But a tough spot as well for Eagle Esports. The first team to be eliminated, at least they brought home 3 elimination points. So it's going to be Box Gaming very, very happy with 4 points in the bag as a start.
Back to Xbox. They lost a bit of casualty from that fight against Eagle Esports. Even though they obliterated their entire team, still lost 1 man and quite scarce when it comes to their resources. Yeah, high shots. The rest of Team Secret start to jump in from behind, but Box has been waiting. The moment they march in, Olio is just done. Disappeared, poof, away. In the blink of an eye with the spray coming out from the side of Box.
Yeah, Box Gaming, they waited for the right moment. They made a late rotation trying to cut off other teams starting to move into the circle. So that's going to be 1 point in the bag for them as Team Secret needs to reset quickly as they are facing another team onto the other side. Team Secret will need to be careful of their surroundings. And just look at this. Team Secret is actually still on the outside of the circle.
Farang Hilton. He's been cornered. There's no way out here. He'll be discovered. Trisman shot him down. There's not even a hard task to begin with. One more Malaysian team decimated by the side of. Well, maybe now Hale doing the same thing. All the Malaysian teams are in such a tight spot. And Box taking on the advantage against Team Secret as well. Seems to me Secret kind of sandwiched between 2 teams there.
Yeah, Team Secret is in a little bit of trouble as Box Gaming will be gunned down. And it's going to be Team Secret fighting their way into the circle. But look at this, Choo-Choo, the circle actually moved away. So now they need to find a way up further north.
Is it still comprised a lot of water? That's what we want to know. Because it will determine whether they have enough land and spaces to play for the players. And those actually not inside of the circle, they have to run now. As they got themselves only 25 seconds left. And the 6th circle will burn them quite a lot here.
Oh, got Tuni playing by the edge of the circle as well. But look at the number of teams around him. But speaking of number of teams, now we have Hale.
But the thing is, Box on the other hand, they have been counted fine by the side of Ked. Ked, the only sole survivor for Secret. What a nice try, valiant effort, but it's not enough. They place themselves 14, but not empty-handed for now.
The circle is just cruel. But not only Team Secret, Box Gaming is out as well, but they managed to bring home 6 elimination points with them. Ion is starting to move in. They do not have the circle at this moment, but we move over to Hale. Hale, they are playing by the edge of the circle, but they need to beat Bacon time as they need to go into the circle. But look at this Temp Entertainment. They are entertaining us with a swim.
Yep, everybody just struggle. They thought it wrong. They thought it would be in the last few circles in the water, but apparently just takes away your hopes and fears and really just drop themselves for the circle in no man's land. Hill still taking it high heels, so high hill. Never mind. Tam Entertainment Movement almost shot at his helmet. But he doesn't have enough resources to survive longer. Newsy trying to get himself out of this sticky situation where Iron just surround him everywhere. Right, left, and center.
Oh, Tam Entertainment playing by the edge. But look at this, our winner chicken dinner. Winners of the previous round, EVOS REBORN, have been eliminated. DXAVIER, the second top team, is still alive. And they still maintain 2 members. But look at the circle, it's starting to close, putting pressure onto Ion as RRQ will be eliminated.
What a tough circle for the ending here. BN United, Silence, Misery, found it up. That's gonna be his jump and shoot and spray, and he prays. And got himself that Silence, definitely. Fortunas, on the other hand, spraying over blindly to a Zion, which didn't clip maybe a couple of shots there. But that's definitely somebody else, as Infinity coming out from behind. Kaboom! What a clean line of sight
Insane coming in from Capone, but he's not done yet. The Infinity, they're being eliminated at 10th place. And now Capone once more in the bag as Tem Entertainment gets 5 eliminations. They are dominating this, but unfortunately not the same for Ion as they will be out at 9th place.
Side of the Xavier's praying and playing on the open field. It's a bit bold, but it's going to be worth it as they're not swimming. They'll be the one fishing over. Well, we still have Bacon Esports in the fray with an M416 in his hands. It's going to be Noise. Hoping to actually hold to this compound, which Noise in the circle! Oh, he got backfired entirely. It's going to be Hill RNG knocked down as well. It's going to be 1-2-1 trade with Bacon and Hill at the same time.
Hill kind of saved DINGOZ there by taking out Noise, and now Noise will need to be picked up, but not enough time for Hill as it's almost starting to close in. 5 elimination points for DXAVIER. They are still in this as a duo, and a long range coming in from Bacon Time. Bacon Time will need to move into circle as well, but they need to find their way through.
YOODO Alliance for rivals. Oh, what a close one. He almost survived that one. Hill! Bacon's won that one. It's down to 6 teams there. But Bacon, they are really close to leaving one more man behind because he's just bleeding out. But the ones that swimming, there's so many teams.
I know, right? Just look at the number of teams in the water at this moment. Tem Entertainment is feeding off of them. But now we move over to Bacon Time. They have the compound, but they do not have the circle. Now the long range coming in from Noise secures another elimination. That will be the first one for him. And another one in the bag for Bacon Time.
So Noise trying his best to take advantage of the situation. Still inside of a circle, there's only 2 team Bacon Time, but Vampires jump and done. That's gonna be him being shot down. While Noise spotted out the side of the Davis, they are still there. They're on the 2nd spot, by the way.
Oh, check out the damage from the blue, putting pressure on the Noise. He'll be forced to move, but now he moves onto the high ground. This is really, really smart rotation as he resets himself in the high ground. And now we move over to Bacon Time. Bacon Time, they still maintain full squad, but they are in an open area. They need to move out. They need to move into the circle.
Armstyle, Onzen just gonna go happy day fishing for TEM. They lost a lot of men, but they got themselves 8 eliminations by far, one of the highest. But the thing is, same goes for the Xaviers. Moment trying to help, a bit too focused on towards getting on elimination for Onzen, expose himself, over peeking. Now he's digging his own grave while Beacon trying to shoot from behind. They're just gonna be the bulldozer, crushing everybody from behind.
And finally, the powerhouse, DXAVIER, has been eliminated. We're now down to the top 4 teams as Tem Entertainment, number 5 for them in this round. But don't blink and you'll miss it. Vampire out, 4th place, and now the DINGOZ, they managed to survive until a top 3 finish together with BN United. And so it's Bacon Time, the only team that still maintained their full squad.
Now this seems like the EVOS 2.0 moment like the last game. Bacon Time, is their time to win. There's no way they can pull this one off wrong, but it's really too hot. Capone, he's been a stellar performance here today. There you go. What a pressure from the hand grenade of Capone just now.
Whether it's going to be Thailand, Vietnam or Malaysia going to take home this chicken dinner, Bacon Time definitely has the advantage as they still maintain full squad. 1 down, but she'll be able to pick up as now the zone will start to close in about 3 more seconds. Bacon Time creating that smoke bridge to get into the circle, but they definitely need to fight with BN United as Capone. They did down to 50% of health.
Capone, a very risky game he's playing here, really daring to go against the entirety of Bacon, but Sunos got him back. BN United is all down to how well they can coordinate each other, and DINGOZ still playing it very low. He's playing for the healing game, trying to loot himself every death boxes just on the coast line here. But there's not much time. They're going to go for the rush. Definitely, Bacon, they don't want to waste this opportunity. They got themselves that vehicle. All they need to do is one person to be the beacon and the rest try to shoot them down.
Yeah, they're not playing this overconfidently because in their view, there's like 3 more others. It could be a 3-man squad, it could be a 1v2 or whatever composition it is. So they're not going to be overconfident as they take down Baby Kim. That's going to be 3rd place coming from DINGOZ. And that's going to be BN United versus Bacon Time. 2v4 and 10 eliminations already for Bacon Time.
It's going to be a miracle play for BN United to win. They got Capone. Capone on his knees, bleeding out as Sunos. Can he be the miracle player? 1-8
being tossed out didn't connect. One Molotov didn't connect. All he did is just expose himself to as a sort of Bacon. But Bacon, all they need is just close up. BN United almost holding on, but it's just impossible. Outnumbered. It almost got, but never mind. Bacon time.
It's gonna be
another chicken for the side of Bacon. No, the first chicken. Every single team is different today, Cloud.
Yeah, so far it's different for the winner chicken dinner winners. But then again, it's going to be like, okay, so first one was Vietnam, second was Indonesia, and now it's Thailand.
Now, the only person that didn't actually get themselves that chicken is the host, the country host themselves.
Yeah.
Where is the home country advantage?
Well,
home ground advantage.
Maybe it could be next.
Very late advantage.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to think now, right? So next game will be Sano. Okay, I know we're talking a little bit in the future, but some of them play the hidden game, some of them don't, so it could still happen. But let's wait and see.
And we are back here with Mrs. Jenny to analyze the game that we just saw. But of course, Sir Cloud and Chuchu will be right beside me to catch my bag. I won't hit on them anymore because they're nice and I'm nice. But anyways, the circle, the game, we did see a tricky game today. Like this, I would say is a tricky game because it went up north. And then after that, the fourth circle, 50% of that went to the waters. So that's where a lot of the teams got scammed. They went into the waters, they couldn't get out, and a lot of the teams eventually drowned. Actually, a whole lot of them did not drown. Only maybe 2 players did. But TEM was fast enough to react, and they played by the shorelines to get elimination points. So they were vigilant enough to know the fact that, hey, I think there will be a lot of players being in the water. And then they made like a small barrier with the buggy, and they were working in pairs. So they were like, okay, I'll shoot, you hide, I'll shoot, you hide. So that was something nice I saw from TEM. They are not a team to be underestimated. Although probably some of you will be like, who is TEM? I've seen them in scrims. They have given new ideas. I would say this team like to create new ideas. In fact, the previous game earlier, there was something being done by TEM. Let me see. Did I write that down? Yes. Good skills of fishing. How they did with RRQ by sending one guy. This is when it was Erangel, which I will talk to you guys a bit more later because the match ranking is already up. Let's go. And here we go. Bacon time with top elimination points, utilizing a good point of the advantage that they have earlier. At the very last few, they decided to push up. So they utilized that particular compound that gave them the elevation for them to look into upon enemies and opponents that were in their distance. So that definitely made them fish a lot of elimination points by then. But now, I want to say a lot about Capone. This guy, he's fast with his reaction. I would say his reflexes is at par with a few of the supports that I kind of have in my head right now. So his reflexes is on point. You know what? He was the one who brought the entire Infinity down earlier in that previous game by the tree. So his shots was on point. His reactions was on point. So now definitely Capone is someone that we definitely want to be afraid of, especially when you are right in front of him. But here we go. Our most valuable player has to be Bacon time. ISIS. you know, I know it's ice, but I want to pronounce it as ISIS. But ice with the S, a small S, so ice. It has to be a small sound. ISIS. Okay, anyways, here we go. Looking to team contribution, we got 26%, 3 elimination points. Now, usually when I see this kind of breakdown, I would look into, okay, team contribution, he got 26, so he's not really, I wouldn't think he's an IGL. Damage-wise, it seems like he's in a support, but the distance, probably he is a scouter sniper. So that's the reason why he's not really doing as much team contributions. But because he has his own role to focus into. Here we go into the overall rankings. EVOS still in the lead, but Bacon Time catching up a bit more, 3 more points away from number 1. EVOS still happily over in number 1, although they did not did so well for this round, but they did manage to get, I think they have no points at all. Wait, they got 2 points because before this was 42, so now they got additional 2 points. But here we go, top 3 is not at all a Malaysian representative. It is coming from different countries. We've got Indonesia, EVOS, and then Bacon Time from Thailand, DINGOZ from Vietnam. But this is a little bit early to say that, hey, they're going to be dominating. Nah, this is only the 3rd match out of 6. And we still have more matches to go. Not today, but the next few days, there's going to be more matches to go on. So some teams will warm up a little bit later. Some teams have already warmed up. So that's to talk about 2 days after that.
Yes, and if we look at the teams that currently have the chicken dinner, they're all from different countries, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to hear your sixth sense. Do you think it's time for Malaysia in the next round?
No, not yet, because it's Sandhawk. It's Sandhawk. So I think, there's a possibility Malaysia would come in second. But there's a possibility that Indonesia will win this chicken dinner. Because I don't know, every single time we see Sandhawk when it's played in Southeast Asia, BTR will come out as dominant. So yes, we don't have BTR today, but we have Indonesia representative. So maybe they can be number 1 for Sandhawk. But then again, Malaysia teams, when they warm up a bit later, they are scary. For me, this is what I see. And they are very consistent when after they get that momentum. Probably now, they have shown a little bit of their skill sets. You know, like, yeah, this is what we got. But they've got to show a bit more for our Saturday and Sunday. Yeah? Got me?
Yeah, we got you.
I'm trying to hit on Chuchu. She's so far from me.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think I need to.
I mean, literally.
Move away.
I'm literally in the corner with shadows on it.
Oh, come on.
Feels like, hey, I'm still, yeah.
Oh, yeah. At least she remembers that you're still here.
She have to.
Yeah.
She have to. But I'll get her back later on. You owe us a drink.
But you know what? We are all in black today. Well, I'm a little bit on the mixture.
She's, this is the transition towards Jenny.
It's gradient.
It's gradient. Is it really gradient?
I don't know.
It's like full black to grey to light grey.
Yeah, I'm trying to cover the white so that I don't look too heavenly. Yeah? Phoenix.
You know what? This is just going really south for the conversation. It seems a bit off now. So,
let's go into the interview. Let's go. Let's go.
Lastly, take us away.
Hi everyone, welcome back. So right now we have the last match winner with us right here. He's Ice from Bacon team. And just now we have so much actions on ground. Right here we have watching how they actually took down another 2 teams in the last circle. That is very, very nice. How they rotate, I don't know how to play, but I see them playing. I feel like they are really, really skillful and they manage to survive with 4 people at the last circle. Wow, that is such a good game. Congratulations on that. So by the way, the first question we would really like to know, because we see that the last second circle, you are not actually in the circle, you are in the blue zone, but you managed to get into the circle for the last. So how do you manage to do that?
คำถามก็คือว่าทำยังไงก่อนที่จะไปวงสุดท้ายอะค่ะทำยังไงตอนแรกอยู่นอกวงแต่ว่าสุดท้ายแล้วก็สามารถ manage ที่เข้าวงจนได้อะค่ะไม่แน่ใจว่าจัดการยังไงก็สื่อสารภายในทีมครับก็นับจำนวนคนที่เหลืออยู่แล้วก็เราได้เปรียบที่ฝ่าย Okay, so he has the strategy a little bit. Like I said at the beginning, he see how many people left in the circle, and then in his side he has many people left in his side, so he managed to get that and then communicate to the team.
Okey, nampaknya Ais telah pun berkira-kira ketika nak masuk ke dalam circle tu dengan strategi dia sendiri. So dia boleh dapat masa dia tengok berapa orang yang tinggal tu, dia orang just go through to the circle lah, and then dia orang manage to dapat circle tu di high ground.
Okay, so basically they know exactly how many people left there and where's their position. That's why they're able to get into the last circle. That is very, very nice play. And for the second question will be, just now the last two team that you have gotten knocked down, which is BN team and DINGOZ. How do you manage to do that? How you knock them out? Is it like you have an aim for one team first and then you go for the second team? How do you do that?
สำหรับคำถามที่ 2 ก็คือว่าทำยังไงถึงจัดการ2ทีมสุดท้ายได้แบบว่าไปทีละทีมหรือว่ามีความคิดเห็นยังไงกับจัดการยังไงคะ
ก็ด้วยความได้เปรียบที่จำนวนคนเยอะกว่าครับแล้วก็มุมเราอยู่ในวงได้เปรียบก็คือเราได้เปรียบเราแค่นั้นเอง
So this is the advantage for his team because his team there are so many people left, so it's a advantage. Yeah, he confident for that.
Okey, memandangkan ketika tu Bacon ada 4 orang lagi, manakala opponentnya mungkin berkurang, so Bacon time lebih confident untuk masuk dan juga eliminate beberapa enemy yang tinggal.
Alright, that is very, very well played as they're very confident to take out another 2 teams in the last circle. Congratulations on that. Thank you so much, Ice and Translator. Thank you so much and have another nice game. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, before we are going back to the third game, well, we have a little bit more, right, Daddy?
Oh ya, betul. Kita ada lagi.
Ada apa?
Kita akan panggil KOL dari Malaysia untuk tampil ke hadapan. Which is kita ada Chill Rex ya dari Malaysia.
Welcome
silakan,
Chill Rex. Okay,
handsome boy, wow.
Malaysia.
The swagger.
Memang swag lah, boleh
well,
nampak.
How are you, man?
Hi Chill Rex. How are you doing? You are good. So you have watched the last 2 games, right? How do you feel just now? Last 3 games, sorry.
So after the third map, it's quite intense for every team. So everyone comes with their own strength and power. So it's quite interesting to watch after like 2 years we didn't have this event. So quite happy to see everyone gather together. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really, really exciting. You see a lot of people and then we cheer for Malaysia team, right? So now I need to ask you a bit of a tough question, okay? Since you're here cheering for Malaysia team, which team is your favorite? The team players are not there, don't worry, okay?
Definitely.
You can just say.
I'll go for FARANG LEJUND.
FARANG LEJUND is your favorite. All right. FARANG LEJUND is doing quite well, honestly. Included our YOODO also doing quite well. Team Secret as well. So they are right now in the top fragger, right? So we do not worry about the Team Malaysia. So Daddy, before we are throwing back to analysts, do you have any question for Chirex?
Okay, untuk Chirex, adakah Team Malaysia lambat panas ataupun diorang simpan kuku ke? Diorang tak nak tunjuk dulu diorang punya gameplay yang sebenar. Diorang mungkin nak tunjuk di hari kedua, hari ketiga. Tapi 3 hari je, so diorang kena apa full blast actually. So apa pendapat Chirex?
So bila comes to LAN event, it's basically sometimes it depends on player. Dia punya ada player kalah bulu, ada player yang psikologi dia kuat. But for me mungkin Team Malaysia dia manja-manja sikit dulu kot.
Malaysia manja je.
Tapi I trust that.
Okay, kita boleh tulis Malaysia
Team
manja.
Malaysia definitely will get among top 5 lah. I mean like 2-3 Team Malaysia akan datang.
Diorang akan rising up lah.
Ya, rising up, betul.
InsyaAllah mudah-mudahan. So thank you Chirex.
Thank you so much Chirex. Thank you. Have a nice day. Enjoy the next games too. So ladies and gentlemen, right here, our Malaysia team are doing quite well, honestly, at the top fragger, fighting against the other great teams from Southeast Asia. Right now, we have top fragger, included Bacon Time, as well as just now winners. So let's see what's gonna happen for the next game. I'm pretty excited. Are you excited, Daddy?
Sangat excited.
Totally
excited. Yeah.
Alright, so let's head to the next game and we see who is gonna get the chicken dinner for the next, ladies and gentlemen. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
Hello everybody. Yes, we are back here. I am Sis Jenny. Accompanied with me is our awesome casters who have been working and talking when I am not. So I will do a little bit more for you guys. So here we go. Just look into them and smile. You know, they need to smile at the camera. Say for real. Okay, now they are not following me. But anyways, okay, you know what? We don't really have the post-match, the circle, but I've already wrote their notes and I want you to listen to me. So here we go. Team Secret, yes, as predicted, as already studied upon. 3 matches already, they have been in the center. So I can definitely assure you guys that this particular meta for them, at least for today, they are going to go for center in every of the matches. So probably that's the meta that has been working for them. They have been quite consistent with giving results, not totally at number 1, but they have been giving consistent results. That's a good thing. And then I wanted to talk about TEM. You know, I talked about how they kind of already got themselves near the shorelines, and then they targeted a way on how they kind of push together. But BAC, Bacon Time, using a good vantage point at the last few circles to get themselves some points and maximize the location that they have. So we're going to talk about the image that we're going to see right now, which is Phoenix, or this is Choo Choo's Phoenix. That do not look like Choo Choo at all. So, okay, maybe she's the bird. The bird is beautiful, so yeah, she's beautiful like the phoenix. Phoenix Rise is permanent item. Don't be lazy, guys, because you got to do some missions in order to get this permanent item. So if you can, I can't really see where I am, but if I'm not mistaken, you got to finish in top 4 and it's done. But ooh, this is something new. You know what? This reminds me of Halloween. Wait, we are in the month of what? June. Wait, what is this? This is June, isn't it? Yeah, it's June. So Halloween is still a long way to go, October. But it reminded me of Halloween for no reason. And I always like when it comes to Halloweens, and we can see there's a scarecrow fight with ultimate something for you. And another one here, we have the update of Cyber Realm Detective is now available. Get now, wait, before it's gone. So I'm not sure exactly what is this. This is the set. For you guys to grab upon. It's pretty sci-fi-ish with the mask, you know, on point, even though we have endemic. But yeah, something cool, like sci-fi-ish, and I can see the character with that head. I really like the head gears, you know, with that pony pigtails. It's really cool, those things, because in PUBG Mobile, you can't really modify the hair. It's already there. But this is still the event that is going on, which is PUBG Mobile X Evangelion Buddy Pen Pen. Huh. Oh, I get what is this. This is like your companion. So if you guys realize, we already after a few updates, I think it was season what season are we now? 20 or 50 plus? Can't remember. But we already have the companion, and this is another companion. Definitely looks cute, Buddy Pen Pen, and it's going to give a lot of these emoticons when you go around, and then, you know, they decide to do a lot of things, and it will pop up a bubble at the side. But yeah. Okay, so let me just finish up. I wanted to say about the previous match. I did see how Capone... Okay, this is the last circle. So basically, it's between BAC versus BN, Bao Nam. They have 2 players already. And they know that they are outnumbered. So they know that there's 4 players in front of them from BAC. And then Capone and his teammates. So they shoot together to minimize the engagement of the area. So that's very smart. Right? They kind of hide to... They know that for a fact that if one of them shoot, one of them will know exactly where they are. But they tried to conceal that. They managed to get a few knockouts before they were seen already. So, unfortunately... but here we go. We've got the sponsors. Who do we have?
We have the Realme 9 series here right in front of us. Of course, this is our official smartphone partner, and a Realme GT Neo 3, the best dual chip gaming level flagship with Dimensity 8100 5G, and now we do have 5G in Malaysia. But on my phone, I don't know. My phone is still 4G though. I think I need a Realme.
Yeah, we need a Realme. Do you need a Realme, Phoenix?
We all need a Realme.
I need you.
Oh.
I need you to read out our sponsors.
Yeah. They've got to sell, you know, like take care of their voice. We still need to use it a bit more. This is only the 3rd game. I get to rest more. But okay, that's it. But yes, that's our sponsor, and that's the kind of phones that you should get for gaming. But here we go, we're looking into longest elimination distance from the previous match. We have Hail Megamind, Hail RNG, and DX Frankie. So the distance that they have been showing right now, we are looking into 300, 300, and then 200. So basically, they are using maybe DMRs from a distance. But then again, I've seen this kind of distance where players use UMPs and they managed to get that. And this is just the recent tournament, which is in SEA Games. I did see that from a BN. From Vietnam player who did that kind of move. So basically, what we are trying to say is they are the eagle eye, but we can see that Megamind is actually the scouter. RNG is a fragger similar to Frankie. So basically, even if each of them have respective roles, they can reach to such distance to eliminate and knock and make it harder for teams to actually spot them out. And I gotta say a lot about Hill again. Talking about Hill, they are pretty much fraggers. Their roles, they are fast enough to react. Their reflexes is amazing. That's the reason why they have no problems when it comes to CQC or even a battle that is already hitting on them. They will reflect very, very fast. But here we go. Most trolls used, we are looking into TM, Moorman, Bavi, and Aum style. Okay, Bavi, I want to tell you guys a story about Bavi. Bavi is a player who has been in PUBG Mobile for at least since Season 2. He was with a different team before this, and this guy is actually a sniper to begin with. So now that he's in TEM and he is actually doing all these throwables and getting himself featured here, so it really means so much. Probably Moorman has almost the same legacy as him, but I can only remember Bavi. So, yep, that's a story about Bavi. Throwables is definitely important for games, especially in Erangel. And we did see how the circle goes in. We definitely need a lot of smokes, right? Take Cloud. Yeah?
That's right. You know what? You know what I'm interested.
You're always right, says Jenny. That's the thing. You're our analyst.
Yeah.
We can't defy and deny you.
That's why you're sitting on the right.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
right.
because you're always right.
You're under the spotlight. I'm in the shades.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, I just realized that.
There you go. I'm like,
oh no.
Whatever you throw at me, I have to say right in the end of the day. It just says Jenny.
But I have been wrong for my talent prediction, you know.
You're still right for us.
Yeah,
I got one.
He did got one right for Sir Cloud. But okay, here we go. I'm voting for Team Secret. Sir Cloud is going for Vampire Esports, and Choo Choo is gonna go for YOODO Alliance for Rivals. So
you know, if I didn't actually get even one prediction today, I'm just gonna stick to one team tomorrow. Then.
Yeah, why not? The three of us give the same prediction. Then we'll trick on production. Oh no. Okay.
I think we both know what she's gonna vote up.
No.
She's making us to vote.
Oh,
yeah, she wanted us to vote like 6 rounds the same team.
No,
Yeah.
come on, guys. That was the past. You see, I'm the new sis Jenny.
Oh yeah. So what do we call you nowadays?
Jennifer.
Wow.
Wow.
She's
I like
Jennifer.
That.
Yes,
Jenny to the black.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Don't copyright me. But yeah,
Is it even gonna be copyrighted?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What do we have next?
We have Don't Be Fooled by the casters that we've got. So let's go, casters. Take it away.
We're not taking that much though. She's just next to us.
I really like how she says, casters, you take it away.
It's just next to us. I mean, like,
I know,
it
right?
makes sense.
It's like
it's
we
just
can,
quite
like,
far.
Hello.
You guys can see her chair still. That's just how near she is.
I know, right?
But you know what? Today has been an exciting day. I have to say, every single game is not 100% promise. So it'll be the same team taking, same team taking the chicken dinner. It's everybody's game for now in day number 1.
Yeah, it is. Now it's already, so Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia already got the chicken dinner. So it could be Malaysia, I don't know. But according to our analyst, she says that no, Malaysia not yet, maybe tomorrow.
I mean, like, this is a club's games, right? This is not the SEA Games anymore. We're not talking about countries. We're talking about each team, each their own respective club. Which, you know, some teams, including the Malaysian Team Secret, do have Matoy in there from the ties. So he definitely can inject them more. But when it comes to the players, they are excited. So they still have a lot of energy. We spotted out Box Gaming utilizing 4 rivals of Vampires is there. Infinity are ready as well. But I heard a couple of war cries here. Which team shouted that just now?
Oh, Well, we didn't manage to see that, but I think we'll see a bit more as they start to get ready into the next round. So let's see who's still up. Now, everyone's wearing their headsets now. But now the one who's shouting is, of course, the fans. Here we go.
The audience are ready. And look at the faces, everyone. I think that's one of KOLs or even a streamer. A lot of streamers there, a lot of coaches, managers as well. You guys can see us, I think. Do they can't? They can't actually. So no, it's not. We're not even in the frame yet.
We actually should call him not only streamer, but he's actually the ex-pro player.
Yep, used to be a pro player. But I asked him, he actually still very skillful, but he just, you know, he had too much pressure back then. He said, I want to relax life now, maybe.
Just like us.
Yeah,
we like to relax sometimes.
We're too old for this. We're just too old for this. Next is going to be Sunhawk for match number 4, if I'm not mistaken. This is where we talk about the wild card. Ion so far still trying to chase all the points, but they're too far.
And this is the round before the break. So if they want to keep their momentum, it's going to be this round. After that, they need to find back their, you know, you got to warm back up your fingers, you got to get back your mojo after you come in for the break. So you want to bring that, at least that good feel as you go into a 20 to 30 minute break, right? You want to have that nice energy going into it. But speaking about going into it, we're going to jump into the one and only Sanhok for today. Let's go, Sanhok!
Let's go for the jungles of the rainforest has been waiting where the flight path passing over and cutting across to Barn. I do think a lot of teams will drop on top of Paradise Resort. It's one of the most crucial point there is. But you called out earlier today, the circle became Alpha. Is it true?
Oh, yeah, I did. But let's reserve that thought, okay? So Cam Alpha Circle, if it's going to Cam Alpha Circle, it's definitely going to favor Hale, it's going to favor BN United, they're going to love it. Maybe Vampire as well might love a Cam Alpha Circle. But let's see if it pops up there. So we're going to see that happening. But let's also keep our eyes, because it's Sanhok, right? So it's going to be a unique round where we will see a few teams playing the healing game. The Infinity likes to play the healing game. We may see Team Secret as well. But okay, I think my prediction power has expired.
I think it's beyond expire, brother. It's definitely out of Cam Alpha. It's not even inside of Cam Alpha. But the first circle pops. It's going to be the main peninsula, whoever actually got himself in the center. Well, like we mentioned before, Paradise Resort, one of the hot spots there. Definitely is a big advantage if they got themselves here. But back to what you mentioned about our breaks. Do put in your mind, the players has not get any break just like us. So they don't have time. Do they have time to reset? Do they have time to reassess, regroup, and rediscuss what they're going to do next?
Well, I guess it depends. So I guess the answer is that if you're too soon, then...
Why they only say hi to you? I'm here as well.
You know Matoy?
My God.
Matoy can only...
They're not my friends
touch
anymore.
me.
I don't want to be friend with you. I don't know you guys.
Oh, man.
Matoy is sitting out. He's not playing Sanhok. There you go.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Y2K playing possibly. Oh no, I think it's gonna be Zilin.
Zilin. Oh yeah, he is available to play. Okay, it's a bit too far, but I think it's gonna be Zilin as well. But it's good that we get to see a live update here that, hey Mato, you're not playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And didn't bother to say hi to me. Still not happy about it. Oh. I thought we were friends, Matoy.
V-Choi is there, so you can ask for another jersey. You can
V-Choi
try.
is here as well, so he's been sitting out. Is that really a V-Choi?
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
V-Choi.
I think it is him. So these Xaviers will be subbing out. So when it comes to Sunhok, I did ask them, including the side of, I think it was Fajar, on the side of Indonesian team. He mentioned that they only swap a lot of players when it comes to Sunhok map because of how it's very different when you compare with Wrangel and Maroma. It's a very small map. You have to really be witty and also aggressive.
So now I'm curious to know, like, what's their lineup for this? Like, we need to pan over to the screen to actually know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but another team that's kind of struggling, you know, it's actually Ion. They're currently at second last place. And
Again?
considering that they are the Indonesian champions, that's not a spot that they should be at.
Yeah, let's flash back a bit when it comes to coming up. This is what I want to mention
Yeah.
just now. SEA Games. We didn't mention SEA Games. The Xavier is just very strong. But remember how EVOS REBORN just jumped from the last.
It was Indonesia, right?
It was Indonesian team.
Okay,
There's
yeah,
also EVOS players. There's Bigatron players.
Yeah, it was a mixed team. Yeah, but definitely what's for sure is that they had the EVOS coach, right, Sinyu. So that's why when we talk about EVOS, I do think that they have some level of mental fortitude as well. But that one is kind of like a mixed team, so I don't know how to really judge that. The only one I can really judge is probably the Indonesian PMPL. That they were strong until the last day, and then they kind of choke in the last few games that allowed Ion to actually climb up over them.
That's true.
Yeah, but what's your thoughts about the SEA game?
I mean, like, well, it was actually a mixed team, and it's entirety of country of Indonesia, by the way. So Indonesian, when it comes to the last minute, they are not resting, and it's so hard to read them out until the last drop, until the last breath, until the last game. But for now, the damage, look at that. EVOS REBORN still taking #1 for Red Face. Kid sitting on second place while Ice placing on third. These are the guys.
So share out the stream, call everyone to watch, you know, get them involved in the PMPL because it's not all the time that we get an offline event.
Yep.
It's been a long time.
This is your first, right, for PMPL SEA offline?
With an audience, yes. Or
What do you mean with an audience?
No, because in PMPL Season 1, there wasn't an audience, but there was like, you know, the whole set of thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, with an audience, yes.
Okay, is it Zilin? Yeah. Oh, it's going to be Zilin's first professional game.
This is actually his debut.
Yeah.
This is big for Zilin.
Crazy.
You know what feels like when you look at Zilin and also Kid, like, in real life, it feels like Zilin is like copying Kid in every prospect or perspective ever when it comes to dressing. And they call him Baby Kid. Like, you know, the second junior of Kid. Because he looks exactly how he dresses up like Kid right now for Zilin.
True.
He's like idolizing Kid.
That's a good point.
That's true.
But he hasn't followed the hairstyle just yet. So
He did.
Really? Is it on the way?
He did actually do the exact hairstyle as
Okay.
Kid. That's why I mentioned this.
Okay.
But hold that
Kid
thought for a
Junior.
second as the Xaviers take on the fight against the side of DINGOZ. This is real moments coming up from DINGOZ. Every single time they almost close it down, they almost got themselves a good momentum. They're being shut down entirely by a different team.
Ooh, okay. Very, very early skirmish between the teams. And now DINGOZ, they need to recover quickly. If not, it will open up space for DXAVIER to move forward. It's Kiddo waiting at the forefront, but no one's going to make those big moves just yet. Everyone knows that it's still 64 players, so nobody wants to lose this fight.
You know what? This rainforest and Sunhawk, you know, it's impossible for you to wait quietly usually. You know why? There are
Why?
always going to be mosquitoes everywhere. Just see.
But
I'm sorry.
But if you don't move and there are mosquitoes, don't you get bitten?
Oh,
like
but
this,
he
like this.
moved.
See?
Bro, it's going to be on the side of Box Gaming. Definitely, there's going to be a good start. DINGOZ is just being sandwiched all over the place. Before this, it was the Xaviers. Right now, it's going to be Box Gaming. They're totally sandwiched and ham between the two teams.
See, Box Gaming is the mosquito. Like, you remain quiet, mosquitoes will land on you.
I thought
And
we're done
hello,
with
Box
this.
Gaming.
Should I regret just stopped to mention about mosquitoes? Yeah, I bring up mosquitoes.
Nah, we learned something new. So if you are in a situation where there are a lot of mosquitoes, you keep on moving.
Yeah,
Just
you're one of those mosquitoes. I thought that's gonna be flies.
Then how does a mosquito sound? How does it sound again?
Like my voice, possibly.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good education today. I am well educated about mosquitoes now.
Lamborghini spray and down on his knees. DINGOZ, where can they go? Everywhere there's been somebody shooting. It's going to be the first blood for the side of Lambo, but the Xaviers are not satisfied. But that might be their bane here, their greediness, because DINGOZ start to backfire. It's going to be on side of Varte trying to shoot it down, counter fire, but You know what? These Xaviers start to corner them every way possible.
Ate almost got a second one, but unfortunately DINGOZ now down to the last two members, so they gotta play this safe, they gotta play this chill, they gotta play this cool, not to lose any more after this. Because the Xavier right now, they would have information that, okay, it's only 2 left for the DINGOZ, so if they want to go in onto them, they could.
Do they want to? It's a bit risky though. We do know, yes, they can when it comes to firepower, but the problem is, do they have enough resources when it comes to healing? Because we did actually saw just now, he ran away without healing himself first. That's a sign that he doesn't have enough unless he only got himself bandages, possibly.
Oh, okay, but talking about not enough, so looks like it's gonna be not enough backup here for Team Secret as Zillion makes his debut. Counter-firing onto EVOS Reborn. After 3 rounds, EVOS Reborn is still at #1 spot. But here is where it all matters, the circle. Where do you think it will go?
It's going to be still in the center possibly, or even boot camp at this state. We've seen that before. Nobody's actually taking boot camp here. I'm surprised, but you know what? It's going to be in the center between Paradise Resort, and we've seen this kind of circle before.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely going to be a tough one for those actually playing at the periphery of it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Just look at how many teams are actually in the middle of the circle at this moment. Everyone just likes to go in. I think there will be not as many teams that like to play the healing game. I think this will be like a majority regular all-out game.
Definitely true. It depends on the circle. If they're actually on top of it, it's going to be fine, but they need to defend it. Like we saw earlier, Team Secret, they can. But playing around Quarry, I think it's a bit risky, especially with the multi-levels of terrain here. It's kind of hard for them to spot everything out and try to cover every corner possible. As so many terrains being covered by the hills, and there's a lot of levels that we mentioned before. Somebody might be swimming right in front of them. But here we go with the RRQ. They are on the run as they try to get themselves a different place to camp on. We do have a couple of teams playing with the cruiser. So it's going to be 4 players. Is it going to be the entire... Oh my god, this is going to be really risky.
Oh yeah, I know, right? If they're spotted, that's it. 4 points in the back for whoever gets this bounty. And at the same time, they are taking out the blue. But now we move over to EVOS Reborn again. So DINGOZ, they are still stuck. I mean... where is DINGOZ going to go in this kind of situation, right?
I don't know. They can't go anywhere. The Xaviers were shooting them down. Same because, what was it? Boss Gaming were chasing their tails. And now we're just going to add more problems there. EVOS! Out of nowhere, the White Tigers are there.
They better perform because the boss is here.
What?
The boss is here.
Who's the boss?
Matthew?
I don't know who's the boss.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well,
I'm a very nice person. I don't get involved.
the boss is here, so they better perform. So, but so far so good for EVOS.
It's a good
obviously.
motivation for them, honestly.
Yeah, that's why they're #1 now so far. I mean, so good for EVOS Reborn with that chicken dinner in the back.
They need that. They need that. They're quite hard and really crucial for them. But look at the point. Bacon Time is actually chasing them quite closely. It's not that far off when it comes to the gap. But even though EVOS Reborn were actually quite ousted early, they still maintain #1 there.
Oh yeah, true.
Just to remind you guys, just how much the gap between the first and second game previously for the side of EVOS. But we're not done yet. Box Gaming is actually... okay, we can actually start to spot the pattern here when it comes to consistency, right?
Right.
EVOS, even though they got ousted, but it's not too late.
Yep.
That's how they maintain their top spot there. Who's next?
Let's see. For consistent team, you gotta think about it. The Xavier is actually pretty consistent. Like
that's true. That's true.
Like Bacon Time, they got one really good game in the last Irango, so that's why they showed up to #2. But their first 2 games was like okay-ish. But if you talk about like kind of consistent, I think these they had one. They had 1 too soon round. That was in Miramar. But imagine if Miramar they did decent, right? They would be #1 now. So the Xavier's actually pretty good.
I mean, they didn't get the chicken dinner. They got themselves first chicken dinner. But then they maintained every single round. They got themselves top 5. If they didn't get a top 5, they might fall out on 8th place. But they still remain with 1 person. Now back to his Bacon Time. Seems like a bit quiet here when it comes to Sun quite early on. I'm surprised because we do know the Xaviers love to gunfight so much.
Yeah, the Xavier is definitely not the healing type of team, and they would love gunning down people. But I guess there's no real big opportunity. We saw them getting 2 elimination points, but they're not getting too greedy, so they are still holding their horses. But now we move on to Vampires. Looks like it's going to be... Oh no. Oh no, Chuchu, it's going to be Ion again.
Lucas. Ion having a tough time. Even the start of the day is just not even happening for them yet. Plays at 15 with only 10 points. Not even hitting more into the teens yet, but still struggling. But at least they are better than Box Gaming for now, who didn't even hit the double digit yet.
I know, right? It's kind of surprising as well because Box Gaming used to be one of those teams that, and they're really popular in Vietnam.
Before DXAVIER, they were the #1 team for Vietnam.
Exactly, right? Like, they just fell from grace. It's like, yes, they were champions in their respective PMPL, but when it comes to this, it's like all of a sudden, they haven't been performing. Like, only a single digit, but it's going to be tough for them. But at least now the circle is kind of okay. It's for some of the teams like DXAVIER, DINGOZ.
Whoever got themselves the high ground right on the outskirts of bootcamp for that once more here will be perfect. And DINGOZ got it. DINGOZ got it. When it comes to call shots of getting themselves the best terrain to work with, DINGOZ had it. They're one of the teams that are actually quite consistent as well if you compare with the first game until now.
Yeah, you've got to think about it, right? The funny thing about DINGOZ is that their survivability is fairly good. It's like they can play with only 2 or they can play with 1, but somehow they manage to survive until like #3, like the previous round. So despite not having any eliminations, but at least they can still maintain somewhat there, so they can still push themselves to the top spot. So at least they don't lose their grip that much to the from the #1.
True. Now we have a bit of a war zone here between RRQ and also I think FARANG wants to get into it. Infinity seems like a bit gone there. A lot of eyes on Infinity today, but happens to be they're not performing yet. But taking on the shot on behind, coming up from the rare side of RRQ. Infinity really want to bait them. Logan just trying to taunt them, but they're not taking it yet. If you want it, you have to come and get it. But the problem is, Infinity start to corner them. Are you quite in a tight spot here? It's not just Infinity just chasing them. We do have a couple more teams joining in passing by very soon.
This will be a long range coming in from RRQ as they try to eliminate the Infinity. But Newsy will secure their elimination in this round. As now we move over to Tam Entertainment. Looks like they got Infinity in their sights as Newsy will be gunned down.
Bavi just can reposition himself, almost shredded his entirety of his armor. Now we do have a side of RQ. Bien United joining in. This is what I mentioned before. They can't stay here too long. Camp Bravo have to be faked in the next few seconds. Here comes FARANG joining in the fray as well. They need to get out. We're looking over. I think that's going to be YOODO Lines for Rivals fighting against the side of FARANG. Oh, never mind. It's BN United.
But Adi Luke is still alive. The Starman definitely for FARANG Legends. But how much can he do? He's going up against 3 from BN United and he's playing on the outside the zone. I mean, they're all tanking out damage as they fight.
This is a lose-lose situation. We mentioned it so many times. But the thing is, they're quite okay. I don't know if they have enough time to actually jump into the center of the circle anytime soon. Because I think it's quite far, honestly. It's not really okay. And the end of the day, we have no clue who's winning for the fight because they're still struggling. As it's going to be 0.6% of HP being deducted every single second. But they need to move before the 4th circle starts. And it will commence now.
But speaking about moving, now Ion as well as Team Secret needs to move as well. They do not circle, but Appy will be gunned down by the Eagles somewhere else. Fight happening as Team Secret will need to fight their way into the circle. 35 more seconds on the clock.
Only one team out for now. Looking over Eagle Esports, we mentioned about them before. They are very vigilant, but the thing is, they are a bit slow when it comes to making the decisions. And as they are sending with their backs towards the blue, they're not really inside of a circle, just on top of Bond. But the knee, oh my god, that is so painful to watch for the side of YOODO Lines for Rivals. They need the reset, they need the space. But you know what? Namshin just say no, we're gonna go and chase you. But YOODO Lines, do they want to counter fire? They cannot make a big U-turn, but they need to get themselves strategic places. That's what Appy doing is right now.
Yep, he seems to be wanting to play with the advantage of the circle, so he will wait for the Eagles to come towards them because they have the compound, they have the circle, so the pressure will be on the Eagles. But speaking about pressure, it looks like the zone got to one of those other players being taken out on the outside of the zone. The Infinity, they're still trying to get into it.
Oh, BN United still taking the fight against RIQ, the second team to get out. Oh, it's going to be tough for them. Having a really rough start when it comes first day, multiple times placing out quite early out. Team Secret here trying to hover around on the high grounds, trying to just make sure to dominate this back. There's a compound, but on the side of YOODO Lions is slowly being pushed out here.
Bamburu looks like his nade really connect, but unfortunately Chua will take down Bamburu. The nade will land on the Chua, taking out 40% of health. But we have April on the other side. Now April, will he go for the revenge or will he go for survival? April, he's the last man standing for now.
Oh, this is tough to watch. This is what I mentioned. They want to retaliate, but the moment they want to come to fight, they don't have enough. But April!
Last hit!
So close!
April!
He got one! He made a space, but it's not gonna be enough. And that's gonna be the end of the side of YOODO Lions for rivals. They have to stay low for a bit. This is why I don't want to cast my predictions. All my predictions going down the drain quite early today. I'm jinxing the team.
Welcome to the Caster's Curse.
Yeah, welcome back, Caster's Curse.
Welcome back, Caster's Curse. But hopefully iShots is not cursed as he doesn't have any first aid. He's depending on 17 bandages. That's not going to last him beyond like the 5th circle. But now, look at the number of eliminations happening here. Them Entertainment getting one for themselves as Team Secret. Fredo is still around though, taking one out of Ion, and the circle shifts up north. And DXAVIER is in it with the high ground as well.
The biggest advantage is going to be DXAVIER and TAM Entertainment. They're both hovering around the west and east side of the circle. Coming up from the southern side, it's going to be DINGOZ, but they're short in terms of man. We do have Bacon Time squeezed into it in the center, but he's gone. Now, that's going to be another team that losing one of their, you know, it's going to be Scouters, but Box, they need to survive. They need to run things around, but they just trying to find a fight on the other side. It's going to be on the flat side. Oh, Box Gaming, they're trying to come back and revive from the dead, but will they take the entire team out? Not just yet.
Oh, okay, I see a moving car. I think it's YOODO Alliance, if I'm not mistaken. But then again, what I'm sure is that the Eagles, they still need to move into the zone. And Redface is there to start on the tracks. Redface, he doesn't have much on his side, but he's taking out the blue at the same time.
Oh, we're down to 13 team in the nick of time. 32 players still there. Down to 30 as Liza spraying. TM, they're running on their toes while Ion Esports again eliminated here. This is a bit of a crucial moment for most of the team. We're on the center of the half of the day when it comes to the first day here. Back towards Eagle Esports, the 12th to be eliminated as well as Box Gaming moving forward, taking down Vampire Esports along as well.
Oh, Liza looks like he's depending on that one last first aid. How long can they last him as he needs to fight the way into the circle? The circle moves further up north. He does the circle, the long range from Nate. Stops it as his track, and Nate will secure that elimination. 2 points now for the Dingoz.
What a cheeky guy. Back to his rabies. He's spraying on top of him. It's going to be those actually on top of that hill. Just on this other side of Paradise Resort, these Xaviers got themselves the circle. I have no clue how, but they managed to actually call the judgment call when it comes to the circle. They know exactly where to go. It might be in an open field, but it happens to be they know exactly where to run. Back towards BN United, most of them actually got finished off by the play zone.
Oh, but at least they got 6 elimination points in the bag for themselves as we see Box Gaming will be taken out. It's going to be DXAVIER now fighting up against the Vampires on to the other side. Rabbit's trying to get his elimination point, but anyway, 5 elimination points in the bag for DXAVIER.
Are we looking the team that might get themselves a double chicken in a day here as we speak about these Xaviers? No teams get themselves a first day double chicken dinner just yet. As EVOS REBORN being wiped out for in first place here, definitely is a good chance for Bacon to place themselves in the first, or even Xaviers if they want to. But you know what? TEM Entertainment, they want themselves that highlight too as DINGOZ being shot down, but they got actually bumped by the blue. They need to actually run these Xaviers on their end. Going forward, Zigzag Man and take it on TEM.
PM Entertainment. But in the meantime, DINGOZ get eliminated along the process.
DXAVIER will be the first team to get a double chicken dinner. Everyone else is either single or they're playing the healing game at this moment. TM Entertainment trying to get as much as possible, but he managed to get a knockdown onto Lamborghini, but it's going to be tough for him to get onto the other side that is super exposed. DXAVIER, nothing is going to take it away from them. They are definitely going to get that chicken dinner. 2 chicken dinners for DXAVIER today.
That healing is not going to work coming out from them. It's going to be bacon time. Eliminated. We're down to 4. It's 3v1, v1, v1. This is the team that might get a double chicken in the day of the final. Southeast Asia PMPL. When it comes to a double chicken in a day, this is the team they should look at for. The rest of the team are starting to play the healing game. The first one to be out is going to be Vampire Esports. Hail and Infinity. Hoping and praying. We're down to 3. One more. First Ed. Infinity definitely will place themselves second as DXAVIER surely will take away this chicken in a double chicken in a day.
I know, right? And you were just saying about no team has gotten a double chicken dinner in day number 1. DXAVIER shows up with it. And DXAVIER, because they're not a team that plays a healing game, so they are one of those contenders for that chicken dinner. DXAVIER, this is pretty much a very straightforward chicken dinner for them. They got the circle, they got a good high ground position, and at the same time, they eliminate anyone that tries to come near.
I mean, like, they have this consistency. We're halfway through, and they still got themselves that stamina, the composure. Look at how calm they are. They are not celebrating yet because they know it's still going to be a long 2 days after this. But look at how disciplined they are. They know their mission. They know what they have to do next. But this is going to be you guys relive the moment for me in case you miss our Sunhawk moment.
Hello everybody, and we are back live here after our 4th match of the day in Sandhawk. We did see it was a bit crazy in a sense where we did predicted that yes, our hosting country did not win that round, honestly. In fact, a whole lot of them got too soon. Right?
No, that's not something you should be actually proud of. I mean, I predicted this country will not actually get any.
But they will warm up later, guys. Come on. I mean, it's usually like, hey, we're giving, save the best for the last. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be on the go on that cam. Asking for food. He's actually at the corner of our screen just now.
Yeah, we are hungry, guys.
But Jani,
yeah.
do you think DXAVIER is still going to finish off the day with another chicken dinner, honestly speaking?
No. They're going to relax a little bit. I don't know.
How do you know? They never relax though.
Because Vietnam domination. Like what I said earlier. He went
Or
into
is it
the
not-
camera.
Is it not about the chicken dinner? It's about being consistent.
Yes, being consistent. And it's a lot to say about Vietnam, but let me talk about Viet's ranking first. With the lineup in the picture right now, these are faces that we don't need introductions. In fact, in SEA Games, this team was separated into 2 different teams. Even you see like V Choi and Lamborghini, if I'm not mistaken, they were not in the same team. So V Choi actually won. I think he did very well in the solo category. So that itself is a blessing in disguise for this particular team. And hence, when they are put together, they are very good because we did see consistency every round. They get themselves very close into the circle and then they always get each other's back. So there's a lot to talk about DINGOZ because they are not just a team. They are a very good team when it comes to tacticality, when it comes to team play, when it comes to a lot of things that they are doing it right. But also, you know what? I am so crazy sometimes. I actually wrote about Onzen. Come on, Sir Cloud. You gotta be counter-check with me. See? I wrote Onzen. See?
I'm looking at your notes now.
He's vouching for me because I wrote about Red Face earlier and now I'm talking about Onzen and he's the most valuable player. I told you guys, you don't need me here. I need to be at Tencent's, backstage or something doing all these digits. But yes, I did say that he's the valuable player. Why? Even TEM did not show a good amount of they showed a good amount of eliminations, but they did not get a chicken dinner not because of Onzen, but I will tell you a little bit later why Onzen got the MVP. But let's take a look into the match ranking. Overall ranking. DINGOZAVIER, being very consistent. Look at the numbers that they are getting. 60 points already. That's actually about 20 points ahead from all of these teams that we're looking into, at least from number 1 till number 8. DINGOZAVIER getting 60, Bacon time 49. It's a draw with EVOS, who already got their first chicken dinner, but they are still there. So consistency is still within in the progress, within reach of all these teams that we're talking about, at least the top 3. And then followed by TEM. They have been very consistent with elimination points because if you guys can take a look into the elimination points, they got themselves 23. And then Hale, BN, DINGOZ, Esports, Infinity, and then Eagles Esports, Team Secret. Now, Team Secret is also showing a domination when it comes to elimination points. Although they are at number 10, we can look into the elimination that they have been getting. So this is the progress or something that they are showing that, hey, they can do it too. It's just that maybe survival points or maybe in the sense of rotation, it was being disturbed for Team Secret themselves. So, again, it's just about warming up. Maybe they need some more time to get into that particular momentum, and it will come definitely. It's just the first day, it's only the 4th match, very early. To remain consistent is even harder than to produce results, actually, to be consistent. So DINGOZAVIER, they are showing a good progress, but consistency, again, this is referencing to SEA Games, they were not really consistent when it comes to the second day, if I'm not mistaken, during the team qualifiers. So Indonesia took over, suddenly, right? So if DINGOZAVIER can maintain that pressure and being consistent, then yes, they can be crowned the next champions. But how consistent can they get? So that's a question for me to answer, which I will answer later. But so Onzen. What's with Onzen? So Onzen, TEM, being very vigilant, he did a very good reflect. I think we did see in the highlight. So something that is, I would say, will create a milestone or something that is unforgettable, something that you cannot recreate. He reflected in the open. So he was actually jiggling in the open. He was going down slope, jiggling, doing the jiggle. Someone just picked up, which is DINGOZAVIER, from the sniper tower. But he managed to knock that guy down, bro. That is a heroic move, right? Right, guys?
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we see that happening. Like RRQ showed us in Miramar when there was somebody over in the vantage point, and then one of the players from RRQ did a little bit of the jiggle, but he did not get to do it right. So this kind of players, I would say, they are very fast and precise with their shots. And they're so confident. They're like, I cannot get into the zone, but never mind. Let me battle with my, fragging skills. So yeah, I really like that. Valuable player, really. He only got 1 elimination, Onzen, but he managed to get the MVP because of the skill sets that he showed.
She never seen the zero elimination MVP ever.
When was that again?
Yeah, I remember. PMPL MISGPH. Or is it the qualifier?
It was the SEA Games.
Yeah.
SEA Games.
Oh yeah, who was it again?
There's so many. It's actually a lot of them.
But it was that one zero elimination guy that got the MVP.
Imagine if you got 0 elimination with 0 damage and got themselves MVP. That would be really mind blowing.
Probably is how he revived. So he was like reviving like a speed of light.
Revive me like with the speed of light. Revive.
So there's a style when he's doing the revival. That's why he got the MVP.
How's the style?
Yeah, the style is like, hey, like that. But you know what? Let's go into interview. Let's go.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Tess. Hi everyone, welcome back. So we have just some intense game for all the players because DXAVIER have been performed so great in the past game because they have 10 elimination point in just half the game. Do you know how crazy is that? Because when I saw it, I'm like, already 10 elimination half of the game? That is so much confident in them. So I would like to ask the first question to Lamborghini, you yourself. Do you feel that you are extra confident for today's game, or is it other people you don't feel they are very confident?
Bọn em may mắn từ vòng bo.
They are lucky since the circle.
Okay, are they in the circle from the first? Yeah, I saw that. Yep, they are very lucky because they are in the circle for the first. Sorry, Solos.
Okay, so dia masukkan yang dia dah predict circle tu kat mana. So memang game ni bagi dia mudah. Dia dah tahu kat mana circle tu pergi dan dia jalan dia ikut je circle tu.
Yeah, so they have been very lucky. He said, I don't know, is it just luck or they are just skillful and they just blame it to the luck, you know? It's all about luck. That's why they are also very lucky, honestly, because I saw when the circle turned down, they are still always in the circle all the time. So congratulations on that because you're skillful as well. You're very lucky for the last game. On top of that, I would like to ask, what is the preparation? Because we have seen you play so well from the first game. This is your second chicken dinner for today, even just the fourth game. How do you prepare yourself before coming to Malaysia for this SEA Championship?
Em đã uống bia ở Malaysia nên được may mắn ạ.
They said thanks to Malaysian beer. Yeah.
So he drank Malaysian beer, that's why. Okay. Solo?
Okay, dia kata dia banyak buat preparation sebab dia minum air energy drink daripada Malaysia. So preparation dia macam tu lah. Dia minum air banyak-banyak. Kalau ada yang nak sponsor dia pun boleh sponsor nanti.
Kasih Solos. Alright, the last question will be, who is the biggest arrival among all of them?
Đối với team em thì trong 16 team ở đây đều là mạnh mẽ nhất ạ.
For them, all of the 16 teams here are the rivals.
Okay, dia kata semua team dia, semua team kat sini semua rival dia, tapi sebenarnya dia boleh lagi.
Very humble answer because he said all of the teams are their rivals. So all the best, DXAVIER, because you have been performing so well in the first and the last game till now, and we are going to check out how do you gonna play the game for the next. I'm so excited to see if Malaysia is going to win over them or not. So let's check out for the next game and next match. We are so excited to cheer for Malaysia team and all around Southeast Asia. If you wanted to cheer for your country, remember to write in the comment box and let us know what do you like about them. Which player is your favorite player? Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, right now we are heading up to the next map. Annalise, take it back. Thank you.
Alright guys, and we are back here. Time to break down in the game. So basically, before the image comes in, what he was saying, it was all confidence again. This is the second time we are hearing their interview. Again, the comeback that is from the representative. Initially, we heard from Frankie, and then we heard, I can't remember what's his name. What's his name? Do you remember what's his name? The player, no, right?
Lambo.
That's Lamborghini. Oh man, I didn't know that Lamborghini looks so cute. But anyway,
he's very
cute.
innocent.
Yeah. So Lamborghini and Frankie, similar answers, very confident. They're like, the threat is myself. Okay, but you know what, guys? We're not gonna talk about the game. We need a break, okay? Especially Choo Choo and Sir Cloud. So let's go for a quick break, and we'll be back for our fifth match.
Hai. Selamat datang dekat Malaysia. Tempat kita orang dekat Padang T-Secret yang kita orang pernah champion. So, kita orang akan menjadi tuan rumah dan untuk menghiburkan korang selama 3 hari dengan performance kita orang, okay?
Tuan rumah yang terbaik? Serius lah. Top 3 dalam Malaysia pun tak lepas. Takkan jadi tuan rumah yang terbaik. Mestilah YA4R. YA4R ni adalah tuan rumah yang terbaik dan akan menjaga kawan-kawan kita orang yang ada kat sini.
Aku nggak peduli siapa tuan rumahnya. Mungkin ini emang pertama kali kami lolos ke PMPL SEA Championship. Mungkin kalian tidak tahu kami. Kami adalah Ion dan kami sangat jago dalam memulangkan tim lain pulang ke lobby. Dan itu yang akan kami lakukan kepada kalian satu persatu.
Ion พวกผมพอรู้จักกันมาบ้างพวกเขาเพิ่งได้แชมป์โปรลีกที่อินโดนีเซียมาได้ข่าวว่าพวกเขาเก่งมากแต่ว่านี่เป็นซีแชมเปี้ยนชิพครั้งแรกของพวกเขาถ้าพวกเขาจะมาสู้กับพวกผมต้องไปฝึกอีกเยอะนะครับ
ผมคงไม่รอจนคุณไปซ่อนหรอกผมจะไปจัดการคุณให้ออกไปทีละคนทีละคนมีทีมใหม่จากประเทศอินโดนีเซียอย่างทีมไอออนที่ดูแข็งแกร่งบางคนเรียกพวกเขาว่าสัตว์ประหลาดตัวใหม่ผมหวังว่าพวกเขาจะไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังเพราะพวกเราต้องการท้าทายสัตว์ประหลาดอยู่แล้ว
Infin, aku bisa bilang mereka kuat kemarin sih. Cuman akhir-akhir ini mereka nggak terlalu kuat. Hampir aja kemarin gagal lolos ke turnamen ini. Sebagai juara Indo ya mungkin itu pertanda sih. Aku harap tim-tim yang datang ke kami dan ada seseorang yang taunting kami awal-awal supaya kami punya alasan untuk bermain keras. Tenang, kami akan memuaskan hasrat kalian itu. Makasih poin gampangnya. Kami satu langkah lebih dekat untuk menuju juara dunia.
แล้วพวกเราล่ะได้ข่าวมาว่าพวกเขาก็อยากได้แชมป์ PMPL SEA Championship เหมือนกันแต่พวกเขายังไม่ได้มาขออนุญาตพวกผมเลยพวกเราเป็นเพื่อนกันบางทีรอบนี้ผมอาจจะผ่อนให้พวกเขาหน่อยก็ได้
Buat tim VPI, kalian jangan buat berharap lebih buat di turnamen ini karena di turnamen ini kita yang bakalan ngapus bersih semua tim yang ada di sini. Ingat di tahun 2019 kemarin PMCO yang bawa piala itu tim Indonesia bukan negara kalian.
Pasukan Thailand dan Indonesia nak merebut champion, korang dah lupa tuan rumah ke? Bukan kita orang saja, kau ingat pasukan lain akan bagi korang rebut macam tu je ke?
Wow, đây là cái cách mà các nước khác nói chuyện ư? Chúng mình là Bốc Gaming đến từ Việt Nam và tôi nghĩ lần này chúng tôi tham dự giải đấu này sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Nếu như các bạn dụng độ Bốc Gaming tại PMPL SEA Championship, các bạn sẽ hóa thành hòm thôi, mấy nhóc.
พวกเรารู้ใจกันเป็นอย่างดีมันไม่ยากหรอกพวกเราฝึกซ้อมกันเป็นอย่างหนักคู่แข่งยังต้องกลัวเลยอินฟินยังเป็นรองผมเลยพวกเราเฮลจะเอาแชมป์กลับมาให้ได้ครับ
Ya, Hail nih makin hari makin ngeri ya kan. Ditambah lagi sekarang dia udah konsen di top 20. Tapi tim Thailand nih makin hari tuh makin apa ya? Naik turun lah. Kadang kalau lagi bagus-bagus banget sekali yang nge-throw game nge-throw banget gitu. Tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya kan. Ingat sama gue RRQ kok. Kalian nggak bakal mau kalau lu gue kenokin.
Kệ, cứ để bọn họ chém gió đi. DX mới chỉ xong phần khởi động tại SEA Games thôi. Về gì cũng đáng tự hào rồi. Tại giải đấu PMPL SEA Championship mùa xuân lần này, chúng tôi sẽ đưa mọi thứ lên một tầm cao mới và khiến cho trận đấu trở thành sân khấu của chúng tôi. Hãy xem chúng tôi đột phá và dẫn đầu bảng xếp hạng này đi nhé. Mainkan sekuat tenaga kalian. Juara 2 adalah hasil terbaik kalian. Sampai jumpa di Battleground.
ไม่ต้องสงสัยหรอกพวกเราจะเป็นแชมป์ขอบคุณล่วงหน้าสำหรับความสนุกและการแข่งขันที่ง่ายดายสำหรับ3วันนี้
Kau tunggu apa lagi kat sini? Bla bla bla. Sebab season ni memang TV Club punya. Season ni memang kita orang ke champion lagi. Baik korang pergi ngendok sekarang. Kita orang punya juga champion. Ni ngendok. Ngendok.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Where are my teammates?
The official version of Lyric is coming! Let's Lyric all day!
Cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battlegrounds. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the grounds, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 5.19 to 6.7, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
Neo Speed Awakens.
everyone. We're so ready for the fifth game of today. After so much of actions have been done right here on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we have one really famous pro player. He was playing for RRQ last time, ex-pro player actually. And he is G9. Welcome G9 on stage.
Yes, G9.
Woo.
Welcome aboard.
G9 is going to answer some tough question, huh? What kind of tough? Woo, 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 woo. What? Sawadika. Sawadika. All right. So G9, I'd like to ask first of all, the first question. Who is your favorite team right here? You see, everyone is behind you, you know.
ใครเป็นfavorite team ของเราทีมโปรด
จริงๆชอบทีมไทยทุกทีมครับแต่ว่าถ้าทีมโปรดที่สุดตอนนี้ก็ชอบแวมไพร์ครับ
Okay, that's not a team name.
Honestly, he said like he like all the Thai team, but his favorite one is the Vampire.
Oh, maknanya G9 menyukai ataupun dia suka dengan semua tim-tim Thailand yang ada, tapi yang paling dia minat ialah Vampire. Yeah.
Vampire Esports, yeah. So his favorite team is Vampire Esports, even though he likes all of the Thailand team, as himself is from Thailand. So that's why I say Sawadika. I don't know if they understand, but I tried, right? So, by the way, second question is going to be, what is the advice would you give to the pro player right now?
ในฐานะโปรเพลเยอร์อยากจะแนะนำอะไรบ้าง
ก็อยากแนะนำน้องๆทุกคนมาแข่งรอบนี้ก็อยากให้ลดความตื่นเต้นลงแล้วก็มั่นใจกับทีมตัวเองครับแล้วก็เล่นตามที่ตัวเองซ้อมมาเชื่อว่าทุกทีมเล่นดีอยู่แล้วครับ
As a pro player, he believes that all of the team is be yourself, stay calm, and be good as good as possible because he believes that everyone is good and yes.
Okey, G9 pesan kalau kita nak jadi seorang pro player, kita kena jadi diri kita sendiri, lepas tu sentiasa tenang dalam membuat apa-apa keputusan dan juga achieve apa yang kita nak dalam target kita terbaik daripada seorang G9 di situ.
Terima kasih Daddy kita. Alright. Yang third question, alright. Third question is going to be because you play as ex-pro player. You are a pro player last time. And what is the difference between the generation right now and back then as a pro player?
ก็คือแบบเป็นโปรเพลเยอร์มาก่อนแล้วก็เหมือนณตอนนี้กับตอนก่อนหน้านี้แบบรู้สึกว่ามันแตกต่างกันยังไง
ก็แตกต่างตรงที่ว่าเรากลายเป็นคนดูแทนครับแต่ว่าความสนุกก็ยังรู้สึกยังสนุกเหมือนเดิมเราก็ยังเชียร์สนุกเหมือนเดิมครับแต่ว่าเราอาจจะไม่ตื่นเต้นเท่ากับตอนแข่งครับ
Like as of now the difference between like right now he just only the audience but he not feel the nervous as the game players.
So tak banyak perbezaan di antara player zaman dulu dengan zaman sekarang kecuali audience yang ada. Mungkin G9 nampak yang sekarang lebih audience berbanding dulu.
Alright, the audience of PMPL is growing as we know because we know that the tickets are sold out right here on ground in 3 minutes time. Wow, that is full of support for this PUBG Mobile fans. Can I hear some noise from here?
Woo! Sun cold.
Dah makan, okay.
Mantap, mantap.
This is all eaten already. That's why I have some sound right here. Thank you so much for this interview session, G9,
you,
and
G9.
our translator. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to the fifth game. I hope you all are ready as I'm so ready to see who's gonna snatch the game to chicken dinner.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, Annalise, back to you.
we are back from that little break, and of course we will be flying into the 5th match very shortly. And I think this time the tables will turn, because after Sandhawk is usually like a reset, and the teams wants to win a chicken dinner, they will wake up, and then the Kraken will rise somehow. But yeah, especially the Kraken from Malaysia, because I do want to see one of Malaysia teams to win a chicken dinner, because yes, we are the hosting country and Malaysia is the defending champion, so it's gonna happen. Yeah, I believe so. I can smell it.
And the thing is, everything she says right now is contradicting, so I'm not going to even say anything.
I am contradicting myself, isn't it? But anyways, this is our concurrent viewers milestone, so we want you to help us to get a lot of viewers, so you will get these things for yourself, okay? Especially the EN stream, the English stream. We are the most hardworking casters, actually. Yeah. Because we don't move. I mean, not me, but Chuchu and Sir Cloud. So I'm speaking on behalf of them, because they are not allowed to speak. I mean, they are allowed, but I don't want them to do that, because I'm caring and I love that. But anyways, 200k viewers, you're gonna get 7 days of attire, and then 300k, you're gonna get yourself a crate or a box full of goodies. And of course, the ultimatum is the 500k live. You will get you a permanent jersey. But this is a jersey that is in the game, not outside of the game. So hopefully we will get a real one sooner or later, maybe during the franchise season. But here we go. We got the Phoenix Adarna arrival.
Yes, hello? You call me?
I don't know, it reminds me of a name somehow. You see there's a shadow between the A and the D, so they're hiding the something inside. So it's like your syllables of your name, like Adrian.
There's not even space for an R there. I think something is wrong with this journey today. I think something broke her.
Yeah. It's way past the coffee.
Oh.
So I don't know what's in the system now. What's in your system now?
I got smoothie.
Wow.
I cannot say the name, but it's there.
You mean Moon?
I mean, I have to
Moon
hide.
Penny? The Moon Penny?
No.
It's not Moon Penny?
The This is the action.
Punch.
No, it starts
What
with
is that?
B.
B punch.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
I have no clue what that smoothie is about, but okay.
Yeah, I wonder as well. Like, okay.
I'm gonna show it to them when it's gonna zoom into them. They'll be like, oh!
Okay. Oh.
But yeah, if you guys wondering why am I fainting, it's because I ran down and then wake up. But here we go, because I was trying to talk to a fan. So if you guys are here, you are our fans, come here, we will entertain you when we can. But you know, it's our elimination and damage. Let me swallow my saliva. Okay, so TEM, they did not win that chicken dinner. The one that won is DINGOZAVIER, but they were aggressive. They got that huge amount of damage, like a tower, similar. In fact, they exceed what DINGOZAVIER did. So DINGOZAVIER only got 1,300. TEM got 1,500. But I definitely see a Vietnam team that was already so aggressive. It's like they were playing aggressively for Bao now. BN, you know, you guys did see how they push Farang Legend, and then after that they start to push people from Camp Alpha Hill. So they definitely have their adrenaline started, knowing the representative of another team from Vietnam is DINGOZAVIER. So yep, it shows it all that this is what they are here for, and they try to keep up with the pace. Honestly, consistency is going to be harder, so I'm not sure on how they are going to keep it consistent for the Vietnam teams. I'm saying Vietnam teams as a whole, because we can see representing Vietnam, there's only 3 teams, and these 3 teams are giving consistent results, even Eagles Esports. But this is our most elimination players, or most eliminations from a player, which is TM, Bavi, Rabis and Frankie. Again, no need introductions for this team, for these players. They have been showing their skill sets. In fact, Bavi's second time seeing him in the screen. Rabis probably the first, and Frankie is the second time also. But Rabis, we did see how he actually defended the previous match in Erangel from Farang Legend from entering. He keep on spraying, and it was a trade-off, and finally, because of that, it slowed down the process of Farang Legend getting into the circle. They couldn't get to the circle. They couldn't even get a fight that they wanted to they kind of plan for that fight. They eliminated the most important essential of FARANG Legend, which is the Adik Look. Again, this is reference to game number 3 of Wrangle. But game number 4, based on how DINGOZAVIER, they got the circle. So because of that circle, they take that as precedence, and they know again when they already got the circle, they on a bonus point, they got a vantage point. So on the things that DINGOZAVIER got to do is just to open up, give that formation. But here we go. This is our talent prediction. I'm voting for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Sir Cloud is going for EVOS, and Choo is going to go for TM.
Very, very interesting.
I mean, that TM is not from me, it's from my manager, by the way.
Oh.
Just saying. But if he got that right, maybe I should listen to him tomorrow.
You know, in other words, she's saying that, if it's wrong, it's his fault.
It's on him today.
Yeah,
That's going to be on him.
Yeah. But, I took EVOS. I think they are doing fairly well today. In fact, they got the chicken dinner. So, I'm pretty good with my pick. How about yours, sis? Like, what?
You have to agree with us now?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the analyst, but hey, okay.
I think Sir Cloud got 1 right, so maybe. You know, okay, honestly guys, to tell you guys the truth, before this, when we did PMPL, when we did prediction, it was like after every round we can predict. But this time, it's before even the entire thing started. What's your 6th prediction? Like, come on, we're not even fortune tellers to begin with, right?
Oh, wow, she's angry about it. She's angsty.
All of a sudden.
The new Jenny, I'm loving.
I
She's
know, right?
feisty.
She's unleashing herself.
So, if either one of us gets it wrong, it doesn't mean that we are not good in PUBG. Because we are good in PUBG, that's the reason why we are on the table breaking down the game for you. Whether we are casters or whether we are analysts, we are here for a reason. We give you facts. Yeah? Okay, so the only facts that's going to be given out right now is the casters. They are going to give you the story, and the story for game number 5. Let's go, casters.
I don't know where are facts right now, pal.
Yeah, I don't know as well, but all I know is that I have been given a chakoi. That's all I know of. Thank you, Sis Jenny, for the chakoi, by the way. Shout out to Sis Jenny for chakoi.
Is that for me?
Yeah, that's for you as well.
Aww.
Chakoi is for all of us. We can't show
Do
it on
they
screen,
even know what chakwe means? How do you
Yeah.
actually, what is it in English?
I don't know.
Is it twisted bread? There it goes.
Yeah.
I think my friend, I think some of my friend, I think, who was his name again? He posted, oh, what's a fancy name for chocolate? It's a twisted bread. Or twisted croissant, I don't know.
Oh, a twisted croissant sounds more complicated.
It's a twisted croissant, right?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Because
Twisted
its
croissant.
consistency is like croissant.
Yeah.
But they've been fried. Croissant don't actually fry. You don't fry them.
Well, that's why it's twisted croissant. It's twisted.
It's a twist.
Twisted.
It's twisted like me.
Yeah.
Very twisted person.
Thank you, Sis Jenny, for the twisted
Yeah.
croissant.
She's still here, by the way.
She's just right beside. I can pull her in frame.
But I love the news is Jenny, by the way. Feisty, very feisty.
Yeah, I know, right?
The news is Jenny.
She moved away from coffee. Now she's onto
A gorilla?
What do you call that? Shakes?
A gorilla?
Fruit juice. Yeah. Oh, okay. We can't say it anyway, but yeah, we know.
Yeah, but it's you know, it's the it pumps. It pumps.
Lots of energy.
Yeah, there you go. But you guys watching at home, thank you so much for sticking with us the entire day. We do know how you feel, as we talked about. You know, the teams has not been, how do I say it? There's no certainty that there will be some teams that will dominate the SEA games. Sorry, the PMPL SEA yet.
Yeah, except for the fact that DXAVIER got double chicken dinner, but we have seen DXAVIER on top at some point, and then they get overtaken by other teams. So it's all about consistency as well.
But the thing is, I found a thing about DXAVIER, even though they didn't get back-to-back chicken dinner, but still they got double chicken dinner at the end of the day, they still maintain the consistency you mentioned about them being a top 5 almost every single round.
Yeah.
So now that's something to be put in your mind, that the fact this is the standard right now. If you can't hold yourself in the top 5 every single game, even though you didn't get yourself a chicken dinner, that's how EVOS REBORN did that back then.
Yep.
We do remember that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
this might be the case, but for DXAVIER, it's quite strong because why? They still got themselves a chicken dinner, plus they maintain the top 5 all the time.
Oh yeah, and plus, the other funny thing is that whenever the 2 interviews that they had, right, obviously because they got 2 chicken dinners, both of them say that, oh, we're just lucky to get the circle. Come on, they're just hiding their secret recipe. That's why they don't want to reveal what's their winning sorcery. But I
war
hear some
cries.
sorcery happening there.
A war cries means we're gonna get into the game very soon. Means the players are to be prepared to get into the lobby and go into the flight of the next map, which will be back towards Erangel. I mentioned this about the map sequence before. 135. We're gonna go for Erangel.
Yeah.
Every single game.
Correcto. And we'll be back in the Erangel, of course. We'll wrap up the day in Miramba. But before we go on to that, let's check out how the players are feeling as the war cries happen. And the vampires, I really like their hoodie, you know. Their hoodie is not like this typical hoodie. I don't know why. It gives me that Count Dracula sort of vibe.
Oh, they are the vampires.
Yeah. Oh wait, Jungs.
This is not their time to actually... Oh, Jungs is there. I talked to Jungs. Apparently he wants to stick in Malaysia.
Oh, you had time to talk to Jungs?
I talked to Jungs just now.
Oh wow, you had time.
Before we started
Oh,
today.
okay.
So there
Right.
you go. We always got time before everything
I
started.
thought I was talking to a stunt double.
Oh wow, I
Oh.
wish that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wish we can bring water as well right now. But speaking of eye shots,
Yeah.
he definitely... Well, I had a lot of talks with most of these players. The reason why they're saying this is the team that they should look out for. Because firstly, when it comes to firepower, they're so persistent. Second, when it comes to CQC, long range, mid range, you called it. They just aced everything. They check all the boxes.
Even if they have only 10% of health versus
That's true.
80% health CQC, and they still win.
That's the thing. They know exactly where to look and shoot. And their judgment call sometimes is just really perfect when it comes to 4 players. But here comes Malaysian fans, and we have Indo right the next. It's going to be fight of the viewers and the fans when it comes to the arena.
I can translate that. Semangat means spirit, like Ion spirit.
Like
Yeah, let's go. I mean, Indo Pride again. Okay, this one, EVOS Raw, Viva RRQ, and Champ Ion. But hey, this is Erangel. We're heading back into the very balanced map, the OG map. And where would the flight path be like? Oh, it's gonna be a nice middle, sort of like a middle flight path. That's all right.
This is very nice flight path. Very generous indeed. The fact that it's splitting the map into 2, evenly actually separating between the west and the east coast. And most importantly, it landed right on top of Sonom's commentary bases. So it's a bit skewed towards the left side, but you know what? This is where the flight path, everybody can go wherever they like.
Oh yeah. So, well, maybe we won't see early skirmishes since it's a fairly kind fight. But I can't wait for the circle as usual. Circle is going to play a really big role. So we saw a farm circle. We've seen a Silverni circle, military base circle. Let's go. Come on, give us that one. I don't want to see a Gaka circle. Gaka circle is like cliche. I want to see a military base circle. Give me that. Yeah.
Are we getting that? We might as well get a bridge circle. Yeah, we almost got that first day today.
Oh yeah, we almost got that. Yeah, we haven't seen a water circle forever. Like, I wonder what happened to the water circles. They kind of like, what do you call that? Became non-existent. Yeah. Oh, but it's a... Okay, but this kind of circle, Chuchu, this kind of circle is like kind of 50-50. It could still go 50% chance of going on the main peninsula, or 50% chance of going onto the military base island. So it's going to be a tricky circle. But as we talked about the flight path, it is a balanced flight path. So it's going to be A-okay for most of these teams.
So close to pronounce something else when it comes to Surety's name. I'm glad I didn't. Now, you did mention about the teams that are still not performing. One of them, you guys, even since Johnny mentioned before, the Malaysians has been in slumber. They're not performing. Is that some sort of disadvantage, or is this strategic?
Wow, I mean, I don't know about strategically not performing, but like what this Jenny broke down for us, right? It is, they're more of a, they need time to warm up. Like maybe on day number 2 they will perform. I guess that's what from our analyst segment my take-home understanding was. But Looks like the Infinity is going to have the entire island for themselves as usual. Of course, their regular drop spot is in a military base. Now, Gatka is going to be Team Secret. Everyone's in their regular drop spot as well. So Matoy is back in the lineup here. Hang on a second.
Well, we did mention that when it comes to Sunhawk, most of the team are actually going to swap the players because of Sunhawk, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's a wrangle.
It's just because of Sandhawk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty interesting. Is Matoy back in the lineup? I missed that info.
I think so.
No, he's not.
If not, he'll be saying hi here. Or is Zilin getting himself that momentum, so he's not letting him off yet?
Oh yeah, so it looks like Matoy is taking a break for 2 rounds in a row. And interestingly, well, if it's Sandhawk, I kind of understand. But Erangel leaving it out to the boys, he definitely has a lot of trust on them.
Well, it's not just about trust. You know, when we ask about rotations of the players, sometimes they did mention about, you know, giving the exposure, giving the experience to us, a new player, even though they are very good. But when it comes to experience with how to keep your composure all the time, how to feel calm all the time, not everybody can actually execute that, by the way.
Well, talking about execution, looks like the one that's going to be executed is probably us. Yeah, as we will be... I know, right? As we will reveal ourselves again. But at least from this flight path, we can see that it's kind of... It's a kind flight path. I don't know how much will it change in the next round.
It would be a shame though, because it was a perfect flight path, one of the most perfect. It's not 100% perfect, it's 90%. Because have we ever seen straight line of cutting off the map into 2.5 or 50-50%? A perfect one. We haven't seen that before.
Yeah, it's rare.
It's a bit wonky, just slight bit, but well, it's not straight, you know.
But you know my favorite part about that round was actually the circle. The circle where it's tough, where it could be like 50% on the main peninsula and 50% on the military base island. I thought that was really, really interesting. It will be a big puzzle for the players especially. But well, looks like we will be seeing a different kind of circle, maybe. Since we're gonna remake that round again.
Oh, it's a shame though.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Nobody actually being a box just now.
No.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Because we've seen remakes before. This is things that happen. It's something that's unavoidable at times, you know. It just happens. When somebody actually just pushed down on one elimination, they have to remake. That's going to be a shame. But likely the case, yeah, it's not going to happen. And it's a good sign. And we're going to restart for everyone so they can just restart their mind as well as ours.
Yeah, so everyone, whatever that you thought about the circle, or you started to theorize that, oh, this team will have an easier entry, this team will not have easier. Okay, we can put that all aside now because it will likely to change. And if it changes, bridge circle, come on.
I don't know. I mean, like, what's more painful than you know what? Because of the platform of the bridges lately, you know, I know I'm an evil person inside.
You are. Oh, thank you. Finally, you admit you're an evil person.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So yeah.
Thank you. You heard that.
You know, the best case scenario for us, Casa, with evil-minded, it's gonna be not the bridge circle. It's gonna be the circle in between of the islands, where it's just we did
like
have
the
that
river
circle.
and
Yeah.
In the middle.
We had that circle before, right?
Oh yeah.
It's right, almost at the center, on the outskirts of farm. It's on the outskirts of farm, but in the meantime, it's like covering 2 sides of the coastline. But you know what? Never mind. We don't have any hiccups. Apparently, everything goes smooth, and you know, just great.
That's what happens if you give love. If you give love to the circle, you will get to keep it. So I love that circle. I love that circle. I love the fact that we have that 50-50 kind of circle. It's a very challenging one, so we get to keep it. Yay, I'm happy. I'm a happy boy right now. Plus I get chakui, so, or what do you call that? Twisted croissant? Yeah, twisted croissant. So I'm super happy now.
It's so fancy. Feels like when you call noodles spaghetti.
I know, right? So what would you call like a nasi lemak?
Coconut rice.
Wow.
But you're not going to call it fair, right? Because all this is why they're not swapping Montoy in yet. Look at this kind of chemistry working out for these guys. They really want to go all aggressive, but Box Gaming, they always butt into everybody else's business.
I know, right?
Every single time.
It's always they are the one who's like, hey, we want to come and disturb you. Hey, we want to send you twisted croissant. Hey, we want to send you spaghetti noodles. Spaghetti noodles?
Spaghetti noodle?
All right, never mind that.
How? It's like fettuccine spaghetti noodles?
Yeah, I want to try that someday. Like whatever that means, right?
I mean like pasta noodles?
Pasta noodles as well.
Oh, we're not done with the noodles.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Well, I had a bite, so I'm kind of okay now. But what's not
that's
really
so sad
okay
of
so
us.
far is the I would say RRQ. Currently at the bottom, and they only have 10 points after like what, 4 games?
Yeah, at least they got themselves a double digit. That's a
Okay,
nice
yeah,
view of it.
fine,
I mean, like
yeah.
previously they were 9. They were 9. Now look at this. Oh, we might get to that club. We might get there. We're on top of form. It seems like very similar to our first match of the day. It's still on top of form. But the thing is, if we ended up right in between the river now, that's really tricky because they only have 20% of land to play around.
I know, right? And it'll be even better, better, if the circle actually goes down to the military base island. Even Infinity moved up.
Hey, you are not evil. You're just beyond that.
Yeah.
You're just me.
Yeah, I'm just you. Yeah, you're right.
But you guys watching at home, do tell us which circle do you think is the most bizarre, because we've seen more, but yeah, we don't have Vikendi, so Vikendi was the most bizarre for me. What about you guys watching at home? What's the most bizarre circle you ever witnessed when it comes to Erangel? As you're watching over to Iron, who's trying to transition themselves into the safe zone. But in the meantime, today has not been an Iron's day because they got themselves in 15. It's already in game number 4 here, and they still haven't made that much of improvement.
I know, right? Considering that they are the Indonesian champions, it's interesting to see that they're at the bottom. And if you kind of think about it, right? 2 Indonesian teams at the bottom. But speaking of Iron again, Choo-Choo, Iron just cannot seem to get away from any team from the first blood, especially.
True. There's Naya Poliana. Visited by the side of Iron. Vampires are not happy about this. But we are around night right now. This should be the most active time coming from the Vampires. Back towards DINGOZ fighting against Infinity. It's going to be Tony starting off with a mini 14, shooting out to DINGOZ, but it didn't clip. Hoping to get one. What a peek coming from DINGOZ. A bit risky one, but the smokes will hold that and just drive away.
Will they be able to get away? Hope so. They're still playing by the ledges. Got Tuni. Just going to chase them away. But I think there's the Infinity player just trying to go in for the flank. Not too sure, but maybe it's a bit too far. But anyway, DINGOZ, they just let it go. They're not going to pursue any further, as obviously they can see 62 players still on screen, so it's very obvious there's still 16 teams. Not going to let the positioning points go just like that.
Yeah. PM Onzen. Because it's second last game of day number 1, a lot of teams are being a bit too careful now. But you mentioned about DXAVIER, definitely we mentioned both of us regarding the consistency. Now they place themselves in first place, pushing down EVOS REBORN to 3rd place, while Bacon slowly creeping in. Now, Bacon time, they got themselves, yes, a chicken butt. They're not always in the most best perform in every single game, but they happen to be there in every corner. Nobody noticed them.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yes, they got that one chicken dinner, and that chicken dinner wasn't like a special chicken dinner, you know, not like the DXAVIER, that first game chicken dinner. It was just like a regular chicken dinner, and I even overheard like our colleagues on the other side as well. They also said, "Oh, this is like a routine chicken dinner." It's like, yeah, nothing special.
Chicken.
Yeah, it's like just a regular one. There's nothing special about it, but
here we
they
go.
still managed to somehow creep onto number 2 spot, and that's what I talk about Bacon time, right? They don't do the flashy stuff, but they get the points in the bag. Bridge circle?
I don't know. I mean, like, because of our platform, I'm not really a big fan of the bridge circle anymore because they have so many spaces to actually run and shoot. But This might be it. You know what? If it Hardship on the southern side, that's evil.
Yes. That's what I want to see. Okay, I didn't get my military base circle, but that's fine. If it goes down there, it'll be good. But what goes down is going to be Zelene, being taken out by one member from EVOS REBORN as they're starting to fight against each other. Team Secret versus EVOS REBORN. Let's go as iShot gets a nade onto Lizer.
There's a cheer coming out from the crowd, but Secret, the rest of cavalry of EVOS just arrived, but it's a bit too late now. As Microboy just gonna come in for the death of his own box, because EVOS KF having a hard time to land the shots, and they might chuck down half of his HP. He's cooking up nade, hoping to land it down. Team Secret, they managed to dodge it.
Oh, okay, so it's going to be KF against the world, only him alone. And he's going against 4 from Team Seeker. It's going to be a tough call for him as he preps up the next nade. It's going to be KF. 1v1, the jump shot comes in. Jump shot does connect, but it's going to be jumping jacks between the two. KF trying to find a good corner, but KF will take it down. EVOS REBORN, the number 3 team, will be eliminated early on.
This is a bit of a problem for EVOS REBORN as they open up their 10th spot here for everybody else, and Team Secret will jump. Definitely, if they can actually win themselves the top 5 later on to get themselves from the 6th place up to the top 3 if they want to, but it's not done and dusted yet as we talk about another team to just walk into heaven's door. Eagle Esports knock on towards another team in which they're going to fight head on. It didn't turn out well for Eagle Esports before, but you know what? TEM just going to say hi and maybe going to say bye.
Yeah, it's going to be Hill with the long range spray onto Tem. And Diehard gets one and back for himself. Now another team seems to be eliminated. We are now down to 14 teams. I wonder which team is that though. Oh, it's going to be Tem. Okay, there you go. Confirm elimination. No points in the bag at all.
Well, it won't. I mean, like, they got him some top 4, but wait, we're not done yet. Again, one more team. This is just the 3rd phase, but it feels like happens after the Great Alpha Migration because every single team is just really choking each other out. While Hill, we're looking over Diehard, trying to actually get into the fray. He wants a bit over the party as well. He heard the gunshot. He wants to take the advantage. He tried to scout and get the information relayed back to the rest of the roster, but isn't he being too risky here as he's alone out and about?
Oh, yeah. Not too sure what's he doing, though. Maybe he's doing the scouting while waiting for his teammates to come by. But, oh, actually, no. He is the last member, though. His other teammate has been knocked down, so he needs to play it stealthily. But here it is. Is this like what? The same circle?
Feels like the same as the first game. Exactly, almost maybe, because right now we do talk about who get themselves in a vintage point, who get themselves in the inside of a maybe only few of those compounds. But back to Zion, at least things didn't turn out as grim as they were in the first match. They still have 2 more remaining members. But on the side of this grenade, Ion going in, but oh, it's just really scary prospect on this side.
Oh no, not looking good for Ion right now as GenForce is still caught on the outside. FARANG Legends has eyes onto the base, down to Oleo, the last man standing. Ion tries to eliminate the rest of FARANG Legends before they move into the circle. The zone is closing in and Rocky gets one for himself, and Rocky will need to continue on as the circle is putting pressure onto him.
Oh boy, it's, you know, take it or leave it for these guys. Oleo, FARANG still waiting there. Oleo might not be safe yet. He's really being surrounded. He's not inside of the circle. It's too risky. While Ion just passing by, didn't actually notice him, but he knows. He definitely knows for the side of GenForce because he saw that smoke being popped off just now. So GenForce are more than aware. He needs to gatekeep this. It's going to be extra point for them. He can catch him out.
Oh, looks like they're not going to go in for the finish. So FARANG Legends still has 2 players still active at this moment, but Bacon Time playing by the edge of the circle. The further forward they move, it's a very open position. They'll be putting themselves in a very open position, so that could jeopardize their plans. But let's see how they're going to deal with this as they move further forward down south. Bacon Time going up and down, trying to scout where to go, but can't seem to find an entry as BN United tries to stop them at their tracks.
Now, BN United is going to be the internal wall of the circle, the inner circle wall. Here we go. BN United trying to take down DINGOZ, starting off with a proof of smokes across the street. But in the meantime, DINGOZ still managed to get themselves reset and just to revive their own mates. But the problem is, how can Beacon pick out? Because there's so many teams out there, and definitely they have their bullseye on their backs. And can ICE actually make a bit of a way or a bit of a space for the rest of the team to cross over to where it's at?
Oh, it's crazy right now. ICE is actually sharing the same compound with Ricky from DINGOZ. So now, not only about Ricky, the rest of DINGOZ are trying to save Ricky, but Ricky now will be abandoned by his teammates. No choice but to deal on it on his own.
Bacon time. They try to open up as wide as possible for their spread. But the thing is, it's not easy as the terrain are kind of multi-level at the time being. You have a bit of lower ground and one high ground. And the high ground is not that great idea as well because it's really quite open. There's nothing in between. No structures, no covers, no barricade. Unless you got yourself a couple of vehicles that can do. But in this case here, they are just going to rush in! What a nice Kobe coming out from the side of Bacon!
Yeah, Ricky just got iced there with a nade. And now on the other side, we can see that Ricky confirmed eliminated. And there's going to be a grenade elimination for ICE as DINGOZ now down to the last man standing again. It's going to be another deja vu moment for them as they will need to survive with the last member.
BN United with DP28 astronauts are moving forward with the rest of the team, trying to advance and get themselves in the center of the circle, but the circle will shift in a couple of seconds. In the meantime, those actually are not inside. Right on top of farm. There's only 2 teams there.
Oh yeah, the lucky team right now. One of them is Vampire Esports, and guess who else is in there? Again, it's going to be DXAVIER.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Definitely DXAVIER is something that they have done always right this time. This season feels like that's all the way. But you know, it's still too early to talk. We're doing a lot of comeback team coming from Indonesia, especially. They do know what to do. But DXAVIERs, they are really ramping it up. We're not done. Infinity is on the run. Infinity used to be one of the most fierce team. Happens to be right now cowering themselves, trying to hide from a lot of bullet shots on about.
Oh, Logan now 1v1 versus JetForce, but Logan will be taken over JetForce. So there's going to be Ion. Maybe he can secure that point in the back. But JetForce, yes he will. There's going to be 2 elimination points, 3 right now for Ion.
It's not done yet with the Yampi Gem Force trying to actually go for the prone for now, hoping to land any shot. But look at the DXAVIERs. They are starting to go really aggressive. They are just literally monsters. Nothing stopping them while the bats, they just woke. And we're talking about, it's almost 9 p.m. here. Definitely they are active, but are they active enough to collect more points? As they will running in the blue, they might jump into, you know, clashing with a couple of teams, including BN United, who's Capone, trying to save one of his mates at the moment.
Oh, here we go. The fight starting left, right, and center as Vampire start to move it, but he has to be careful as BN United waiting at the right moment. Ravenclaw is all alone out there as F1 tries to survive this, but F1 will be gunned down. Chua is still alive, but F1 managed to trade it out to his teammates. YOODO Alliance 4 rivals will be eliminated together with Team Secret at number 13.
It's not done yet, Vampires. So many teams dropping a lot of flies in a short amount of time with so many eliminations in the DAC as well. We're talking about 5 eliminations back-to-back for some of the teams. Well, Vampires, well, never mind. DINGOZ actually will be eliminated next. We're down to only 10 within just seconds.
I know, right? And all Malaysian teams have been eliminated, but now we put focus on the Die Hard! Die Hard! He would have wished that he died hard, but unfortunately he died too easy there. Number 10 for Hale Esports.
Now, unstoppable for the side of the Vampires. They got themselves 10 elimination, one of the most so far, but we're not done yet again because they are struggling inside of the blue for bacon time. They don't only have one more player left. Well, let me definitely entire team ICE trying to survive. DXAVIERs still trying to go and open up a lot of spaces for the eliminations, but they are really insane. Bacon next to be eliminated. We're down to 17.
Just look at how insane this is. The circle. It's just next to DXAVIER. And at the same time, they still maintain a full squad. All 4 of them still active.
Oh, these Avies, look at how spread they are. They just don't even care. They know they can take it on. 1v4, no problem, because they are so confident. They set the tone really great today, and their momentum is not stopping as well. All cylinders out, but the Vampires are not stopping as well, as they shut down the side of Infinity.
Not at all. The Vampires, they already got 12 eliminations so far. This is huge for them. But the Xavier looks like it's going to be the Eagles. They're going to stop them at the tracks. As the Xavier, they lose one member. Eagles, they need to find a way into the circle. Box Gaming as well. They are down south. The circle is on this northern side. They need to find a way in.
Yes, feels like the Xavier got themselves another circle again, yet Box cannot transition in. Denied entry entirely. RRQ stopping them. RRQ just making sure there will be a nuisance, and Vampires, they will be eliminated next, or they will not, because this is going to be head-off by RRQ. Right now, trying to turn down. Oh, they got in such a good run. But it's going to be them going down for the side of the Vampires.
Well, they have a good run, but the Xavier, they have a better run. Right now, they have 8 elimination points in the bag. And the Xavier, just look at this. They have the Sniper Tower. The Sniper Tower is at the edge of the circle. They can block other teams from coming in, especially Eagles.
Oh, Eagle Esports, it's going to be 3v3, v2, v4. The thing is, RRQ have been quiet. They have been playing low profile all the way, and they can actually win this if they know way to play this out. But the thing is, these Xaviers, they are aggressive. We are talking about the monsters of the Vietnamian. They don't know when to stop, and they're just going for more. They got even the high ground for Duke. He definitely an advantage right now. They got themselves their compound that they need with this kind of ground.
Oh, Chua, there's nowhere for him to go. It's such an open space for them. His health is only 10% left. But now we move on to Box Gaming at the high ground against RRQ. Box Gaming versus RRQ. They're playing by the edge of the circle. And at the same time, we can see that Brand is trying to get as close as possible to his opponent. And Namely tosses on to the other side. At the same time, the Blue is putting pressure on the Box Gaming. But the Date!
Woo! It's going to be on the side of RRQ. Changing it with Xavier, but we're not done yet. Dirk is not done yet. He got himself the highest ground possible, and he's going to be opening up space, so much space for the side of his team. But they will be eliminated. Box is going to be back to 4 for RRQ. Dude, just zombies. You know where to die. They pick their men back up. It's going to be 2v3, v4, and RRQ have the most men, but these Xaviers, they got the high ground advantage, and RRQ is just laying out really low.
Oh, and Duke is making this very, very slow rotation. Want to take advantage of that Sniper Tower as much as possible, and he'll be able to get into the circle. Shouldn't be a problem for him. And now, just look at this. RRQ, they still maintain full squad. The revive should kick in, and now they need to defend their area.
Back to it. It's going to be who get themselves chicken. These Xaviers got themselves double chicken in the day, and they ended up still on the top 3 here. What consistency! And now Ata is just going Ata all the way, spraying and praying. Shredded almost his helmet, but his vest still going to working okay. On the side of Eagle Esports, they got themselves a very small shot, but instead of RRQ, Ata is not happy. He's trying to shut down these Xavier, but these Xavier just take covers back in the ground. They're going to go for the prone. They're going to open up the smoke and make sure they got themselves structures in between. That's going to be the trees in between. But Eagle Esports, will they run towards the side of RRQ as well?
Oh, that will be the question. Eagle Esports may be the kingmaker in this case. They still maintain 2 players here. We have Swansea with a long range onto DXAVIER, but DXAVIER, they're trying to move in. DXAVIER still survive. How is it taking so hard to take down DXAVIER? They still maintain after all those shots.
I have to say, they're being tramped up between two teams. It's going to be Eagle Esports by RRQ, but these Xaviers, they're such a strong structure as a whole, as a team. Even though it's just 3 person, but it still feels like the entire team of 10 people. And then back to the side of RRQ, trying to actually play with the flanks. Almost shredded the helmet. Even the vest is almost shredded halfway. They don't have enough resources to actually toss over everything they got, but it's not working out quite right. They have no clue how many people. Is it the same team? Is it the same team or the same people? Or it's just 1v4? Or it's just the other way around. They have no clue for RRQ, but Mon trying to open up space for the rest of the team and go to uphill. He tried to spot one, but it's not connecting.
Oh, the spray from Nod did not connect. Now with a second time spray will not connect at all. And now Mon will be trying to find a pawn. And DXAVIER, just look at this shooter. This is insane. They are somehow still alive. All of them are still alive after all that. What is this sorcery?
No, the thing is, Eagle Esports, They shot the fire first. They dropped the bullets first, but they lost one man first. DXAVIER are down to 2 now. They pick them back up. It's 3v4v1. Eagle Esports against the odds right now. They're kind of stuck in between. But I'm not surprised if they clutch this. They still manage to revive on their mate. RQ starting to close in, but look at the spray. That was just so bold, so powerful. Lamborghini, they call him Macau back in Vietnam. But in Malaysia right now, he's a sports car.
Oh yeah, he's definitely very sporting indeed. Lamborghini is showing why he is such an expensive player. But now RQ starting to move in, the spray coming in, but cannot connect those shots. Again, what does it take to take down DXAVIER?
Oh, they just don't know how to. They can't. You can't.
You
they
cannot.
Will not. You can't.
They are the living dead. They cannot be taken down. But DXAVIER will be taken down one by one. Eagle Esports may be the next one to go down.
Now back to SA 2. Never mind, 3v1, but never mind again. Also trying to go for it just for the pick. He's hoping to get on the side to the answer flank. But you know what? RQ, they found the ball. They're going for it. DXAVIER run to one man. Eagle Esports, one man. RQ will shut it down. It's gonna be RQ.
Viva RQ taking it away from DXAVIER as well as the Eagles. Here we have it. One in the bag for Indonesia. Hashtag IndoPride.
My goodness me, DXAVIER. What a strong team to survive that long.
I know,
but
right?
They placed themselves third place. I have to give props to Eagle Esports. They survived only 2 men for such a long time in a very heated up battle. And you know, they lost it to just get themselves that chicken, no, not chicken, the second place. That is a big difference still between the second and third place.
Yeah, that was crazy, but we need to check out the highlights again from the previous round. So let's go highlights.
Hello everybody, and yes, we are back on the analyst table with Mrs. Jenny. And now we have seen, I would say that kind of circle, it's again predictable. Although it depends on who gets the compound first, because we did see a snatching of compounds happening when team starts to rotate in from the distance. And yes, it's our very famous farm circle, I would say. So a lot of the compounds was being taken over by a lot of these different teams. Though I'm still I would say, how do I say it? I'm still happy with the fact that, you know, Vietnam is still very consistent. Very consistent, yeah. So it is all about, in fact, I kind of studied on how DINGOZ, why are they so consistent? So I kind of like stared at them. Okay, so basically how you can see identity of teams is when they are being under pressure, especially when it's a 4-11 in the game, when you're left with 4 teams, you can actually see how the tacticality is. So basically, DX, why is it so hard to bring them down? Sir Cloud, let me answer you. Because every single time when they take fights, I don't want to go match rankings, but wait, you know what? Go into match rankings first. But yes, RQ won that fight with 10 elimination points, and then they got themselves a chicken dinner. But as I was talking about the DX, which we will come back to it in a jiffy, Vampire now coming out strong, and that's their attributes in this team. For Vampire themselves, they are pretty much fraggers similar to Hail Esports. With 12 elimination points, and then Eagles very consistent. You know, we have been seeing Eagle always coming on towards the top part of the chart. Baus Gaming suddenly bubbling under. They have been quite aggressive ever since the game of Sandhawk. We did see their aggressiveness ever since Sandhawk. After that, you know, like I said, Sandhawk is a restart of a few teams' gameplay. So once they get the momentum, they will start the pattern. But our MVP is DX Duck. Okay, I did not write him because honestly, how I can say for DXAVIER, I'm so used to calling their name as DINGOZ. I'm not really sure if they are still DINGOZ, but yes, let's go and call DXAVIER. He's the most valuable player because of the choices that he made. We did see good quality plays from him, fast reactions. As you can see, his damage is 1,157 with 5 elimination points, and still the team contribution is 48%. So I want to talk a bit more on DXAVIER, but then again, I can't because I keep changing. You know, I keep need to follow with the flow and the image that is showing here. At number 1 right now, being very consistent with 2 chicken dinner. They almost got a 3 chicken dinner, you know, guys. 3 chicken dinners. Almost, very close. With 81 points in the lead. Bacon Time, 53, EVOS, 49. So basically, number 1, 2, 3, stagnant, did not move at all. In fact, they added points instead of having lesser points. So they had more points after that. But Eagles, again, because of consistency, they push the rank up. They got into number 4, and then Vampire with good eliminations, and number 5, RRQ, who just won a chicken dinner, pushed themselves up into number 6, and then we are seeing Hale and also TM. And what about the other teams that is on the second part, which is number 9 to number 16? The point difference is still a lot for them to catch up, at least to number 1, because number 1 almost going to reach 100 points. Almost. It's still 81. So if there is number 1 till number 6 teams, if they are going to do a good game after this, meaning if they get more than 10 elimination points and they get themselves into the top 3, meaning they're going to score like 20 plus. So maybe, because if they do that, they might just unlock the 100 point thing. Yeah, guys, okay, got it. So anyways, I wanted to cover about Xavier. So why? Let me answer Sir Cloud. Because whenever they take engagement, they keep their distance. That is why it's so hard to bring them down. I kind of studied. I'm like thinking, why are they taking, they have such a big compound. It's an open space. Everybody knows. You know what other teams would usually do is they would spread out. But they, in a way, you can hear each other's footsteps. But DINGOZ, they did something very smart. So they are close. But when they are close, they always keep that distance to where the bullet will not travel to them. And whenever they keep that distance, they do the jiggle even though they don't see anybody. So that's the reason why it's hard to bring down DINGOZ. And also, when they get sprays, immediately they will dodge the spray. You see? So that is the reason why, because of their discipline skills and keeping their distance, listening to IGL, and we can see an awesome communication skills by DXAVIER. That's the reason why this team are unbeatable for now. Yeah. So, I don't know. I really like the way that they are keeping the pace. It's not tiring if you have a good synergy of a team, right? When everybody plays together, they know what they're doing. It's not tiring at all. Unless for example, we are at work. We keep on working, and you know what? I have to throw you guys to somewhere else. So this is not tiring. Let's go, Leslie.
And eventually, RRQ have taken away, and we know that they left 4 members. So confidently, they are gonna.
Caranya ya kita pelan-pelan masuk circle karena kita harus pertama nahan VPA karena dia dari luar zona nabrak tempat kita. Nah setelah dia rata kita open smoke buat naik ke atas dan ngeratain box. Habis itu kita baru main santai, lagi.
So dia mau tu baling smoke sebelum dia masuk ke dalam zona zone dalam circle dia baling smoke banyak-banyak dah sampai ke high ground baru dia stay. So dia tunggu .
Alright, so they are actually using smoke to get into the last circle, and they take take their time, really gradually just go into the last circle. They have planned it very, very well in the last game, as we can see. So second question, Asad, I would like to ask, just now we saw that you play against DXAVIER and also the other team. I would like to ask that why didn't you go in immediately, but you take your time? You have been at the lower ground, but you don't care. You just take your time and then only you take them over.
Okay, masa second right? Second DX. Okay, masa dengan DX tu, masa yang last fight tu, kenapa you tunggu, kenapa you tak agresif pergi ke, atau you ada you punya strategi sendiri ke, kenapa you wait and
Jadi kalau kita maju tu kita open. Jadi kita nunggu sampai zona itu mepet ke kita, baru kita open smoke banyak-banyak dan baru kita nge-clearin DX.
Alright. So dia tunggu circle tu untuk bergerak, closing circle tu. So dalam masa yang sama diorang tunggu DX player untuk buat mistake, dan diorang pun bila nampak mistake tu, jadi diorang ambil gunakan peluang tu lah untuk execute plan.
Wow, so they have been taken opportunity, as he said in the last game. How they actually take over DXAVIER is actually by making mistake. So they see a team member from DXAVIER make mistake, they take the chance and go over and take over the team, where they were waiting all the time. They are like, okay, we're gonna wait them to make a mistake. So this is such a great strategy. I think as a professional player, this is such a great game. So ladies and gentlemen, as the game 5 have been taken by RRQ for the chicken dinner, and we're waiting for the last match of the day in Miramar. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out for your favorite team right now. Annalise, please take it away. Thank you.
Hello guys, and back with me is Jenny. We want to tell you, or at least me, about the game earlier. So while waiting for the graphics, if there is, I'm just gonna kickstart with what I've wrote here so far. But yeah, Asa was saying things that probably he studied. They definitely did not know that who was their enemy in front, but because of they were unsure of that, and because of that, they decided to not show their skill. So what he said was waiting for the enemy to make a mistake, and then they decided to rush. So that's a good I would say that's a good strategy, because in a way it's a win-win situation, because there's a lot of teams where, hey, I am very, very strong. I'm not going to name the teams, but they are very strong and they will push, and sometimes because of the pushing, like what Eagle Esports tried to be, which is a kingmaker, because of teams like that, when they push, then it will be a different kind of outcome where Eagle Esports might take over. So, looking into the match recap, how did RRQ win this chicken dinner? So they started in school and they went straight into the farm. So we can see the checkpoint here. First drop spot, school, and then went straight into farm. That's their checkpoint. And how, very luckily, that's exactly near where the last few circles was headed into. In fact, the last few circles, it headed towards a bit on the south side. Yep, there you go. This is exactly where the last few circles was in. And especially if you know and you play PUBG Mobile, we know Erangel where the sniper tower is in farm. That tower, when you go up, you don't come down. True enough, because DINGOZ, they managed to come down, but when the blue decided to eat them a little bit, that is a good call, definitely. But most of the time, we always see sacrifices up there. They will try to do a lot of this farm kills, elimination, and then after that, they will sacrifice themselves. So, let's talk about a few of this. Oh, you remember there was one contest over with Team Secret. They were pushing EVOS, but I saw a good sense of communication for Team Secret, because when they push, they were working together, and we can definitely, for me, when I look into it, I know for a fact that there's communication going on. So that's how exactly, like Kid got the news where exactly they were. It was a beautiful gameplay. But here we go, looking into the images here. RRQ, this is where they wanted to wait for that mistake, and honestly, in front of them, there's actually a big cleave for them to play a little bit of that hide and seek. And now, look into DXAVIER, the distance that I'm talking about, they keep a distance. We can see that RRQ is trying to come in closer, but you see, because of they thought about the process, they left one of the player over on towards the right hand side, and then one of the other players, which is Rabbids. So Rabbids has the better precise shots. That's the reason why he's in front. And then the other two keeping that distance. And while that is happening, they already know exactly there are two different kind of enemies involved. So that's the reason why we did see DXAVIER, two of their players was deploying the throwables over towards Eagle, while Rabbi is being the fragger, trying to handle onto one squad. Because basically they have that clip, they do a little bit of the pick and scope. Still, it was not easy for them to win that chicken dinner because RRQ waited for the mistake to happen. But guys, that was the game. Now, looking into Phoenix Rising permanent item, you need to do missions, okay? So do these missions to get yourself all these things. We've got, you need to finish in top 4 and then log in for 14 days. Log in 14 days out of 21 days. Survive for the something and then defeat 20 enemies and team up. And last but not least is stay online for 180 minutes. So basically, if you are watching this PMPL SEA, watch it from PUBG Mobile, you will definitely be more than 180 minutes because I'm sure we have been live for 10 hours. No?
Wait, Sis Jenny, we're still your friend.
Yeah.
Just so you know, you're not alone.
Yeah.
Okay? Everybody watching us like, nobody wants to be friends with Sis Jenny.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not a tyrant.
Yeah.
Not at all. I know it's a new Jenny on the block, but yeah. It's alright.
I'm just being nice, you know. I feel sad for them. They're like the phoenix without the fire.
Wow.
They are like the cool phoenix.
Without a fire, basically we are just a bird.
Yeah. A bird that cannot fly, legit. They are not allowed to fly. They have wings, but they can't fly. Well, here's a fun fact.
Okay.
These are birds in Singapore, the bird park. You know, the animals are adjusted. Like they remove a certain part of the bone.
Oh yeah.
And
I've
they can
heard of
only
that.
glide, so they can't fly. You guys are the birds from Singapore.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That-
It's inhumane, isn't it?
Yeah, that somehow doesn't sound very
I mean, like
nice.
most birds actually, if their cap have spat sometime, they don't want them to flew away.
Yeah.
So they cut like, if I'm not mistaken, the bottom part of the wings.
Yeah.
Certain part of it.
Yeah.
But so it can't fly high.
can
It's like
glide.
it can balance out, but it can't flat itself into the sky.
True.
But I think Sir Cloud, he can still fly if he wants to.
Well, I'm having very disturbed thoughts about whatever you just shared.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's not nice to hear, but it's a fact that at least you know.
Okay.
So you guys are like the cyber ram of the birds that can't fly.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, they can't fly. That's the reason why you guys see me. I mean, you guys need to read in between the lines. I can't say those things. So you know why they are looking at me when I'm talking? Because they are detectives from Cyber Ram, and you guys need to do this today. Try to get that permanent set, and then you get the PUBG Mobile X Evangelion buddy Pen Pen. Are you my buddy Pen Pen?
But so I'm your pen now. Wow.
Penguins can't fly, so you deserve to be penguins, but you're too tall for a penguin. That's saying. I don't know what should we call it, tallguins?
Yeah, is there a tallguin?
You're the first species that I know,
Yeah.
so yeah.
As long as you don't cut off a part of my wings or something, I'll be happy.
Let's jump back to Sis Jenny. She
Yeah.
left to talk alone. Yeah, let her talk again.
Yeah. With my buddy Pen Pen, you guys need to get Realme GT Neo 3. Why? Because gaming level flagship with a dimensity of 8100 and it's on 5G with my buddy Pen Pen.
But you know what? I actually watched the anime, the Evangelion anime, and Pen Pen is actually really cute.
Oh, really?
Like super cute. Yeah.
That's why I'm calling you Pen Pen.
You guys broke me. These guys are broken. And we're back to the team somewhere. I'm gonna cover your set for a bit while you broke for yourself. You know, it's just done. It's done. But you know what? For most damage, we have DXAVIER's Duke with 1000 over, Napeko 592, and Rocky 500 over. That's gonna be half of Duke offered for the side of Napeko and Rocky. It's a big distance when it comes to damage output. You know what? This is what we call them, DXAVIERs.
DXAVIER showing the skill sets of that damage. I think that's a lot for Dark. He's the one that actually climbed the sniper towers, also doing that. And then we've got followed by Ngerpeh. Ngerpeh, again, he already showed the consistency when it comes to giving damages. Although it doesn't look like it's a lot, but because they were working together as teammates, that's the reason why we are saying that he's getting only 592. So it's pretty much okay because the team effort and the teamwork is there. And here we go. Looking into all the players, they are not happy. They are exhausted. They want to win because we can see. I can see a few players. They're like, very tired.
I'm glad the players speaking up for us.
Yeah. They're exhausted, but they love to be here, I'm sure.
Yeah, same goes.
We are reading each other's mind.
Oh my god,
What
we have
is
no
our
clue.
prediction? There you go.
There you go.
We've got. I chose FARANG Legend.
Wow.
With the rage.
That is a
She's
little
so
bit.
angry. The news is Jenny. I'm so worried.
Yeah, I'm worried with the news is Jenny as well. Like, you need something?
I need.
She broke herself along the process.
I need love.
We're here for you. We're here for you, sis.
I mean,
You broke me as a...
I can introduce you to a purple dinosaur,
I want the pen.
Oh yeah, Pen Pen's cute. In the anime, he's really cute. But you know what? So the thing about Pen Pen in the anime, I'll tell you in a bit. Part 2.
Yeah, because you know what? I have a duty to make, which is I'm going to bring my buddy Pen Pen to go and walk with our casters, which is Chuchu and Sir Cloud, who is very far from me right now.
I'm like, who is Chuchu and Cloud?
Where are
Who
you?
is? Who are those people? Who are the casters? Oh wait,
Oh,
it's
wow.
us.
Oh,
It's
very
Chuchu
far.
and Sir Cloud again.
My
From the
God.
analyst desk. Wait,
I
what?
know, right? Oh man. I think
It doesn't make sense for us to pass to us when we're being with her
It's like-
all the time.
yeah, pass to us like, hey, there's something in the drink, let's get a check. Yeah.
We've been talking all the way.
It's like, pass to us.
I'm
And,
gonna
yeah, we're
pass
here.
to Chuchu and Sir Cloud.
Hey.
Hey, we're here.
And we need to stop for her to pass to us. Just because of the stinger. And then we're here.
Is
And then,
it even necessary to have a stinger?
like, stop, pass to us. Hey, we're back. We were away all this while.
She's taking her pang pang.
That's her Pen Pen. That was my stunt double called Pen Pen.
Oh, I know this guy. She's KOL from Secret. And both of them actually, if I'm not mistaken. There's so many KOLs tonight in the arena. Well, we tried to fix ourselves and reset Sir Cloud. You might as well take the mic away now.
Yeah, when it comes to Farang, right, I noticed that like the light glows on the extra red. I don't know why.
I'm not surprised suddenly we found Sis Jenny at the back, honestly.
Yeah, that's probably Sis Jenny, like the...
She's the old version.
The old version of Sis Jenny is like, all of a sudden she's the marshal on the...
Sorry viewers, I know we're broke, we're broken up to the point that our minds are not working right, but these are your players. They are shouting war cries right now as we speak. And as you witness, you might not see some of their faces because of their face mask, but some of them don't even bother for a war cry because they know that they are more than ready to go for the next one.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the war cry. Why do I see an old man in front of us?
Yes, we see a very old man in front of us
man.
with a mullet here as well. I think it's Boyka.
Oh, the old man Boyka, right?
Boyka, you want to say hello? No, okay, yeah. He's
Okay,
not.
yeah.
He was shouting and he went, oh no, she's talking.
It's like, oh, we're live? What? Duh? What are we doing here, right?
Oh my god.
But we see the boys from NC around here. They are joining us for the party. So we have Aduka, we have Frankie, we have Magix.
Oh, he's here for
everyone's here.
RRQ, for Boyka, really?
Oh.
I want one. I mean, can we get a bomber jacket
Wait,
as well?
wait,
I will not let you go.
Oh,
my god,
okay.
this guy's talking casually to us. We're casting, but okay.
Yeah,
This is too casual for us.
I mean, if you want to offer a jersey, I wouldn't mind. A DINGOZ jersey, okay. DINGOZ chicken, DINGOZ jersey, okay. On. All right, you heard it. We caught it on live, right?
Hey! But wait, let's not waste more time! Straight flying the last map of today, Mirama!
Mirama? It's been a while. But another nice flight path. Just look at this. Nicely cut in the middle. Just like that nice slice of cake that we didn't have. Interesting.
What do you mean what we didn't have?
You know, because I saw OTG having a slice of cake, so I was wondering where's ours. But hey, we wouldn't have time to eat anyway. But it's fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, it's going to be the flight path here, cutting nicely across La Cobera down to the southern side of Los Leones. So it's going to be, it's supposed to be a good start for most of the teams, I guess.
I mean, like, the first question they have to put in their minds right now, how to stop DXAVIER. So far, DXAVIER has been in the top 3 or number 1 spot if they got themselves in Wrangle. Can we call them King of Wrangles for now?
Wow.
They can call them King of Pochinki as well.
At this point, yes, because they are the only team to get a double chicken dinner, and both of their chickens are inside of Erangel. So, yeah, it is possible. We can call them that. The last time we saw them in Miramar, it didn't work out for them. So, I don't know if Miramar is their kryptonite or what, but let's see if anything changes in this round. Of course, it's the second time they play Miramar today, so they would have time to adapt. But what's not going to be too far off is the circle. There is still somewhat of a St. Martin power grid inside it, but at least this time it's a little bit down south. The middle of the circle it's probably centered around Picado. Boyka's favorite place. Just saying.
But still, circle. I mean, like, this is very casual circle. There's nothing uncommon about it. Nothing too special. Nothing unusual. Always the same O, same O. So earlier today, what kind of circle we had in El Miramar?
It was
power grid.
Yeah.
We had only 2 Miramar for today. For in total, we have 3 Wrangles, 2 Miramars. This is going to be the last one, and 1 Sunhawk in between.
Yep.
So previously we had power grid. Were we still going to get power grid? It encloses St. Martin at first, and then it shrinks down to power grid, right on top of it.
Well,
Not really. It's more towards the northern side of it, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, right?
Yeah, at that time. So I don't think it will be another power grid circle. I think it
Really?
will. Yeah, nah,
Really?
I'm going to put it out as nice. It's not going to be a power grid circle. Just because Boyka is here, right? Because Boyka is here, I think it's going to be a Picado circle. Yeah, because Boyka is here, it's going to be Picado. Let's go.
Who have no clue about the background of Boyka? He used to be a lot of things. He
Like?
used to be young, but not anymore.
Oh, I like that.
He used to be the professional player for RF back in the days in Taichung.
He's still playing what?
PMCL. He plays something else these days.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he plays something else these days. He's not young anymore, right?
Uh,
He's gonna go now. And he used to be a pro player for J8 in the last few seasons.
They have like 10 million names.
Yeah, that's true. But still in the same clan, it's going to be Arof.
Yeah.
And also, he used to be Bigatron Ray Aliens coach when they won the Worlds.
Yeah. And his boy, Micro Boy, is here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And now I'm not sure what he's under, what he's going to do, but apparently he's always got plans for himself.
He has a RRQ jacket, so I don't know if he's secretly coaching RRQ.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's well known internationally, between the players especially, but he's one of the most humblest guy that we know. He's always loved to taunt people, love to tease around, always say hello.
Because he's old.
He's not young. I didn't say he's old at least. I just say he's not young. He might be an adult, mature, handsome, but not young. That's
Okay, so he's not old, but he's not young. Okay, got it.
I didn't say anything about
All
that.
right.
But you guys watching at home, do tell us who do you think will take away the last chicken dinner for today. Will it be again DXAVIER? We will get a triple chicken because we've seen a lot. In almost every single season, it's a pattern to get a hat trick or a triple chicken in a day.
Oh yeah. Okay, when was the last time we saw that thing?
Starting off with you, the gang Wolves. I think
Oh
it was
yeah,
a
true.
Wolves.
Actually, there was like YOODO gang, like
that was
3
way
or
back then,
4.
before the YOODO lines. It was triple. The most we got is actually triple. I never seen. Do we actually have 4 chickens in a day? I don't think so.
BTR back in the day, the PMCO Globals.
That's triple, right?
Was that triple or 4?
I think that's a
forgot.
hat trick as well.
But it was something like people just go crazy. I mean, if we can get a triple in a day, it's still insane.
It's you know what? Yes. It's not really standard. It's really one of the most amazing things that can be done within a day.
Yeah.
But if they can get all the chickens in a day, now that's a feat.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't got 4, 5, 6 chickens in a day. I'm like, that's just, that's not a human anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely something to remember. But, you know, I wonder what DXAVIER is made of, right? Like, can you just imagine like how much did it take to take them down? Like, it was so hard. Even like Sis Jenny, like really need to observe what did they do to survive so long, and it's just their mechanical skill is just great. They know how to evade bullets, they know how to spread out, they know how to counter fire, and it's just so hard to take them down. They are like the living dead.
I mean, like at this pace right now for the side of DXAVIER, they can be entitled as almost perfect team.
Yeah.
I do want to see the side of China team playing against them because they always got themselves the globals, the champions. If they can beat those teams, then they definitely a perfect team. For now, maybe because it's a different standard, different play style entirely, but it's in the sea region. It's still something that they can, you know, easily take on. Not really an easy task, but something that's doable for them.
Of course, it's one thing about DXAVIER, the level of perfect that they're at is not only their gameplay, but they're also good looking as well. I just had to throw that in, right?
You know,
perfect.
I talk with Lambo. I chat a lot with them, and they're very friendly as well, and they're very cute, very shy.
Oh, they're very
I
cute.
won't say they're very shy. They like to tease around.
Even Sis Jenny says Lambo is cute.
I mean, Lambo does remind me of someone, but I'm not going to mention him here. But wait for it, Fajar was standing here, Ion before, now he's playing in Miramar and he's not making a perfect call as well. Again, Ion having the same fate as the previous game the entire day. Go for one person up front for the entry and then just sacrifice for nothing.
Yeah, Ion really needs to fix something, you know. It's like, it's almost every round you will see Ion giving out the first blood. Something has to be fixed, but at least this time Gen Force managed to trade it back, but that's just a knock. They can still be recovered. But again, Ion still losing players very, very early on.
That's true. Vampires, on the other hand, 2 men down on their knees. Can they finish off for Ion? Is this going to be worth it? And will Vampires sure fight for it? Because if they actually do, they can win this still, but they're kind of stuck in a pit. And now Ion, we mentioned about them having bad luck the entire day, but this might be the changing tune for the entire team. Going in for more. He's going to go tossing over the hand grenade, and they are stuck in the rut as the Vampires. Big burn by the sunlight of Miramar.
Wow. By the sunlight of Ion.
Yep.
Wow.
Being ionized.
Yeah, they've been ionized. I know, right? And it's insane to see that like the team at the bottom that always struggles at the early stage of the game, taking out a huge team like Vampire. But now we move over to Team Secret. So Team Secret, they may be able to secure this knockdown. And yes, they will. As Gartuni will be getting down for a 4, but can they secure that elimination? That will be the next question.
Well, I have to wait and see as DINGOZ taking the high ground. Freaky just going to spray over to the side of EVOS REBORN. But still, EVOS REBORN, I have to give them a lot of salute here. They get to maintain their third spot the entire day here today, even though they got first spot for a bit. But they get pushed down, but maintain so far. You mentioned no more power grid. You know what? It's still in there somewhere, but high chances we might end up on top of Labadita or even Minas Generalis.
Well, Picardo is still there. Just because Boyka was around, so I just had to get the Picardo to him.
He's gone.
Okay, yeah.
Can't find him.
Yeah, I
Since
need
we
to pull
got
him back.
Jenny back with us,
Sis
even though
Jenny,
she's
welcome.
muted for now, you mentioned about Lambo being cute. I asked him, how did you get your name Lamborghini? Do you really have a sports car? He said no. Because why we have to wait? Because EVOS Micro Boy shooting as Red Face is really running down all these knees. DINGOZ trying to go for the flush. They want to go for the flush. Arte trying to go for the flank. While Micro Boy trying to find a leeway for the rest of the team. As they go head on. It didn't turn out forward so well for inside of EVOS. Now DINGOZ really got it going. They need to close this deal as soon as possible. And KF is down to last person of EVOS Slicer.
But it's going to be KF, and there you have it. Looks like EVOS REBORN Juju, are they losing the plot? I mean, we talk about EVOS REBORN. They're a team that tends to choke towards the end.
This really choking them quite hard. I'm talking about them. Got themselves in the first place before and now dropping on the third place. This is going to drop them even further more because they're quite early on and been ousted here. We still have 14 teams, 53 players alive. It's not working out quite well. They got themselves 0 position points, but when it comes to elimination points, it's a whole different story.
I know, right?
Hey, my toy, you don't play?
Finally, my toy say hi to you, you know. So
yeah. Love you, Mato. You're the best.
Less emo now.
So we did mention about Zealand debut for his first day, yeah? Starting from Sunhawk map until the end.
There you go.
You're
waiting for some love.
You're obligated to. You're obligated to, bro.
Waiting for some love. But anyway, yeah, I mean, everyone's starting to get heated up because the game has heated up as well. Very, very early, we can say that by the second circle, 2 teams already eliminated.
I mean, like, this is quite early if you compare with all the previous game. Usually it's the 4th phase they start to take each other down.
Yep.
Even in the first game, we got ourselves like, what, 60 teams until the 6th phase of a circle. This is just the second.
I guess it's the thing about, like, if it's the last game of the day, everyone just goes, oh, just go all guns blazing. I want to go home. I don't know.
That sounds sad.
I know, right? But it's kind of sad for the Infinity as well. I mean, a lot of expectation for the Infinity, but they're currently at number 12. And even in this round, they have to play without Gatuni.
That's true. Now, back to its Lambo story.
Okay, yeah, oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, but Sis Jenny is a bit busy with cute boys.
Oh, what?
So yeah. Back about Lamborghini story.
Okay.
I asked, did you really have a sports car? No. In Vietnam, Lambo is cow.
Huh?
So he's being called cow by his teams.
I mean, in Malaysia, Lambo is cow as well.
It's not. Really?
Lambo.
Yeah, it's very close.
Yeah.
So, but I want to sound it flashy. Instead of cow, he put it Lambo and put a guinea in it. There you go.
Thank you. Do we get a Picado? We still get a Picado.
It's your circle, Cloud.
It's
your
Boyka's circle. Where's Boyka? I want to claim this.
Yep.
But anyway.
He definitely blessed us with his Picado circle by dropping by.
Yeah,
so.
I know, right? If only like he does this, right? And then all the players are, oh, Boyka's there. It's going to be a Picado circle. And then see another someone else. Oh, it's going to be that circle.
They got stuck, they got stuck. And this is not great for Ion. They got a good run just now. They need to keep it going. But, Beacons is always there. They know when to shoot and where to reveal themselves. But in the meantime, not shooting way too much. Because they do know they won't clip anything. It's just a warning shot and then they're going to move. Because they're not right in the center of the circle. It's La Bendita, they are right on top of it. It's at the edge of the circle. Now, how can they cut across with so many teams trying to move towards the same direction in the center of Picado?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of warfare here. As we can see here, Box Gaming putting pressure onto the DINGOZ. The DINGOZ wanted to caught out in the open as Brand secures that knockdown. But not eliminated just yet. The DINGOZ still trying to get away, trying to find cover. And now it's Kiddo, managed to get into the compound, but then again he has to leave his teammate behind.
Box, as always, they always start to fight first. I don't know why, I have a feeling DINGOZ and Box has been fighting for quite some time here, every single game. Feels like they kind of know each other through, and the thing that they have to challenge each other if they want to see who's better at it. TEM trying to take advantage of the side of Beacon, who's actually going to his other side of DINGOZ, and the big third party all the way. TEM shooting from behind, Babby making sure he can secure that kill or elimination, but it's not done and dusted. It's not quite an easy task as they poof, couple of smokes in between.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of space between them as well, but can't think about it. It is still the third place of the circle, so there's still a lot of area to play with, and who knows? I mean, where would the next circle go? We'll find out in a couple more minutes.
That's true, that's true. Now sharing the same compound as DINGOZ Box.
Oh!
Kiddo, what a nice Kobe just now dropping right on top of the side of Box Gaming, exchanging names between two of them, but it's going to be the next one coming out from BN United. Wait, what? Well, never mind, it's back towards Box Gaming, taking retaliation towards the side of DINGOZ, but Kiddo is not done yet. He's been held by the other side, going on a zigzag. Play around the corner. Well worthy for Box. They still managed to win this one, but can DINGOZ coming back? Never mind. They placed themselves at 14.
Yeah, never mind about that. The DINGOZ unfortunately will be eliminated fairly early on this time. And now we move over to BN United. Should have an easy entry through Picado into the circle, as other teams should be on the northern side. But now we move over to the southern side, I believe. Not too sure where this is. I think this is within the circle. But what's going to be important, talking about the circle, we will be revealed with the fourth circle soon. And it's not going to be Picado, it's going to be on the outside of Labindita.
This one is my circle. I mentioned Labindita and also Minas Generalis. It's going to be the next one. We both got our wins there. Picado for you and Labindita for the next one for me. But the thing is, ended up in not really, no man's land. Still four teams entirely in it, but still have a lot of them quite outside, especially on top of Power Grid. That's the furthest one away.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for DXAVIER this time, as the circle shifts away from them, as they need to travel into the circle, but they need to be aware of those high grounds, those long-range shooters looking down at them. FARANG Legends currently inside. I think they're on the outside. They're on the outside of the circle, it seems, and they're playing by the inside of the circle. Okay, they're playing on the inside of the circle, but look at the amount of teams around them. It's just that claustrophobic. The moment the circle shifts, that's it. It's going to be all-out warfare.
Die Hard is a fan now. Tapping out with him near 14, going against RRQ, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not wrong. No, never mind, it's actually FARANG. FARANG, Rebel Boy, the IGL, trying to call the shots for the rest of the team, but it's so hard for them to climb up. They have to actually make a longer rotation. If not, they're jeopardizing their entire teams, their positions, their roster, and also their formation will be scattered about if they're taking this way to head on. Leo on the other hand, still trying to go through it, but it's a bit too risky. They need to figure out which way to go, but they kind of sandwich between two teams for now.
I know, right? Just check this out. Left and right. The good news is that they still have the circle, but they need to decide what they will want to do. Very likely the circle in the next round will move away from them. But look at this. The Infinity will lose another player. The Infinity, the team that is said to be one of those that may challenge for the title, seems to be struggling today.
Gonna leave that for back as the amp starts to fire against the side of FARANG. Haven't got a chicken dinner for the side of Malaysian team, even though this is going to be a homebound team, but still got themselves quite in a turmoil here on the side of YOODO Lines for rivals. They scattered and Team Secret start to move, but it's going to be their next contender, RRQ next. But with the AWM, they got themselves at one sniper. I'm surprised iShot didn't pick that one up, but it's actually Kids.
Yeah, I think they have swapped the role, so now iShot is no longer the long range that he used to be known for back in Season 1. And now it's going to be given to Kid, but Oleo looks like FARANG Legends will need to pick him up. At the same time, Ion is still in this, and they're playing the gatekeeping role.
Now Peko cooking up the nade, trying to toss it up. Level 3 vests and also level 2 helmet, but Bing actually pick off. And also that was connected shots from Gen Force. But the thing is, he couldn't shut him down entirely as he shredded the helmet and also vest, but nothing more that he can be done. Because the blue is burning them out slowly. It's going to be the fourth phase, so it's going to be 1% of HP per second if they stay themselves in the blue right now.
Oh, RRQ starting to move in. Oleo, unfortunately, will be taken out by Them Entertainment. At the same time, looks like Team Secret may lose one member. But look at this. It's going to be Hail Esports going up against FARANG Legends. The spray coming in from RNJ will not connect.
Oh, RNJ. There's going to be a big name. It happens to be my backup mine. Coming up from the flank side with his score L. Tried to make wonders there, but it didn't work out. Megamind, he really needs to get out from the trench, but he needs to cut across the side of FARANG. That's really clear spot. It's going to be Iron actually eliminated. I think they finish off by the side of Team Secret, but never mind yet so far. It's going to be back to Hell. Megamind. Hell going for FARANG head on by Elton. Taken down by Hell. What's the odds of that?
I mean, he was covered, right? They had the high ground. They tossed out the nade. There was nowhere that Helton that can go, and he'll be taken out. But now we move over to Team Secret, and one of the Team Secret players looks like his kid going to be down. They need to pick him up. Zillid spraying onto the other side. Zillid, can he connect the shot? And yes, he will, but not going enough to take him down just yet.
Team Secret kind of stuck right now.
Oh, the nade!
It's going to be exchanging of name between these two teams. Yeah, back to us on the
Fredo.
side of Fredo.
Fredo.
Fredo going for the net, hoping to block. And no, he's going to be connected. What a Kobe! Now back to us in secret. Can they push in here as they're fighting BN United to go to the center? DXAVIER take them on. What a long shot.
Oh, but Team Secret, they're not done yet. They want more. They want more eliminations. And they still maintain a full squad as they try to get into the circle. But Box Gaming will try to stop them. But Team Secret will not go down without a fight.
Back to us, Fredo. He's climbing up the high hill here. Going for the rest of the team, helping for them to create space to make sure they got themselves a vintage point. But is it going to be worth it? As long as they're not being shot by the side from afar. TEM taking up from the high grounds as well. We're down to 10 teams only. Chopper taking against the son of TEM. Hell! Going head to hand! Not enough. Just one person to take the entire team down. No, that's a big responsibility.
Super duper close from Chopper as Hale Esports will be eliminated at 10th place. And now TEM Entertainment has 5 eliminations in the bag. They are dominating this as the Eagles will need to fight their way into the circle. The nade toss onto the other side by F1. Will it connect? Nade after nade. Molly as well. BN United, 9th place for them. 1 elimination point.
Yeah. We're down to 8 teams there, 31 players still. DXAVIER, mind them, they still #1 spot and they still alive. But for Beacon on the 2nd spot, now being charged by the side of Eagle Esports. They're down to 2 men, heavy casualty on their side. We have Eagle Esports firing them non-stop, spraying a beautiful one. Excellent play, but will it be enough? Grenade elimination by the side of Korea, but the thing is, another team just getting TEM Entertainment is there.
Oh, they're definitely entertaining us. At the same time, Twansi needs to get into the circle. Bacon Time will be eliminated at 8th place. No elimination points for them. And YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, 7th place will follow up next. And now we're down to the top 16. The name in the face of TEM Entertainment will not connect.
Now they really wanted the top 3 placement here as TEM and also RQ both surviving for 6th and 7th place for now. But Eagle Esports really had it going. They're just gonna ram in. They're not stopping. Chua is charging. Nade after nade after nade. And finally finish off, obliterated the entirety of TEM Entertainment.
Wow, check this out. Our top 5 teams, all of them still maintain a full squad. This is going to be insane as we watch the 6th circle. Let's go. 5 more seconds before the zone closes in.
It's going to be really good ending here, Cloud. You haven't seen our full team ended up with the top 5 yet. This is the first time ever, maybe in my case. But back to an RQ. We do have Vasa going for maybe for the entry, while we have Team Secret taking the low ground. But they got themselves compound. RQ spotted out on the other side. They will try to take out DXAVIER, but Chua, being very excellent player, well, we don't forget about Rabies. He got the lower ground. He got 1 tree, but he doesn't care. He wants to move forward, but it's just impossible. Box, making sure they were being boxed out and denied the entrance.
Yeah, Box with a high ground advantage, but RRQ is going to ban in from the other side. And at the same time, we can see that one of the members from Eagles will be taken out. More putting pressure on the Box Gaming. Box Gaming will have problems to move down to the lower ground, but they need to find a way into the circle as the zone will put pressure onto them. And now we can see that Bob will be cut down, and it's going to be eye shots from afar. You want an eye shot with a long range, you have it with a mini 14.
Yep, and now back to the side of Box. Do they have enough resources? Do they have enough smoke? Do they have enough Molotov and also hand grenades? But they're gonna shut down on the side of the Eagle Esports first. It seems like they will be eliminated at 5th place. We're down to 4. DXAVIER 2v3, v4 for Team Secret, and Box with 1 person. But never mind, RQ get back on their feet with 1 more person. The most advantage here gonna be RQ and also Team Secret.
Oh, Team Secret, they currently have the circle though, but they have a little shack. Let's see how long they can last. Box Gaming now down to the last man, DXAVIER down to 2. Another spray coming in from More. It's just going to be a nuisance. And Box Gaming will be eliminated at 4th place. And now down to the top 3 trees with RRQ still maintaining a full squad. Together with Team Secret and 2 from DXAVIER.
Will this be the first ever Malaysian chicken dinner? We haven't got any for today. This is the moment we've been waiting for. But will RRQ making sure they smack them down? Back towards on the side of RRQ. Also giving off really good pressure on the side of DXAVIER, who've been #1 for a long time. DXAVIER, bound by the blue, going down 1 by 1. Team Secret for Malaysia team. Will this be the first chicken dinner?
Yeah, here we go. It could be Malaysia, it could be Indonesia, the two neighboring countries. As we see RRQ still at full squad together with Team Secret. Team Secret, they have a spread. Team Secret, they just get it. Fredo gets one in the bag.
Oh, down to 3v4 here. RRQ, they need to revive. But in the meantime, do they have enough smoke? But RRQ retaliating. Did not want down Team Secret. They're trading 1-1. It's even out the odd. It's going to be back to 3v3.
Oh, here we go. They're not going to go down without a fight. The circle is kind of 50-50 at this moment. RRQ a little bit close, but Team Secret, they're quite spread out. And now more is starting to move in as the circle will put pressure on whoever who's on the outside.
Oh, they're trying to push. That name was so much perfect, but Chick just gonna chuck quite a bit of RRQ members of Peko. He learned from the lesson. Go back for disengage. Reposition himself, but it's not gonna be enough. Half HP down. Boost himself out with the energy drink for a bit, and also a couple of painkillers. But will be enough. In the meantime, who get close by the blue zone first? Will be Team Seeker or will be RRQ?
Oh, they are playing by the edge. It's very hard to tell at this moment, but the zone will force them to move. And now RRQ will need to stand their ground. They have a vehicle as a barricade. They still have an active smoke, but the smoke will be closed down, and anytime soon it's going to be a 3v3. The nade tossed out by Mono to the side of Team Secret. Team Secret evades the nade, and they still live to tell this tale another time. But
Narapeko almost chipped down the entirety of one member of Team Secret. It's going to be really risky. They're trying to spread out, but it'll be found out by the side of RRQ. Both teams are in the same spot. They're trying to do the same formation for both of them, but they need to open the leeway. They need to open up the space. Who will be Nutpeg coming out from the flank, trying to find the flank side of Team Secret, but in the meantime, it's just so hard. There goes the nade. He tried to jump it down. Nutpeg really close, but it's not going to connect yet.
Oh, not just yet, but maybe the next nade as it starts on to the other side, but no nades are connecting so far. They still have a distance between them, and look at this, the blue is pressuring RRQ to move. RRQ may need to reveal themselves.
Oh, they will reveal themselves the moment they have themselves off the small hill. Here comes the son of RRQ. Also really desperate to go for the kills, but he just couldn't do so. While Fredo and the side of Team Secret, I have to say this is very smart coming up from Fredo. Open up a couple of smoke and make sure he got himself recover. In the meantime, try to reset. But the thing is, their positions are discovered. Who has to move first here?
Oh, this is the big question because the circle is just that small. It's very hard to tell, but we'll know in a few more seconds. 15 more seconds in fact. Fredo trying to find a good angle on the RRQ, but can't seem to do so. As Fredo, I think they're out of utilities. Now they're down to their guns and their bravery, but looks like a Molly toss onto the other side of Team Secret, forcing them not able to move forward. And then the Molly forcing them to move, and the trade happens.
Oh boy, this is not great for Team Secret. It's going to be 2v3, but in the meantime, if they are not careful of what they're going to equal on the odds. But it's going to be 2v3 still. They're knocked out again, and Fredo tried to give off the pressure, but so close yet so far. It's going to be RRQ Indonesia taking the last chicken dinner away. Nice try by Team Secret, and Malaysia fans a bit disappointed as they have no chicken dinners on their side yet for today.
But 2 chicken dinners today so far for RRQ. Looks like, they even up the amount of chicken dinners together with DXAVIER, so now they are on top together with DXAVIER in terms of chicken dinner collections. But it was really, really close for Malaysia to get that one chicken dinner home at least. But maybe it's like what Sis Jenny said, it may come tomorrow.
I wouldn't mind since Jenny joins in now. I mean, like, but never mind, we can walk into the highlight. That's going to be the last match for today, day number 1 C finals. You guys have to watch that one last moment because we have no clue who's got first. This is going to be for you guys.
and I'm back here, Sis Jenny, on for you to break it down to you on what happened. But that was definitely an intense game because we are in the home grounds of Malaysia, and hence it was two teams left. One had to be representing Malaysia, another one from Indonesia. Close call. It seems like it was a team secret game because the circle keep going on to them, but things happen. And maybe because we are jinxing it. Because I said maybe Malaysia won't win a chicken dinner today. Because they're going to come back stronger tomorrow. And the third day. It's our last
I
game.
like her ending, like,
Yeah.
yeah, you know? That's just so sis Jenny. But I think, just in case you guys heard a couple of like pom and palm, is actually the, okay? I don't know what you call it.
The confetti?
Is it
I don't know.
confetti? It's not confetti.
What do you
It's
call
like air balloon.
Yeah,
Oh.
air balloons.
Oh, okay.
But air balloons are huge.
Yeah, huge. Coney dogs, air balloons. But this is our match ranking. We've got 14 elimination. Okay, I wrote something at the very last part. I said RRQ makes mistake to take advantage using the same tactical skill of what they did in the previous game. Remember when he interviewed Asa? Asa said, oh, he want to make sure that they win the chicken dinner against against DXAVIER. So probably he made a mistake to make sure that the team will get a chicken dinner. So maybe they are using the same tacticality. Aha. Maybe. And it worked for them because this is the second chicken dinner and that works.
We can banter with her, you know, she's like banter with
Yeah.
herself. She has a bit of a self-complication with her self-banter.
You know, I don't want them to talk, so I want answer it to myself because they are making eye contact like, yes, you're right, Jenny. So I'm answering for them. Their voice is Jewel. But yeah, that was the match ranking and ngerpeko. Ngerpeko. That is how you pronounce KO, right? In Indonesia, it's not cool or ko, it's ko. Okay?
How do you pronounce it again?
Ngerpeko.
Ngerpeko ah.
You know that one?
Uncle Roger. Ngerpeko
That
ah.
one got Chinese one wrong.
Chinese Indonesia speak like that.
Don't know. No, I'm not gonna
No.
speak English here. We are English Des. And our views have reached almost 2K. Thank you so much.
Wow!
Really?
More
Really?
people, yeah.
Do you make up the numbers yourself?
No, you should watch the one in
Okay.
PUBG Mobile Esports, not PUBG Mobile Malaysia Esports.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm really proper now.
The official
Thank
one.
you guys,
So
you guys
we,
the best.
we've got 2,000 concurrently. I mean not concurrently, but at one point of time I did see the numbers reach 2,000. So thank you so much for you guys. Keep the numbers coming. We want to talk to you. DINGOZ. Currently overall rankings. Look at the number. They did not get a good game. If they had a good game, it will reach 100 already. But it's 91. Leaving behind. I think it's actually a tremendous effort knowing that it's only 6 matches and they get 91 points. And this is already the sea level. So DXAVIER is really showing that they can play and they can keep that consistency. Even if they don't get a chicken dinner, the consistency, whether it's a survival points, whether it's the elimination points, they are proving a point. And you know what? Top 3 eliminators overall, one of them had to be Frankie from DXAVIER. And hey, there's 2 representatives from Vietnam. And what did I say earlier? Vietnam domination.
We didn't deny you. You're our analyst, remember?
I'm so happy, yeah.
You're supposed to be right, Jenny.
I'm right! Play for real. Yeah, I just did the number 1 point. Number 1 thing, slogan. But yeah, ngerpeko decided to join in the bandwagon at the very last few minutes because of the double back-to-back chicken dinner. Maybe because of that, he showed his skills. And plus, ngerpeko, we don't need to have introductions about this player. He has shown a lot of skills ever since Season 2. He came in Season 2 in the Indonesia scene and he has been consistent. And the same hairstyle. So Korea, from Vietnam, MVP race. He is currently number 1 and this is coming from Eagle Esports. A team that I would say pretty much is underdogs, but they always will perform no matter what kind of tournaments. They will always be in the top 5, at least the top 5 or top 6 in the charts. Here we go. So Ice from Thailand with 1.8 MVP points, Ngerpeko similar points, Duck from Vietnam and Indonesia. So basically we are seeing a bit of a domination from Indonesia and Vietnam. Again, it does give us that reflection of what happened exactly in SEA Games. So it's true, when they become athletes, they become better. So now they are players, yeah, but once they were athletes, get it? But it's not a joke, it's real, guys. They were once athletes when they were in SEA Games. So now they are players, they are pro players.
Wow. You know why I'm wowing? Matoy played only 3 games.
Oh yeah.
And he is one of the top gunslinger.
Aha. Yep, that's the reason.
It means that every single game he really performed
Yeah,
really
yeah.
well. Imagine if he plays all 6 games.
You're right. But he has to pass the baton to probably the juniors of the next
prodigy.
upcoming. Yeah, the prodigy. And Mat Toy did show good skill sets. Remember, in one of the Wrangle game, he was the only one alive, and then he was at the same time he was the only one alive for Team Secret, but he was still fragging for his team. Remember?
Yeah.
The second match of the day. Wait, second Wrangle? I can't remember. One of the Wrangle match. But Survivor coming from DINGOZ. Oh, I wrote a point about DINGOZ Savior here. We just witnessed a Miramar match. So basically, I'm trying to study them on why are they so lucky to get into the circle. And you know what? Every time they get into the circle, it's always the 4th circle or 5th circle. It's the riskiest circle ever for them to get and squeeze in. Because they actually were smart enough to move into the circle, keeping the distance and safely make their way into the next circle. So they already scouted and see enemies from different sides, but they avoided all that. And you know what? As long as the center circle, nobody is there, we're going to conquer that first. So because of that mindset, they only fight later stage. So that's very smart. That's why they always get into the circle.
If they keep on playing, it's not surprised they got himself 4 chicken dinners in a day.
Yeah, exactly.
And I do like to mention here for Kaizo, he said G25 at PMPL America Season 2 won 4 chicken dinners in a day.
Oh, really?
So they got themselves that record, not in South Asia yet.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
we haven't got there yet, but we still got 2 more days.
Yep, and we've got this eagle eye. So eagle eyes are people who likes or can frag from a distance. But currently now we are seeing from Haley Sports Mega Mine. Not only with the Mega Mine, he has a Mega Eye with 314 meters as a eagle eye. Then changing into the infographics for Grenade Master again. This is from Tem Entertainment, Bavi with 3 grenade elimination. Initially I thought it was Straight Face. He did not made it at all here. But yep, these are the current players that is keeping up. Again, I'm seeing a domination from Vietnam. We've got 3 representatives from Vietnam here. So that Vietnam, they are really showing and proving to us that, hey, they are really the masters of the tribe. At least for today. At least for today. I mean, come on. Do you think I'm wrong? I mean,
No,
like,
you're never wrong.
You're
You're
never wrong. That's why you're sitting on the right.
You can never be wrong.
Sis Jenny on the block.
But it's true, right, guys? You guys agree with me? If you agree with me, put it in the comment. Because we can see a...
Should I comment now?
Yeah, let's agree with you. Where's my real me? Yeah.
It's an obvious, outstanding ovation, I would say. That's Vietnam is proving a point. No matter if they don't get a chicken dinner, they will still give consistent results. Whether it's DXAVIER, whether it's Eagle, whether it's Box Gaming, yeah, they are showing consistent results, and we did see.
Looking back behind us, everybody. Bye, guys. See you guys
Yeah,
tomorrow.
they are all going home.
Bye,
and
everybody.
We are still here talking to you guys, but it's okay. I still need to talk to you guys, you know. And then like wave goodbye to everybody. Bye.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Feels
Yeah.
like we are the what's penyambut tetamu in English?
We are the hostess.
Hostess. Oh, the milestone.
Oh, we have reached
Ah.
a milestone.
We reached 500k or 200.
200k.
200. Wait,
Yeah.
200k. We reached 200k.
Yeah.
Yay! Yeah, we reached 200k. You get yourself a 7 days accessories, suit, attire. So do claim that when you have the chance to, because it's gonna be cute. And I'm still hearing a lot of explosions going on. Don't worry, that's not a real grenade. But here we go. Our sponsors, Realme GT Neo 3. Best dual chip gaming level flagship with Dimensity of 8100 with 5G. 5G. Play for real.
Play for real.
Play for real.
You know what? I was laughing
Why?
because I just want to show you just now. They put up the white box. Right?
And they
I think one of them are RQ fan. But I think he misspelled RRQ. Instead of RRQ, it's RRE Esports.
Oh dear.
Who is RRE? I'm trying to.
Oh dear.
Wait a second. Is that their Viva RRQ thing? Their slogan?
No. It's
No.
B. If it's Viva, it's supposed to be V, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why
Yeah.
is it E?
I don't know.
RR Esports?
Maybe some cursive drawing. You know, I'm not that artistic. Maybe
no,
this artistic
I
people
was
they can
definitely
understand.
saw with a capital E. I mean, like, that's because they're not cisgender.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's
That's the
eagle.
reason. If it's cis Jenny, you're always right.
What?
Yeah.
Where is
That's
this
why you're
coming
sitting
from?
on the right.
But I can't. I'm on the right, but I haven't find the right one.
Because he's on your left.
Huh?
Pen.
Wow, I'm Pen now.
Oh, this is
Hello.
hilarious. Can we not cry again?
Pen.
I'm
Okay.
like, sorry for viewers. We're just having fun
Yeah,
here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
It is
Bye.
the end of the day.
But
They don't even want to
Bye.
wave back to me. Like,
Yeah.
thank you for coming today. My God.
Yeah.
Bye.
Am I that scary?
No. I think they're
See?
just shocked. Like, why are they waving to us? Who are these
People are
people?
afraid of our desk for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, like, not in my place. They most of them are standing right in front of me. They don't want to stand in front of it because every single person standing in front of Sir Club. Nice jersey. Can I get one? Can I have one of your jersey?
Well, I'm trying my luck. You know, just like how Sis Jenny tries her luck, right?
Thank you for coming.
right.
Thank you. Bye. Have a nice day.
Yeah,
There you go. I'm so
Ben.
nice.
But it's
Yeah.
really
Just gonna
nice,
wave
you know.
everybody goodbye.
Because over in the English desk, we have the characters live here. So basically in PUBG Mobile, we got characters, right? So we have a companion, Pen, and we've got the Phoenix.
Oh.
You can
I'm red today. Yay! There you go.
Right?
Pen. I forgot how he sounds, but
I don't
I
know
think
if
it's something about that.
It is cute. So
Oh,
I
this is
need
gonna be
to
Team
find-
Secrets fan.
Hello.
Oh, I know this person.
Vera Fendi.
I know this person.
Hey.
I miss you, girl.
Yeah, we're just saying goodbye to everybody
We
that is
can't
passing by
okay,
to
I'll
us.
just take my picture.
You know, if you guys are, oh, that's NC, guys.
We gotta go to
NC.
interview. We
Is
gotta
it-
go to interview.
Oh,
Interview,
thank
go.
you.
Interview.
Sorry,
Interview, go. Take it out. Take it out.
Hello, welcome back everyone. So just now the game, again, back-to-back RRQ is getting that chicken dinner once again. Congratulations on that, What?
Yeah, thank you so much.
How do you feel right now after the game?
Yeah, of course my feel is good, but something tomorrow will be fight again. I think can to the get every match to be better.
Rasanya sangat-sangat bagus and dia mengharapkan esok akan lebih baik daripada hari ini. Even dapat back to back chicken dinner pun diorang nak grind lebih lagi esok.
Yep, still aim for the high. So just now that game, we saw that Morat, you have been bringing your team, have been waiting for Team Secret for such a long time. You're not even eager to go into them and fight with them. But you also get the last circle, go into last circle. How do you manage to take them down, all the Team Secret?
Itu karena tim secretnya yang pertama itu tidak ada backupnya karena yang satu itu bisa ter-take down oleh tim kita. Kedua, memang yang orang jauhnya itu dapat high ground, hanya saja sudah kita lock bersamaan. Jadi kemungkinan apabila dia menembak kita, pasti dia akan ter-take down juga.
Untuk permainan diorang lebih sabar dalam membuat keputusan bila dia tengok Team Secret tak ada backup yang tunggu dekat atas. So bila diorang dapat lalu dan masuk dalam circle, lalu bawah tu diorang dapat 1, 2 and last sekali Fredo dapat dijatuhkan and then chicken, yeah.
Okay, so they actually took their time waiting for Team Secret to actually appear, and then they took out one by one in Team Secret. The whole team get knocked out just like that. So just now I see that even the circle is not favoring you. At the last circle, you are still outside of the circle and you manage to get into circle even without anything that you can hide from, you know? Because Miramar, we know that it's a big map and you don't have a lot of covers. How do you manage to do that?
First, pertama kita bermain lebih disiplin, lalu lebih percaya dengan tim karena di setiap kesusahan itu, maksudnya di setiap tekanan itu pasti ada jalan keluar. Ya.
So mereka lebih berdisiplin, lepas tu mereka lebih fokus dan yakin apa-apa masalah pun dapat diselesaikan dengan kesabaran yang sangat tinggi daripada pasukan RRQ.
Alright, they have been super patient waiting for the moment for them to knock them out, and yeah, even though it's not in that glory, but they are confident to knock them down just like that. So the last question, is Miramar actually, the second last question, is Miramar actually your favorite map for the team RRQ?
Yeah, of course. Miramar is the favorite map for the team RRQ because at the map Miramar we can take the full point.
So RRQ mengambil Miramar sebagai favorite map juga sebab dapat ambil advantage untuk cari point kill ataupun placement di Miramar since mereka sangat-sangat berlatih lebih di Miramar, betul?
They have been practiced a lot in Miramar actually, because I saw they have 14 points just by elimination. Okay, that is not easy because Miramar, we know that you have no covers. How you can actually get that elimination is such a big problem, right? But RRQ had done it so well. So last question, Mort, I would really like to ask, how do you feel about the moment when you arrive Malaysia and your baby is born?
Ya, perasaannya campur aduk, sedih, tapi juga senang karena bisa bawa semangat juga untuk kita di sini. Tujuan kita juga untuk menang, bukan untuk kalah.
So, tahniah juga untuk RRQ dan juga Mob baru dapat baby yang pertama, betul Ya, tapi perasaannya sampai ke sini tu sedih sebab tak dapat tengok dulu babynya. Cuma dia memang berjuang untuk bawa semangat baby tu dan sampai ke Malaysia. Tahniah. Terharu. Sebagai seorang ayah, terharu.
Well, both of these daddies right here, okay.
Daddy's gang.
Mort is actually being daddy for the first time. So the baby actually born when he arrived in Malaysia. So he actually feel very sad because he can't see the baby for the very first time with the wife. But he, right here, is bringing the spirit of the baby together with him today. Congratulations for that.
Dapat babynya tahniah, back to back chickennya juga tahniah.
Yeah, betul. Baby spirit right here. Congratulations on that. And hope you have a great time with your baby when you're returning to Indonesia. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, right here today is the last map already and last game for today, and we're so ready for the next day for the coming action on this ground onwards tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, we will see you right here, and I would like to pass back to Annalise. Here you go.
Thank you, Mo.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, okay guys, so we are back here, and you know what? It's the end of the day. We are pretty much, worn out. We want to recharge for tomorrow. And thank you so much for being here with us, especially for the casters who has been accompanying me, because I'm lonely.
It's just a crazy day today.
Yeah.
I'm like, thank you so, Jenny, for being so
generous
new
to us.
and feisty and out of place and just so random. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Jenny from the block.
I get it. It's my generation sort of song. It's the sis Jenny on the block.
Yeah, you should do a dance. And if you guys missed out the opening ceremony, the one that was doing the light moving, that was Choo Choo. It was
Really?
like, do you know how it feels to be
I
alone?
thought that was the Phoenix.
That was the Phoenix, right? Do you know?
What was the caption? Do you
I
know?
have to do it now?
Yeah.
Do you know how it feels to be alone?
What?
Is it?
That's you.
What?
Do you care
I don't know.
what others think of you?
Oh, got it right. Yeah. Another fun fact, there was a voiceover that sounded like this. Congratulations! That's me. And then, there's Pen Pen.
Did it sound like that?
Yeah.
Well, your congratulations?
Yeah, the one that YOODO Alliance for Rivals, the one after OTG.
Was it Team Secret?
Huh?
Did you do the Team Secret as well?
Yeah.
Because I said, this sounds so familiar. Who is it?
It's sound of Pen Pen.
And the blind box challenge, that was mine.
Yeah. So you get fun facts. So when you stay till the end, this is what you get. You get more things from us. I'm sure you want to know.
Things from
you want to
us.
know about Sir Cloud? He has a lot of interesting things.
I had nothing.
He can cook with his foot.
Wait, what? Yes, I can.
Yep.
Yeah,
See?
yes, I can. I shall admit, yes, that is my deepest, darkest secret.
Yeah, we are cool. You know, English dads have cool
We're
talents.
laid back.
Yeah.
We're laid back and just whatever on this English challenge. You guys should join us.
Yeah. And you know what? We need to go back into the host. There's something on. Let's go back. Let's go. See you guys.
Play for real.
Hi, welcome back. Yes, KOL is key opinion leader, and right now we have the next KOL on stage to actually answer some of the question because he's very experienced, right,
Yes.
in coaching. So let's welcome him, Jungs, on stage. Welcome, Jungs.
DTR Jeng. Jeng. Oh, hi.
Hi, Jungs. Nice to meet you.
Selamat datang.
Salam.
Kenapa tinggi sangat?
Yeah.
Boleh tak rendah sikit?
I'm very here, but he's still very tall. All right,
kena
Jungs. Hi, welcome back to Malaysia.
Thank you.
Actually, when you came back?
It's been like 1 or 2 months.
1 or
before.
2 months. Okay, so you were coaching BTR, Big Alien, right?
Yes.
So what is the experience of you having that?
I mean a new suasana baru lah. Sebab kita kat Indonesia, kita belajar language baru, kita kenal orang baru, and peminat-peminat kat sana boleh dikatakan fanatik. So, yeah.
Okay, so he say that he described that Indonesian players and all the gamers are very enthusiastic, and all the gameplay they have been playing, is it different than Malaysia?
Yeah, kinda. I mean,
Kinda
like Indonesia much more bigger lah compared to Malaysia.
Bigger crowd, bigger
Yes.
community, right?
No hard
Okay.
feelings.
Alright, so what is your question to him,
Okey,
Daddy Hot?
soalan terakhir lah untuk Jang. Soalan terakhir. Okey, dah berada kat Indonesia and then balik di Malaysia. Apa plan untuk orang Jang untuk season akan datang? Since kita rasa bulan 7 ni dah start dah. So apa
Sorry.
plan Jang? Mungkin ada.
Sorry, I translate into English
Okay.
first, alright? So what's your plan for upcoming season in this field?
Upcoming season, yeah, definitely I'm gonna keep continuing to be a coach. Which team I don't know yet, but then I wanted to help. I think it's time for me to help Malaysian team back and try to be one of the best region in Southeast Asia. So I think, yeah, other than that, I just want to join jamming with Daddy.
Wow. Yeah, kita akan jawab di jamming with Daddy nanti. Alright, Jang, terima kasih sebab sudi datang. Esok ada?
Esok ada.
Mantap. Esok kita kena bagi sokongan dekat
Team Malaysia.
Team
Betul.
Malaysia, insyaAllah. Tapi
Yes.
semua team pun mantap.
Alright, thank you so much, Daddy, and also our KOL Jungs right here. And we are so excited because he's back to Malaysia and he's going to coach Malaysian team, as we heard, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is back to our analysts right now before our next game on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, not yesterday. Alright, on tomorrow. So we will see you right here again. Analysts, back to you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hello guys, we just played hide and seek, so we are back. We like to do those things. We have been here. Yeah, and what we're going to talk about, we are going to wrap it up. But of course, tomorrow, please stay tuned because there will be... We are going to talk about the match first on what happened in this particular match. So we all know that RRQ won this chicken dinner. I totally forget what happened in the match. Wait, let me see. Okay, I remembered already. So there was a lot of things that happening. But yeah, the flight route starts from La Caberia, ends in Puerto Paracio. I wanted to say Puerto Rico.
Someone needs a vacation.
Puerto Paracio, sorry guys. The circle ended in Los Yunes. So TS was in the center. They nearly won that chicken dinner. The only match that Team Secret wasn't in the center, I would say 2 matches. One is in Wrangel, one is in Sandhawk. They weren't in the center, but I think every time they are in the center, there's a high possibility that they will get into top 3 or at least near to a chicken dinner. So circle number 3, very close to Picado. This is a very scary area to be because we know that the terrains here, it's no mercy. There's a lot of vantage point. Everybody can see one another. Now looking into the rotations, teams are getting in. Yep, there you go, just right beside where Picado is. So a few of these teams will take vantage point as a advantage. And we can see that YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, initially I didn't know what happened to them because they got a good spot. And somehow, got into the elimination feed, the entire team went down. So the only explanation I can think of is maybe a vehicle explosion that happened to them. But here we go. We're looking into TM. They were doing rotations and then now we are switching it back to people who has the vantage point. Eagle, Box, Gaming and DINGOZ. So you see, these three teams from the same country, they are using almost the same meta, and that's probably the reason why they are the top 5 teams currently that you are seeing in the graphics. So they will come enough to do the push, but what matters most is right now, we can see here Team Secret has a very good formation that they have already made. Yes, Silent Boy, we hardly see him play, but when he plays, he is covering all the way to the side. So probably he's trying to be a scouter slash, what is that thing called? Support from the side. So what went wrong here? Kid got knocked first. I think what was trying to happen is that Aisha was trying to do a cover fire, but Kid came out a bit earlier than expected. So he got knocked first, and then after that, Ngerpe and his team decided to push. And of course, with the blessing of the baby, maybe because of that, it got him a back-to-back chicken dinner. But what we can say is the communication was on point for these two teams, RRQ and Team Secret.
Baby didn't even do anything.
It
just cries.
Huh? But he keeps thinking of the baby, and I'm sure he's very curious on how he smells like.
How he looked like.
Yeah.
In the pictures, it's going to be very different with real life.
Correct, yeah.
That's true. I mean, like, you never had a baby, you can't relate.
Obviously, I
he has a
never
pen
had a baby. I have a pen. I have 5 pens at home.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never seen that face before in life. So when Sir Cloud did you see that face?
What
Which
face?
Like what he just did. No.
I've seen it way too much. If you ask me that face is when I know when to ignore this guy. So I'm just going to ignore him
It's
entirely.
not a pen.
It's so cute.
Oh, wow.
He's cute. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can see the future now.
Oh,
That's
no.
why I'm standing here.
Come on.
That's why I'm in the shades here.
Come on.
You know?
I'm getting too much of the light. Give it to her. She's the phoenix. Oh, maybe because she's going to change into a phoenix. That's why. Come on, phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix.
You care what others think of you. Oh, we're crying here.
I really can't wait for tomorrow, what is going to happen tomorrow, because a lot of these teams are going to do homework, right? Yeah? They're going to do homework?
Yes,
like
they
you,
are.
yeah, like you, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to do homework and they're going to come back with a phoenix. Then you will see Choo Choo coming
What's with you? What's with...
They
You know
can
what?
come back with a pen.
I want to thank all the audiences, our sponsors. There's definitely people, crowd here that's here as well. Especially you guys watching on the social medias and also YouTube and Facebook. You guys the best. Because of them, we unlocked the 200k milestone, by the way.
Yeah, that's why. And you know what? We can't wait to see you tomorrow. So you guys stay with us. Keep unlocking the milestone viewership. Call everybody to come in, even your pens. And we'll see you guys shortly tomorrow with another 7 awesome matches. I am Sis Jenny.
Sir Cloud.
Sir Cloud and Choo Choo. See you